everything bounced off of the Mallow and then blew up. It blew up the other rest part of the city. We have a problem. Anyways, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Oh, what a weekend! I thought I was gonna take it nice and easy, and I ended up having like a. I ended up getting persuaded to go to Costco, and I guess the family chipped in and they bought me a new new gaming chair, or like a new office chair per se. But it's got like the driver's seat sort of backing to it, so I have the lumbar supported and everything. It was pretty cheap too. It was like we got it from Costco, so it was like $100. Pretty nice. That's very good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah, it definitely feels a lot more comfy, I should say. And honestly, I feel like a lot taller now. I didn't realize that the chair that I was using was awful. I guess my sister was in the room one day and she sat in the chair and she was like, and I guess it was so startingly like so awful in terms of sitting that she was like, she went to the parents like, David needs a new chair. So he just like, I was like, oh, I didn't think it was that bad. Just put a bit of lumbar support on the back, it's fine. But no, I guess it was. I guess the lazy boy chair isn't as grand of a chair as I thought it'd be. Because I want to say I recently got that, but I don't know. Maybe it could have been like 2 years already. It just time flew. Regardless, it's a nice new chair. I feel nice and comfy. My lumbar feels supported. And I really wanted to stream. I mean, I wanted to do more Mario RPG, but oh man, you know how I feel about having two projects going on at once and not finishing up with the other. So that's what I'm gonna do. I wanted to continue more Pokémon. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna continue more Pokémon. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Mike, Rabbit. Welcome in. We're gonna be going straight into it because like last time I checked, I have 7 badges. We got one more person to go find. We gotta go beat him up. We gotta go take his lunch money, and then we're gonna go get a badge, and then we're possibly gonna see that twink called N again. He's gonna be here somewhere. Depending on how long I take with this game too, shit, I might be able to get into the winter season. Yeah, take that green dude's lunch money. What was his name? N? Yeah. More like loser. Oh, actually, I remember what happened. We did this, and then we had to go up here because I guess they're fucking around with like the little ruins over here with the Team Plasma. I remember. Oh, Maria, and you must be Bianca. I'm the other Professor Juniper. The Professor Juniper who gave you the Pokedex is my daughter. Nice to meet you, Professor. Thanks to Professor Juniper, I got to go on a journey and start figuring out possibilities for my life. I'm very, very grateful to her. Is that right? Grand. Actually, we should chat later. Maria, Bianca, here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite a large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryson and that young man, I believe his name is Karen, the two of them went after Team Plasma, but... Professor, what's the Dragon Spiral Tower? I guess you would be curious. Well, I'll explain briefly. Dragon Spiral Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was found. On the top floor, the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon waits for a person pursuing ideals to appear. That's what it said. Are you gonna go after Team Plasma like your friend did? It's admirable of you to join the fight against Team Plasma, but it's risky too. Don't worry. Maria and Karen are both really, really strong, and they've beaten Team Plasma before. But I'm not all that strong, actually. I'd admit it. I'm not very strong, so I was thinking it would be nice if maybe I could stay here and be your bodyguard.
Why, thank you. That makes me feel much safer. Well, Maria, it's up to you. Climb the tower. That is all I can give you, but it might help you rest.
An old gateau. Oh. Yeah, that's good.
Still, what could Team Plasma be after?
I guess there's only one way to find out. What's Team Plasma after? Look at this one dude already right here.
Looks like he wants a taste of the Sneeder.
Pura Suma! I don't know why it had the cadence of Krakatoa! Hi, Twi. How you doing?
Earlier, the gym leader went up to the tower. If you're lucky, you might witness a legend. Nice.
How's your Thanksgiving been? It should not. Let me express this to everyone in chat. Hope you all been having a good Thanksgiving. But yeah, how has everything been? Also, this feels like a really rare Pokemon to come across, like the first thing out the door. It's very hard for me to see Team Plasma and not reference Mystical Ninja. Ah, that's the reference. Got it. Fuck it. You know, I was hopeful. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing all right. I guess everything's been good. Yeah. Like, today, like, the parents were like, yeah, we didn't know what to get you for a gift, and then we heard your sister being like, you need a chair, so they got me a new chair. So I have a brand new chair. It's a really comfy gamer chair too. Are you winning? I don't know. I just started. I walked into the fucking tower, and like, I'm pretty sure we've encountered like a really rare Pokemon first thing. How you doing, Rosie? Welcome in. Hopefully your day's been good. Your Thanksgiving's been great. But yeah, please feel free to send me the clip. Oh. Okay, if Rough Skin's gonna hurt him, I'm gonna Mega Drain. I feel like we can catch this boy. But yeah, hopefully your day's been good, Rosie, you know? Yeah, hopefully everyone's day's been good. Sounds like it has been. Rabbit's been alright, tired though. Yeah, that's understandable. There's a part of me that feels like the small amount of tiredness, you know? I think that's just kind of been like me just trying to catch up on sleep debt from the work. Or might be, that's what it is. Honestly, this trip up has been a time I could imagine. I mean, I did hear some of the achievement that came through here and there, but whew. I mean, for what it's worth, I hope everything else has been going well for you, Twine. And I see you, Aiden. How you doing? How you doing? I see that video. Give me one moment. I want to get this Druddigan. Oh my god, a Druddigan. Oh. Damn. Okay, well that's a level 30, and you know what? This could work. Did EP? Oh, I feel that, Aiden. I think it's been a. Hopefully you've been having a. Hopefully you've been taking it easy tonight. There we go. That should do. Imagine eating. Could it be me? Yeah, you've been having it rough too, Twine. Damn, you definitely need to sleep. You need to There we go. I was up early trying to troubleshoot. Yeah, there was that whole thing last night of the... Did it, like... It sounds like we're still back at the same situation, huh, Aiden? Like, you still need to go get something and stuff. Gotta get up early tomorrow so I can drive home. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be a situation. Well, I mean, if you can caffeinate yourself with like some tea or coffee or something, that should probably help out for the ride. That's my go-to advice. Loud music, that kind of thing. It warms his... Okay, hold on. Cave Pokemon. It warms his body by absorbing sunlight with its wings. When its body temperature falls, it can no longer move. Oh no. That's actually awful. Wow. Dude, you need sun, dude. Oh. Let's say it's like almost like a gargoyle. God, I don't even know. Drug Daigon. Daigo. Daigon. There we go. That sounded like a proper name. Okay, so that already knocked out... Oh, I need to go grab some revives. I didn't realize I forgot to pick some up. Shit. Okay, we gotta go get that taken care of. Excuse me, Snianfu, you're in the way. Mianfu. I want to say a couple Mega Drains should make it enough to capture this Pokemon as well. Okay, it's gonna spend its time prepping. There we go. That should do. We should survive. Okay. But yeah, I agree with Brabbit. Like, hopefully there is some moment to get some rest. Like, maybe it'll just happen. Went and ordered some new RAM. Oh, hell yeah. What kind of RAM did you get? Like, what was the brand? Did you get, like, the Corsair? Did you get the Ripjaw? Did you get, like, Vengeance? What is it? Also, yeah, Superior has becoming, like... I'm starting to like this Pokemon a lot. Nickname to the Cotton Mianfu? Sure. I'm getting a head count on holiday cards. Oh, yeah. I've got to start preparing for, like, the holiday season and all that, yeah. In case it wasn't vocally clear, yes, so do count me in on the Unwool. Don't tell Wales, but I think you will like this year's holiday cards. Ooh. Ooh, okay. You got it, you got it. I won't say a word. Man, I got... You know what? Okay, since we're over here, like, you know, doing this... I also got some pins for Wales as a token of appreciation. So he's going to be getting that along with a holiday card for me. Yeah, I got him, like, a really cool, like, Chrono Trigger one. Like, I have it on my desk right now. And there is one that's supposed to be coming soon, but it's like a little whale pin. I got, like, a really cute looking whale one. It's gonna be super great, though. Kind of glad I was able to get his address information, because woo, that makes it seamless. That's okay, everybody. Don't tell Wells. Don't tell Wells. I'm gonna delete the VOD. I'm gonna be like, oh, the VOD got corrupted. Just delete like half of it. Nobody will know. Anyways, I'm gonna call this one secret. Because I can't think of anything right now. I think I'm up to 17 cards, and some of you know I write a lot. Ooh, yeah. I think that's kind of been one of my favorite things about like, getting on top of holiday cards is I kind of like putting my words down, like speaking from the heart when it comes to that kind of stuff. So like, I try my best to just be kind of, I'll just be kind of open if I'm writing a card. Like I want to be like, you know, because you know, I think at this time and age, it's not really often that people are getting cards. But I think it means a lot, you know. I think it means a lot that what you put down in your own handwriting says, like, just means something. I mean, y'all know me. Y'all personally know me. Like, I kind of do speak very, like that as it is, too, so you know how it is. There are a few people who haven't responded to that. Okay, so you got 20 at the head count for holidays. Let's go. A few people haven't responded, but will poke. Okay. How is one open? That's a good question, Aiden. I guess you open a book. Well, yeah, there you go. I'll DM you like a real answer if you really want one, but let's stick with that for now. I mean, like, honestly, it's like I guess when it's like there's just a lot of like emotions swirling around, it's just kind of like, I think that's where you just want to be open, because it really doesn't help to just keep it all bottled up. Like, I understand, like, it's really difficult to be vulnerable like that, but, you know, if you had to choose between having to ball it up and just being up in front about it, you better just be up in front. It makes you feel makes you feel better in the long run, kind of thing. That's kind of what I've learned personally. Oh, is something going wild at the top of the tower? What? Why did you word it like that, Maria? Who's getting wild up there? Yo, who's going feral up there? Maria! You can walk on the fallen columns too. I'm going after Team Plasma. Okay. Also, if you do need to express this better than just text, you know, these code comms have been open the entire time, so feel free. I mean, you'll have to roll. No, that you can definitely drop by, no problem. Like, I didn't even be that's also another situation too, right? What am I holding in? What was I thinking? Right. I want the... Let me see, what button is it? Here we go. There's bound to be some good shit in here. Oh. Hold on. Let me put on a rappel. And then you get it. There we go. Nice. Dude, I've been sitting on these cards since last year, literally. Holy shit, really? Well, I mean, hey, they're still good, right? You're still able to do it. Like, I don't know. It's just, you just gotta speak what's on your mind about the person, you know? I don't know if there's like... It is definitely difficult to really think about that kind of stuff, though. But I guess it's just a matter of just going and doing it, you know? Subconscious anxiety can be real. Yeah, it is real. It is real. God, man. It has not been more real in like your 20s, though. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't have to deal with this as a kid. And if I did not notice. Oh, goodness. Okay. We got quite the situation here. I do want to keep Hammer Arm because it is a pretty good move to have. Just so at least I can counter a lot of the vulnerable to fighting types, because I don't think I have that many that can do that. Especially Dark type. Like, Dark type especially has that situation. Because I think a lot of my cast right now doesn't really have a good reply to Dark type. But we also need to learn Strength. Fuck. Maybe Universal's got something he can sacrifice. Want to keep water, want to keep ground. Fuck. I already gave him Surf. I don't see a need for Acid. Sorry, Universal. You're gonna be like the HM boy right now. Once all this shit's done, I'll give you a proper like build. Can D-Hog be a HM guy? Can Dog? Oh yeah, I had Dog. I'm trying to remember which one was like named Dog though. Is that my can the dog? Yeah, maybe. I just need to remember what I just need to remember which one my dog was. Fuck. The Lily Pup was, did I name, oh, was. Yeah, I probably should have. That would have been the smarter idea. Oh. Who is my dog? Okay. Yeah, that's a hell of a raid message, right? Honestly, I haven't used Lillipup in so long too, like I didn't even consider it. I guess for me, I'm just like, I want my full party in as it is. I think that's kind of why I just ended up doing that. Who up cranking their dog right? I don't. Damn. Like the. Listen, that hot dog needs a break, man. Have that working 24/7? They ain't gonna get anywhere. Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. There we go. Oh, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Mike is up cranking their dog right now. Which begs the question, why the you're watching Pokemon right now. What's got you so excited? Like, dude. Like, damn, man. Much power to you, but I don't know what's getting exciting right now. What is invoking the right to crank your dog, huh? Goodness gracious. Also, look, everyone's like in the middle of battle over here. Oh, fuck. What did I give this dude? This was like, this was, I thought it was David Bowie for a minute. Maria, we'll hold him here. You go on ahead. Okay.
This is nothing, but there's sure a lot of them. Oh, what a complete bother.
What are you, Winnie the Pooh? Fucking. Yeah, alright. If I have to lose, at least it's to a gym leader. This man just gave up. I love that. Right now our king is upstairs. There's nothing you can do. What what the hell? Why are those two just slacking off? I was like, okay, I'm ready for battles, and this one's the one that's just like, okay, whatever.
Bryson, Sharon, they're moving around being annoying. Come here, Manana girl.
And I love that gym leaders do things besides be gym leaders. I didn't hear that it's like one of the main things why people love this particular like generation, and I do appreciate that. It is nice to see them like live, you know, like they're not recluses that just hang out in the gym. Like they don't come out like every 2 hours just to just entertain somebody, you know. That sounds very counterproductive, if you will. Okay, if Super Fang's gonna be your approach, my dude, here's my approach. Oh dear. The song said, "Oh, I'm done." Okay. Yeah, see, now you know I know Krav Maga, motherfucker. Thinking you can cheese me, little bitch. Me when I start to panic, but then it's okay. Yeah. Man, Psych-Up has genuine applications, but like I can't pull them off. Yeah, it feels like it's such a weird like thing to handle, right? I think Psych-Up would have been nice if like for like Clayton's like like point character, point Pokemon. Like if it's gonna start with home claws every time, Psych-Up, boom. All right, motherfucker, I have the speed. Let's see who wins first, kind of thing. That would be fucking pristine, because you know you're gonna beat his ass. Just make yourself stronger in return. That's Snatch. Wait, well, were we not talking about Psych-Up? I thought that was the move. Snatch is the one that where you just take the item, right? They will hurt anyone who disobeys Team Plasma. Oh, the Team Plasma grunt is here. That's a dark type. We're gonna Leech Seed. You could avoid the attack. What the fuck? I'm gonna coil instead. Yeah, Psych-Up is copying the target stat changes. Yeah, I still think that works. Yeah. That still works to its advantage. Like, I don't, like... Snatch sounds like a better option, but, like, at that point in time, if you had Psych-Up on the Pokemon, that works just as well, as long as you had the speed, you know? Because it doesn't matter. You copy the stat changes. Anyway. Basically, all I'm saying is Psych-Up could work. Psych-Up could have worked on that. Yes, Snatch sounds like a better move to use because it'll just take it, but I mean, that's second best, pretty good. Oh, my Pokemon got hurt. And not to self, I gotta have to find Pokemon that know Snatch. Because I figured Thief and Snatch were one and the same this entire time. Just one had an extra thing to it. They taken it either. Thief just knocked it off or something like that. But yeah, no, I'm mixing up the Pokemon moves. What's it doing? Right, I need to check what Sneater has. Psycho could work better with slower mons. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Like, that actually would work a little bit better in that case. Just kind of missed the point a bit. Oh, you good, Twy. I was just like, I could have sworn we were just talking about Psycho. I could see myself using Belly Drum in a double battle and using Psycho with my teammate. That would be good. Like, if you got the one Pokemon with a really big health pool doing Belly Drum, yeah. Because they could still tank it. You just give them the thing. Yeah, if you Psych up before a target buff, then it's, ooh, yeah. You don't get anything because you went too fast, yeah. That makes sense. But I mean, there's always the next move, or there's always the next turn, right? Because it still has to copy it. Initially, you would want it on a slower Pokemon, but I feel like the point still stands that it could still just work in taking care of that one, because I mean, if you could still tank the hit, you'll be guaranteed to knock them out, that kind of thing. A lot of hypothetical. Like, hypothetically speaking, if my Pokemon just was not good, hypothetically, I'm sure you also thought I am strong and I can win and came here. What do you mean by that? Hypothetically speaking.
Come reference.
Okay. I should put a disclaimer down. I don't claim myself to be a guaranteed expert on Pokemon either. I've honestly played this game in the most casual. I played this game usually casually. That's not to say I didn't try to learn like the tactics that people use. Like, I remember watching, like, I forget the guy's name, but he's a YouTuber that plays a lot of Pokemon, like, what's that game called on the computer? Pokemon Showdown, where it's just like you just create a bunch of like Pokemon battles. And you know, I see him try to do like some of the most interesting like builds and just make it work. And he basically just like it basically dedicates a lot of that his content to just being like Wolfie. I think that might be his name. It sounds familiar. I want to say I'm still subscribed to that person. Let me see. I guess that'd be a quick check. Sludge bomb him again. Pokemon Showdown. Sorry. No, okay, not Wolfie. I found a YouTuber called Temp6T. That's the name. I'm guessing he does the same thing though, where it's just he's in Pokemon Showdown, and he just basically makes a compilation of a bunch of people just getting salty over the like all his builds. It's like, bro, I was this fucking what are you, hacks slow? Yeah, that kind of thing. But I'm assuming they're one and the same in terms of content creating. Like, it's probably gonna be the same stuff of like, yeah, this is what I do as content. Yeah, I don't play Pokemon competitively, but you end up absorbing stuff, right? Yeah. And I think it's those little things I was like, okay, I understand a little bit of what people try to cook, just because of those videos. Like, it's not official Sage knowledge that I know, but it's just like, oh, that's creative. That's silly. I think it was those kind of videos, though, that made me really respect, like, stat up moves. Because I never really bothered with them. And like, as a kid, I never really found them important. I'm just like, well, I just hit him again. Why waste a turn when I could just hit him again? But I guess it really does make that big of a difference. And I guess as a kid, that just did not... I didn't comprehend that. I was just like, stupid, wasted a turn. Watch him die again. Anyway, let's get into this one. We exist to serve our Lord in. Casually, you won't use them that much. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's true, yeah. These games don't really expect that much from you to be like, yeah, you need to prepare your Pokemon to get ready. I mean, granted, Pokemon Black was probably... I guess this particular gen, it has been kind of forcing me to think like that a bit. And I don't know if it's because I was putting myself in a handicap or because it was just kind of like, all right, dude, we need you to really think about this fight kind of thing, you know? We don't need the buff really in single. Yeah. I guess that becomes a little bit more helpful in like team battles, right? That makes sense. Oh, there's two! Oh shit, I should have threw down the spikes. Oh, alright. The ROM hacks do at least. Yeah, true. The ROM hacks is when they start going sicko mode, aren't they? It's like, okay, smart ass, let's you handle this build. What are you gonna do now, Sprout? Kind of thing. Lord M! Might as well just save after every one of these battles. I've been kind of tempted to put down an Ether. Like, I don't know how y'all play, but like, whenever we get like those like Ethers, max Ethers, I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna save this until like Elite 4. Because that's really the only time when you need it, you know? I've been kind of tempted to do it in this one, though. I guess it just feels like a lot more of the Pokemon in my arsenal just needs it, you know? Like, right now, I'm like, if I wanted to keep leveling up with Garbodor, oh yeah, it's gonna need more Sludge Bomb PP. It looks like it's been doing pretty well so far, so... Not too concerned.
Since coming to Dragon Spiral Tower, my stress level has maxed out, bro. The more hyper I am, the faster you'll go down.
Okay, good. So yeah. I'm glad I'm like, okay, I haven't needed to use it in like one of those. Yeah, because that's what I do too. Like, those are reserved for the Elite Four matches. I don't use them till the end as well. That's the only time I ever pull those guys out. But like, if this ends up being a gauntlet, I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll consider it. As far as I'm concerned, these kind of are a dime a dozen, so probably not going to. Oh, I should have stockpiled. I always pronounce Ethers as either. That might be the proper spelling too. Either. I don't know. It's just a weird. That one's a weird word, right? Because if I'm hearing either, I'm thinking of EITHER. So I think that's why I call it Ether, because There's nothing else supporting it, but you might be right on that.
Hi, I'm here.
Oh, hey, Rosie.
So Google tells you it's ether. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not ether. That I'm not gonna lie. That was the first time I've heard anyone pronounce it other than ether. I was like,
it makes sense to me.
great ether. Okay, not fair. It's great ether. You know.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the A sound, which is weird.
Yeah. I mean, and then when you consider, like, you know, the other word, like, you know, me neither, it's like, okay. Well, I guess if that's the logic, then, like, ethers have to be pronounced ether. Also, hi, Fluffy. How you doing? Was that you then? Thank you for the follow. Hang on, let me pull up a screen for you.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully your day's been good, Rosie.
Yeah, it's been good. Like, nothing exciting. I think you probably I forgot which version. Are you playing? Are you playing black? Like,
Playing black. Let me see if I could put this volume lower on my end. Because it like, for me, in like my headphones, it is overpowering you. But yeah, I am playing Pokemon Black. It blows my mind that this is your first playthrough. I grew up on this game. It's the first Pokemon game I was conscious for. Oh, that's a feeling.
Oh no! Oh, the gray. Oh, my hair. It's gray.
Oh, dude. Okay.
My hair graying. My back aching.
Okay. Hold on. To be fair, for me, I want to say the one I remember getting like conscious for was like Ruby Sapphire. So, you fair? But I feel like I remember a lot of Platinum more. So, I don't know.
I was definitely conscious for Emerald, because my brother got it. It was, it was, and then my brother got, I can't remember. I think he got Pokemon Pearl for like one of his birthdays, and then he actually asked my mom, like, hey, can I like trade this in for like Platinum? Because it's like they're basically the same game, same price, so he traded it for Platinum.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But,
that's pretty smart.
Yeah, I didn't seriously start. I didn't get into like Pokemon playing it proper until like maybe like 6th grade, because like up to like 4th grade I really only just watched my brother play. I was a game observer than a player. I guess I wasn't a real gamer, and then I started playing. And then I beat Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for the first time. I'm like, oh my god, games are fun.
Oh, I don't remember hearing about that being your first game. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was the first game you ever tried.
Okay, well, like I'm sorry, Miss Spider's Tea Party for PlayStation X. I'm not gonna count that one. That's a baby's game. That's a baby's game I can play at like 6 years old.
No, wait a minute. No, that should count. That's pretty good.
Well, Tactics Advance is more of like, it was the game that was like, it got me into being like, I want to play more games.
Gotcha.
Instead of being like, I'm just gonna keep watching, now I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna play more games.
Yeah, I get you. That was the gateway drug.
It was the start of my gamer career.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have a older brother, and we both love Pokemon. So growing up, we get the pair, one for each of us. Watching people play games is fun, though. What do you think we're here? True, Fluffy. But
for me it was my older cousin, because he had we just grew up on his consoles. Like he had the original Game Boy. He had a Game Boy Color. I remember he was so into, like, at least he was super into like Gen 1 and Gen 2. I'm pretty sure he literally had, he bought both copies of each version. I don't know about Yellow though. I don't know if he got that.
Damn.
So and then he bought Gold and Silver, and then I actually don't know if he bought Crystal. I want to say yes, but I haven't seen it in a very long time. So,
Holy shit! Yeah.
yeah, I remember he had gold, and then I don't remember what happened to the cartridge. We do have silver, but the battery is like dead, so we gotta replace it. So it doesn't save, and we gotta replace it. But it still works as far as I know.
Oh,
And
man.
we have red and blue, but blue is the only one that works because I think the battery is like also fucked up in the red one because like if I go into battle, everything freezes. So I think we'd also need to replace the battery for that one.
Oh yeah, that sounds
yeah.
like it's old.
Yeah.
Like with us, we still have the red Game Boy Pocket. But for some reason,
Yeah.
it is just at that point where it's like I don't think it's the battery. I think it's just age. It just cannot
Yeah.
work anymore.
And then we had his Game Boy, not the SP. He had the fat wide one, the OG model. But the only game he had, the only two, was it 2 or 3? The only 2 games he had for like GBA was like, it was like 2 Yu-Gi-Oh games and like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And those were like the only GBA games he had. Then my cousin had, and then my other cousin, I have like multiple cousins. Just gonna call him K. He had a Game Boy SP. He was like the other cool cousin. And he had, I think it was Pokemon Leaf Green. And he lent it, and sometimes he would visit and he would lend his Game Boy SP to my brother, and he would play through it. And I remember we were at, what was it? I think it was like we were at Walmart, and my brother wanted Leaf Green, but they were all sold out, so he got Emerald instead. So that's why we got Emerald. And then I think while we were moving, he lost it because he like would hide the cartridge in his like drawer, and we couldn't find it. So we lost it. And then I think I was at a friend's house, and he had a copy of Emerald, and I mentioned it, and he was like, "Oh, you can have it. I have another copy." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. I guess I'll take it."
Could be a bit
Free. I got it for free.
Maybe see about this because I do have a compressor going on with hang on, I got an idea. I'm gonna duplicate this and put this on the wave link. There we go.
Okay.
I think now what should happen is the game audio should lower when you're speaking as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Weed. Okay. Yeah, weed.
See if that doesn't work, then I'll just lower the game audio. That's no big deal.
Yeah, sometimes I still play my GBA. I did lose the battery cover, but like that thing was like, I mean, let's be real. Attaching it it gets loose on its own. I just like the only thing I had to replace on my GBA so far is just the battery cover.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I've had a rocky history with like the Game Boy with like the Game Boys because like yeah there was the Game Boy. Me and my sister ended up getting our own like Game Boys, like Game Boy Colors. And like what Fluffy was saying, where it's like the brother would get one version and they would get the other. Like that's kind of how me and my sister would get it. Like I would get blue, she got red. I got gold, she got silver. And we both had our own consoles up the Game Boy Advance. I think at that point she wasn't really much playing anymore. And I ended up like, I think what ended up happening is I think something happened to the blue one, so my sister let me borrow hers, which she had the pink Advance. That for some reason I still remember it like fell off the bed and it landed directly on my toe, which hurt like a bitch, but it broke the screen.
Oh, your toe is too powerful.
Yeah, and I was just like, what the hell? Like it was like messed up, and I was just like, dude, come on! I felt so awful.
Damn. I just had her on piece, and then my sister has her DS Lite, and we shared that. We always shared. That was just how me and my brother like did it. We like share consoles.
What's up?
Oh no, sorry, I'm just responding to DM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy. Use all your powers to take them out. Jag var kul för idag var dagen.
Yeah, up until well, okay, no. Yeah, cause we shared consoles because I mean to be fair, the OG Game Boy, which I didn't really play, the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance were my cousins. So and he was he was an only child, so of course he would only have one, so we would just share. And then for DS it was I guess it was Christmas present for both of us, but I think my brother still played a decent amount of it, but we still shared because I remember, but it was still a console that we would still have to share because when we got it, my mom took us both to Walmart and we were like, and she was like, okay, you two can each pick a game. So.
Oh man, that's nice.
Yeah.
So like you guys never chose like you chose one Pokemon game, like your brother would choose the other kind of thing?
No, it was never like that. No, it was just the one version. It was really just Platinum that he picked. And I didn't really play Emerald because I was still at that time when it was still at around the time when I was just watching my mother play through it, so.
Yeah.
And then I got Pokemon Black like way after. I really missed the train. I think I got it around like maybe when the was it around when X and Y came out? Yeah, I just got it then. So I was like super late to the party then. And then I got Heart Gold at like half price book. I was like, oh shit, you know what? It's all there. The manual in case. Not the Pokewalker though.
Oh damn. That's like the coolest part of getting that that little Pokewalker thing. I think I remember like it was definitely well past like the day it got released, but I think I remember seeing that at like the Target and I was able to get it with the Poke Tracker and all. It was a really good
thing. Yeah, I was never one to get games on release at time. That was just the thing. Let me explain it. Let me just finish writing down something. I'll go into it more.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I agree. I mean, I'm on the same boat with that. Like, I never was one to like pick up a game as soon as it got released. For me, I didn't know about these kind of avenues, so like I would either hear that a game was out because I was watching G4 at the time, or
yep, that's it. That's really it for me.
Or I'd be like going to Hollywood Videos. I think that's the day I found about Kingdom Hearts 2 was so interesting because I was just looking through like their version of GameStop. Hollywood Videos had like their own version. It was called Game Crazy or some shit.
I didn't know when anything was released. I just saw the story for real.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was the same vibe for me too. That was how I found out about KH2. I walked into the store and I saw it was on for sale. I was like, "There's a 2?" And then I had to pick it up and play it. I was like, "Oh shit." It used to be a vibe, man. Just, oh, there's a game out. The user becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. Ooh, I can't. Not at the moment.
Yeah, I would say up until okay, so the most recent console at that point we had gotten was like the Wii. That was like our most recent console up until like the 3DS, and like even I missed the boat on that one. Like my parents weren't one to like get games for us. Like we would get them, but we would get them. I guess that's the best way to put it. We would get it for like our birthday and Christmas, and that's kind of it. Although somehow she didn't do I wanted Kingdom Hearts and she got me 358 over 2 days, so that's how she got it. Oh, yeah, that game.
Shit, it was a really good DS game. I don't remember playing any other DS games too, so like I think that one was just a good seller.
Yeah, other than that, like with the games, what games we got is like, okay, that's what we got. The only game she like actively like went out of her way and bought was like Tetris Party Effect for like Wii, and she was like, oh, it's Tetris, and then she like didn't play it.
Oh man.
she just never got around to playing it. It's like okay. It's like okay. Yeah, it's like okay.
I forget the one. I remember there was one game that we used to play because I think we used to bring our DS when they used to do tennis, and they would do like the sharing like game thing, and I want to say it was something along the lines of it was either a Tetris game or it was a Puyo Puyo game, but that was a good one.
Yeah, I remember when Pokemon X and Y came out, and I was like staying up, and I like stayed up. Like waiting for people to upload their videos because that's the only way I could like experience the game because I didn't have a 3DS. Yeah, I didn't get a 3DS until let me just double check the date. I didn't get a 3DS until like 2016, so I was very late to the party. And for that one, I scrounged up money to buy it. I bought a new 3DS. I was like, all right. I was like. It was like the same, like Robobot came out the same day I graduated from, gonna have like my senior high school graduation, and it was like, okay, I'm gonna go out, buy this for myself. And I had to bug my brother to be like, drive me to, can you like drive me to Toys R Us? I really want to buy a new 3DS. So I bought one. And then like, I think like a few days later, they announced the Space Galaxy one, and I'm like, 3DS, and I'm like, fuck.
Oh damn!
Like, I hate this. Now I have a red 3DS where like the pink like peeled off on the side, so it's like kind of ugly looking, but it still works. It's fine. So yeah, that was like the first console I like bought for myself. So I bought it a new red 3DS with Planet Robot and Animal Crossing New Leaf, which that was a really great decision for me. I was like, I could squeeze out so many fucking hours in New Leaf.
Hell yeah.
That's
Okay.
So real.
Yeah, I was gonna say hi Aiden, how you doing?
I'm good.
Shit,
That is all.
let me put you a little bit higher, because yeah, you're definitely under the threshold.
Yeah, what? So, since I am on a different computer currently, I do not have like all of the stuff configured like I used to. So this is just purely this mic, unfortunately.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, I would say once I got the 3DS, it's like okay. Now I have like, although, in all fairness, I think.
Oh. I didn't think we were gonna get the story right now. Shit. Well, I didn't think we get to. This is the moment I'm thinking about. I didn't think we were gonna get to this at the moment. Shit.
Oh my gosh, is it time?
What do you think, Maria? How do you like the powerful form of the Pokemon who appears before and fights beside the hero that will lead the way to a new world? Now Zekrom and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon so. A world for Pokemon alone. It's finally going to be a reality. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right, when Zekrom's counterpart...
Is it Reshiram?
Reshiram, yeah.
Reshiram recognizes you, we will finally be even, and then you can try to stop us. Well, what will you do? My prediction, if the future that I see is true, you will meet Reshiram. The Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? If you want to protect the bonds between Pokemon and people, you must search for Reshiram. Reshiram. I feel like I'm just... Okay. I'm sure it is waiting for you in the form of the Lightstone.
Reshiram.
Reshiram.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why I don't know why.
Zekrom, and then Reshiram.
I don't know why I want to go Reshiram. It's just...
Restroom.
Reshiram.
I gotta use the Reshiram. Fucking...
Maria, did you see what flew off just now?
How could this happen?
Why? That was that guy N, right? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? Also, did I hear him tell you to search for the other legendary Pokemon?
Calm down. First, we go back. It's more important to decide what to do than to do next than to analyze what just happened.
Ugh.
Ah, astounding. I never would have imagined the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon would return now.
That guy called N. Team Plasma's boss apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Maria to look for the other legendary Pokemon, then flew away. Huh? There are 2 legendary Dragon-type Pokemon?
Oh shit, who's this? Oh, I should have figured.
Why, if it isn't Alder. It's been a while. Have you been well?
No time for chit-chat. Those violent flashes of lightning that shot from the tower. That Pokemon has the power to destroy the world. If it's on Team Plasma's side, and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon, no matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. It will become a world where we are separated from Pokemon.
Right. Moreover, the boss of Team Plasma, N, reawakened Zekrom, apparently said to look for the other Pokemon, Reshiram. God, I feel like... Okay.
If I remember the Rith, Zekrom's powerful electricity, along with the other Pokemon, devastated ancient Unova in an instant. Even knowing that, N is still waiting to awaken the other?
Huh? Isn't it dangerous to bring back a Pokemon that powerful?
Miss, you are a very kind person. Still, I don't know if other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it. Because no matter what, it is a legendary being. I don't like the idea of taking orders from N, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. We certainly can't let Team Plasma reawaken both of them. Since I've traveled all over Unova, I have an idea of where it might be. Let's head to Relic Castle. Maria, everyone, I'm going.
I see. We'll leave that to you. I'm going to investigate inside the tower. Hopefully I'll find something.
Then I will go with you.
Wow. A lot of people play her. I think I understand better now. Being able to do something for Pokemon, for somebody at a time like this, is strength. I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that is given to me by Pokemon. Okay, champion, let's hurry. So, Maria, this has turned into a big deal. So confusing, I don't know what to do. Are you gonna go to the Relic Castle, Maria? Pass Route 4 in the Desert Resort. I hear that's where the Relic Castle is. Oh! Okay, so that's where that... Okay, we're going back. Man, that was a lot of story to cover. I do need to hit the... I do need to hit that, the 3-hit carrot combo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of lore.
Mm-hmm.
Hot dang.
Yeah, this is definitely where the story picks up.
I'm guessing from here we're gonna be basically in story mode at the moment. We're not even gonna be worried about the 8th gym badge.
You'll get they'll take you to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I like where it's going. I was like, okay. Like, I had a feeling it was going to happen at some point. I was just... For some reason, I remember my understanding of how the narrative went down is... At some point, we stop. We do the 8th gym. We're at the Pokemon League. And then story happens as we're going through it. Some shit like that. I remember it being like... I thought that was like... that might be how I remember things. It might be completely incorrect. Who knows? I forgot about the stretch too. Okay. Thank you, Brabbit, for the self-care combo. I forgot to get the stretch in as well. Oh yeah. Mike, you were conscious for leaf green, but was able to pick diamond. Oh man. Yeah, I do remember that. It was conscious for sapphire, but I played pearl, platinum. I think. Yeah, and then I think at that point, that's when I decided to skip it. And I forget what happened that really maybe just like I didn't want to play Pokemon anymore. I think it was just high school, honestly.
That checks out. High school does that.
Yeah, at some point, Pokemon kind of hit an age where it's like, oh, Pokemon's lame. It's up for pay. But like, you know, I guess I never really experienced that because all the people, all the classmates and friends I knew that were into games were like, they still liked Pokemon. And I even knew a kid in like 7th grade that had like a Game Boy Micro, and I was like, damn.
Why?
Yeah, he was the only kid I knew that had a Game Boy Micro. I was like, wow, I didn't know. And like, that was the first time I ever seen one. I was like, wow, it's so tiny.
Yeah, they small.
I personally, at some point, I really wanted one. It was like maybe 3 years past its lifespan, and it was like, what, $50, $90? I was like, I was tempted. I was like, this...
Ooh, that's not bad.
Right? Like, and mind you, this was at the tail end of the Hollywood Videos' thing, because I think, I want to say that same year, they ended up going down. But they would have, like, the little Game Boy Micros there, and it was, like, nicely discounted, because, you know... It turns out people would buy them, and it's like, oh shit, I did get what I paid for. This sucks.
Oh, and they return them?
Yeah. Which makes sense, because it's like, oh, I didn't expect it to be this micro. It's like, oh man, oh my god.
I mean,
It's
it's a micro. What do you expect?
It's a micro. What do you think?
Yeah. It's,
Like, it's in the name.
I guess it's just that feeling. It's like, I should be fine with this. And then they realize just how small they like how much they have to squint to see the screen. Then it's like, oh, you know what? Never mind. I pass. On that end, it makes sense.
Yeah, once I got the 3DS, I started like actually like trying to keep up with game releases. I would say I think like maybe around like it was definitely at least past the Wii. Maybe around when definitely when I started getting into it a bit more around like middle schoolish. I definitely started following game releases more, especially with I think it was around like Pokemon Black and White 2, I think. Because they were like releasing promo trailers, like the promo anime trailers for it, and like yeah, I think that was when I started following game releases. And, like, I want this game, but I can't get it. I'm broken. So yeah, 3 years. Yeah, I started getting games because I was like, okay, I had a part-time job, so I'm like, wow, I have money I can use. But even then, I was like picking on what I bought, and now look at me, enabler.
Let's go.
Window shopping enabler.
Hell yeah, the certified enabler. Let's go.
Yeah, Pokemon. Pokemon Moon was the first Pokemon game that I was like, oh my god, I can get this on release. So I got it on release.
Damn, nice. See, for me, I honestly remember, like, in order for me to get new games, I either A, had to persuade my parents that I've been doing good at school and I definitely, like, wanted this, or B, like, at some point, I ended up starting to do, like, I would mow lawns for my neighbors, and I would get at least, like, about $100 worth per mow.
God damn.
Yeah.
A week or like?
I think it was, like, for the month. A month, okay. But it was good enough money where it's like it was sustaining my need to buy a new game, right? So it
Okay,
would be that money on top of, I would try to sell a bunch of the games that we didn't play anymore. Because I was that kid. I was dumb enough to be like, I'm gonna sell the Nintendo 64 so I have investments so I can put this towards other to games I want to get. Sure enough, I ended up regretting that because I remember they gave me the Jungle Green, and my dumbass said, I'm going to sell this so that I have enough money to buy. Oh, what was it? I think I traded that for the DK bongos.
Ah! Okay, sorry, I get to make fun of you for that.
I mean, I still like my DK bongos. They still work, but
Damn.
Just
damn.
like the trade-in credit, like in hindsight, that was not enough. That was not worth it.
Sorry. Oh, I'm thinking about that. Today I fucked up. Traded my N64 for DK bongos. Damn.
Yeah, I really should have kept that. And no, my parents were like, Mijo, you really should think about this one. And I'm like,
You're like, this is a good idea.
Yeah. But that was the way I had to do it. Like, I would have to trade in games that I didn't play anymore, just so at least I have enough credit to buy something else. It was that point where it's we were just that broke, you know, or at least I was that broke. But I mean,
that's my other set of cousins who had an N64 but only had Mario Kart 64. So they only played that.
Oh boy.
They only had Mario Kart 64. I think granted, my great uncle got it for him. So there's that.
Okay, hold on. I realized something. I don't exactly remember where the opening to this place was. I think it's in the middle of this map, isn't it?
Yeah, I would definitely say 3DS era was in the middle of the 3DS era was where I kind of was like, oh, now I can finally not be part of be in that FOMO group. You know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm like.
Also, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take care of a thing.
Oh,
No,
okay,
you good. You good. Yeah, I think for me it was the Wii era. I was at that point. I was getting myself enough money, or at least being frugal with the grant money enough, where it's I could probably take the moment to get a Wii game for myself. So I played very frugal in college, and I think it was at that point where I was like, okay, I feel like I have the means to be able to buy myself games. And I think the first console I ever bought for myself was the Wii U. That was the first console I got for myself, because every other one had been a gift. I think the Wii was a conjoined one for me and my sister, I think. That might have been.
You know, oh, sorry, I forgot my my auntie from my dad's side. She visited at one point, and then she got me a DSi.
Ooh.
So yeah, I think it was DSi Lite.
DSi?
I like it. It's still not. It's still really nice.
I did like the look of the DSi because it was matte compared to the DS Lite, which was still in that glossy kind of vibe.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, sorry, I just checked my DSi and I'm like, oh hey, guess what's in it? Pokemon Black.
Ayo.
Let's go. Okay, I actually do need to. If I remember right, it's the same place we got Archeops, right? So I need to find myself the center of this map. So here, I think. Stop, Maria. That's the entrance to the Relic Castle. Yeah, no shit. That's why I'm going in. You're impressive, Maria. Making it here before I did. Dealing with the Desert Resort's Pokemon took longer than I would have thought. I only made it all the way out here thanks to my Pokemon. Alder went on ahead. Right? Fucking... Dude, these Pokemon are level 20. What do you mean you had issue?
Have you heard
Hey,
of
shout out to
Repel?
Picto Chat.
Yeah, Picto Chat was
Pick
fun.
the chat.
Picto Chat.
I think I still have the light around here. It's a good time.
Yo, let's all bring our DSs. Just do Picto Chat up back.
I can't
Oh,
wait
man.
for all of the dick drawings.
Oh, there's gonna be so many dick drawings. It's pog.
Shout out to Eiffel Tower at the swap note.
Oh no!
Never forget. Never forget.
Never forget.
That shit was so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, like yeah.
What was you gonna say, Aiden?
No,
Oh, I mean, I was just gonna say like, yeah, dude, like, I don't know. I started off in terms of handhelds. I had my GBA SP. I got the blue one. Still working pretty nicely. Then shared, like I said, shared the DS Lite with my sister. That's how I played Days. That was the only game I asked for on the DS because I felt bad asking for any more. And then after that, I just kind of went PC. Mostly because I didn't want to ask. Yes, because I just didn't want to ask. I just didn't want to ask for any new handhelds because, like, you know how it is. It's literally that we have DS at home. Basically that. And, and so I was just like, okay. So in terms of handhelds, I technically haven't gotten a new one. I didn't get a new one until the Switch.
Oh, you didn't get a 3DS?
Yeah, I did. I missed out on that when it was the hotness. I only got a new 2DS when pandemic hit, and it was like, uh-oh, we're just gonna stop making these. And I'm like, oh no,
yeah, it's like,
I want to play these games, so I got it.
And then they're like, uh-oh, we're gonna stop selling it.
I really wanted to get it one more. I was like scrubbing around to see if any other place had it before they ran out, just so I had another one just in case. I don't know what for. I haven't even touched mine in years. But yeah, it's a time. I guess technically that was the first gaming thing I ever got for myself. Mine's my computer.
Although my brother, when he was in college, he did get himself Pokémon Sun and a 2DS. So I guess that was the only time my brother and I got different Pokémon versions. Although, actually no, wait, I lied. He asked which version I got for Scarlet Violet. So he got Scarlet.
Oh nice.
Oh, nice. I've been trying to do that with my sister a lot more, but she hasn't really been invested in like the Pokemon games along whenever I'm in. So it's like, I don't think we ever. I think the last time we did it was sort of Shield, but like I really had to persuade her. But other than that, it was like, yeah, no, she wasn't down for any big Scarlet or Violet. I was like, okay, I'm just getting my own then.
I remember, I think it was like I got my brother like a Switch Lite, and I got him like, I think it's like Smash, and then one other game, and he hadn't used it like ever. So when my cousin came over, because she was in college, I was like, "You want it?" I gave it to her instead.
Let's go.
And then I was like, "Bitch, you," I'm like, "Bitch, you haven't been using. You literally haven't touched this. I'm just gonna give it to our cousin." He was like, "Okay." And then Scarbo comes out, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna get it OLED and Scarlet." I'm like, "Wow, you bitch."
Wow.
Damn.
I'm like, fucker. Don't worry, I'm not that bad again. I'm not that bad about it, but I'm like, bitch.
This is fucking funny.
Sibling pettiness of.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, oh man, I'm glad we never had that situation. I remember, I think as a birthday present, I was able to get my sister her PS4, and then I ended up getting my own. So I think we bought around the same time. That was a good time. That was honestly a really nice moment because like I don't think there was no situation with that. It was just like, yeah, you're living at my grandma's and I'm living with my aunt. We might as well just have our own separate PS4s. And I think I want to say when we got to the PS5 though, it was like she ended up getting digital only, and then she really started to regret it because like she wants to buy a lot of those games physically, and it's like, oh, dude, why did you get that then?
Yeah, she couldn't return it.
Yeah,
It's too
because
late.
yeah, well, no, what she ended up doing is she ended up just buying another PS5. She got the special edition the Spider-Man 2
okay.
one. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
Hey,
she
now
was.
she's got another one for backup, I guess.
I think she's probably gonna try selling it to somebody if somebody wanted it.
Okay,
But
yeah,
it
that's fair.
yeah. It being digital only probably would be kind of like a killer though, but I don't know, maybe somebody might be invested.
Perhaps.
Queen.
Yeah, honestly, that's part of the reason why I still mostly get most games digital now, or like no, physical now. Like I mean, I would get some like shopping system games on like 3DS, but like Switch was the Switch. It wasn't really until the Switch where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna like actually maybe get some like pretty chunky games. So yeah.
Yeah, I have always been one for physical releases, unless they just don't have one.
Shout out to Ace Attorney's Dual Destinies and Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice for 3DS. Dies.
Whoa.
Yeah.
07, dude.
Although I hear the Apologist trilogy is actually gonna get a physical release this time, which I'm like, hey bro,
Yeah, I saw that.
why don't you fucking give the trilogy? But I mean, at this point, it's like, oh my god, like listen. If Apologist does well, I'm I'm on the copium. Maybe we'll get a physical edition of like Ace Attorney 7.
That would be the smart move for them to do, honestly.
That'd be pretty tight.
Although the thing that makes me mad for Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, they had physical releases in Japan, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, you fuckers, you don't want to spend the money for us in the West, in Europe, I think.
Yeah, I really don't know. Like the logic is so weird with it. Like from the production standpoint, it makes sense, but like, dude, come on. Nobody's gonna really gonna bat an eye if you just go ahead and give it to us.
Yeah.
I think with Best Buy announcing they're not doing any physical games anymore, that they want to weed that
Really?
out. I heard about for movies.
Wow.
I heard about it. They want to weed out all the physical movie sales.
I heard about that, yeah.
But if they expand it to the games as well, I'm gonna start hunkering down on physicals.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Cause like
Yeah,
what?
dude.
I feel
That's
like
crazy.
maybe it's my bias, but I feel like Best Buy has been like kind of just a place where you can go for video games now. Like I don't really go to
Yeah.
GameStop anymore.
Well, I actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually go to GameStop now because there's one really close to where they it was a new GameStop that opened up at the place I work. It was like in that same plaza, and I'm like, shit, that's really convenient.
Oh damn. I mean, in that case, then yeah, that's pretty good.
I was like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why I don't
Yeah,
do
but unless there's
GameStop
like,
anymore.
no, you.
I was just gonna say, only reason why I don't use GameStop is because for some reason I can't access their dang website. It keeps blocking me. Like, dang, dude, I'm trying to give you money. I'm trying to get my games.
Imagine going so hard as a customer they have to blacklist you.
Like, dang, dude, just because I got all those DS games, like, oh yeah, of course I was.
I'm sorry, we think you're some sort of bot and or like a third-party vendor. We can't let you do this.
Yeah, usually with digital, it's like I try not to get like RPGs because you know how it is with RPGs. They take up so much space, so I'm like, I just get it digital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's that as well. The whole
I should-
keeping it
I need to
in
see. Is
memory
there an
forever.
RPG that I was like I'm gonna get it digitally, and then I'm like, why did I do that?
I think, you know what, that's fair, because like a lot of RPGs are kind of one and done, so it's like, why even have the physical with you, you know?
Yeah.
That was kind of like my reasoning for like a lot of the games that I bought on the Switch. It's like, I didn't want to have to deal with like one and done, plus, these cartridges are so damn small, I don't want to lose them.
The only exception was Shin Megami Tensei 5. That's it. That was the only RPG I got digitally.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the only one.
I've been meaning to like. I know I kept it in the back of my mind. I do want to play 5. It seems fun.
It's really fun, except you know I'm like literally at the like I haven't even beat the game. I was like literally like one battle away from the final boss, and I just like stopped. So I haven't beaten it, but I'm like practically at the end of the game. So yeah, I'm like. Yeah, just fucking feel. Yeah, just a big feels bad, man.
Yeah, I do know that that's definitely the one I was hearing. It's like they let you break the game and break your strength because they're not gonna go easy on you. Like you have to take advantage of like the stats, like what debuffs and all that.
No, it wasn't even because like I got frustrated with the game. It was just because like I just like stopped playing. That's it. That was just like okay, I just stopped playing.
That's me with a lot of games.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at finishing them. Even though like they're right there, I technically do have the time. I just need to put the time to it, you know?
Yeah, look, like
I
I'm gonna be
don't.
real with like Octopath 1. Like I haven't even beaten Octopath 1. Like I didn't even beaten all the stories. I like had Cyrus. I think I was like maybe like halfway through like Cyrus's, and then I literally have like one more chapter for in like Tressa's story to go, and then like. And then I was like basically done. And then I mean there was like I think there's like another, and then there's like a whole other thing that I could do after that. But like yeah.
It's just a knob. That's fair.
Yeah, I was just like, all right, just stopped, and I was like, okay.
It's time to stop. What the fuck is the yeah. I'd say
but-
the only game I've really like stopped with was. I don't remember why I stopped either, but I remember picking up Kiwami 2 and like Yakuza Kiwami 2, and I was playing it for a good amount, and I think I just stopped at some point. I don't know what prompted the stop or anything. I just didn't pick it up again. I didn't want to play it, like continue playing it.
Yeah, like honestly with SMT5, I'm like, bro, I'm at this point, I'm just gonna be like, all right, he's not gonna. I might act and I practically beat it, unquote unquote.
It's like that. It's like that one bit. I remember the JonTron video. What was it, Monster Party, where he's at the end, but he dies right in. And he's just so fucking pissed off. He's like, "Here, let me show you. I beat it." And he's playing a fucking YouTube video instead. It's just
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's so real.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I ran. I ran. And I ran. Oh. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Cofagriga is the name that the Pokemon that they can't.
Cofagrigus.
The one that you like have to like nickname in order to trade because the game to text.
More like.
Yeah.
Oh, Aiden.
Sorry.
Oh, Aiden. I haven't even used this, and holy shit! I don't even know if it's gonna go through on your guys' end. We'll see.
It's okay. I'll fill in the blanks myself.
I think it has to, because I need to be able to hear it, right? All right, let's see. So I've developed this bit for a while now, and I hope I still remember how this one works, because I haven't really had the chance to touch this one. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure of something. Properties. Oh, here we go. Monitor only? I think it's monitor only. It's gonna mute the output, but it's gonna go through the wavelength, so y'all should still be able to hear it. Right? No.
That was Pokemon.
Oh no, this one's acting up. Okay, hold on. Monitor and output.
Oh no, sorry. There we go.
It might be dual. It might be doubling the audio, but there it is. Please remember to take your cough drop. I forgot we had the fucking sound mic. I was like, what the fuck?
It doubled.
It doubled. Oh my god. Hey, y'all ever played Neverhood? It's a wonderful game.
It's so funny.
Fuck, dude. I can't wait to go back to the quad and see how delayed that is.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe this all came to be because you happened to do this bit one time.
It was more than once.
Okay, yeah, it was definitely more than one. But like, I remember the one at least.
Don't bewap this! I worked really hard on it. Anyway, thanks Aiden for the cough drop. Finally somebody gets a chance to redeem that.
Of course. It's so good.
There you go.
Thank you.
You should, every time the song coughs, you should cough too.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the song or is that you coughing? They will never know.
Yeah, and then everyone else in the house is gonna be like, "Yo, you good?"
Yeah, you okay over here? Yeah, I'm doing a bit. What do you mean a bit? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, the only problem with that cough drop one is I have to like tweak with it because I threw the audio in there, but it doesn't like to respond to like being monitored and outputted. So I have to switch it, tell it to do it, and then eventually it'll just work. I'm just like, fucking little bitch ass.
Yeah.
But no, I'm glad it worked.
Yeah, it's good.
Ow, you crunch. You know something about Krog. I think I probably would have took him in another timeline playthrough because like he looks like a cool Pokemon. I just can't get over it. Like he's doing like that arms crossed thing. Is he like the like those content creators that make videos, and they always have the PNG of them with their arms crossed because like they know everything. Shit. Can't one of them just like accidentally like get sunken into the quicksand? It'd be really funny. Like imagine they're going to like attack you, right? And they just go, "Oh, I'm going too fast," and you just see them slip in. It would be really funny. Oh man. Oh, alright. Let me see. I'm gonna have to... Let's speed this up a bit. I feel like it's taken a little bit a while. And let's be honest, Sneeder's playing a long game with their setup. There we go. We're gonna switch Trubbish out. We're gonna bring out... Oh, Universal's paralyzed. Let's see what would be beneficial right now. Trubbish. I hope everyone's doing alright. I think I've said this like for the third time today, but I don't know. So something's gotta spark some conversation, right? Something's gotta distract me from your elite gaming, from this professional gaming stuff going on here. Fuck! Okay. It's like I tell myself I have to walk, and then I see the prize, and then I go, "Ooh, here we go again."
Dang.
Yeah, I know. I fell for my own trick again.
God.
I was like,
So sad.
I'm free, and then the quickset didn't know. Let me see. We need. Let's get the garbage man in here. Let's get chicken in here. All right. Right. It worries me that if I speed through this part, it's gonna get too quick. Like, because I don't know if like, if I hit save and I start speeding through that, if it's gonna mess with the save file, because I feel like it goes at that pace because it needs to take its time. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. Oh. And look, it's the little one that forgets to pull up his pants.
Yeah. Hey, yo, you back in 2009 or whatever. Corporate plans.
I love how Scaggy ends up pulling him all the way like he's fucking like Steve Urkel.
Yeah, baby.
I did like Scraggy alone for just that funny design. It's like he has to pull up his pants. He has to constantly just pull up his pants. Okay. It might be. Have I really been using stockpile though? Having a defense and special defense thing is pretty nice though. But to immediately poison somebody is also nice. I don't know. I like to set up a toxic spike better, to be honest. At least I guarantee the other one. My king, I am so sorry. Aiden, imagine one day you get like, you wake up and there's like this cold like team, like Team Plasma, right? And they are like, my monarch, we live to serve you. What do?
Oh my god, I would, shit, dude, that's a good question.
It is, right?
I mean, I would absolutely try to diffuse that as quickly as I can. 'Cause, no.
But my monarch, we live to serve you.
Well then, I don't know, dude. What do you want me to say? Then perish?
Perish. I don't want shit. It's too early for this. I want to go back to bed. Aha, cool. I had lucky him.
It's too late for this. I haven't even had my Keyblade H yet.
Oh yeah, you still need... yeah, what's that shirt coming in? I feel like it's been forever.
Oh, actually, not that. They came in yesterday.
Ooh.
I have them.
Pog.
I'm just not presentable today, so I can't show it off.
That's fair.
But
I mean,
I do
considering
have
the attire, I would understand. It was like, I don't think any day will be presentable.
No. I just mean like I'm just my hair and everything's just a mess. So like, otherwise I would actually be like, hey, look, I got 'em. But yeah, maybe tomorrow.
All right.
But they are here. I actually have yet to actually look at them. But I mean, I don't really think it would look any different from what we saw in the game. So, you know what? Live unboxing, why don't we?
Whoa, hot. Live unboxing.
Unboxing is on.
Yeah, take it off. Hot. Oh, I still get it. Oh, okay. You got lucky egg at the moment. What can I put? I don't think I really have anything to put on you at the moment.
Double check my
I should have went down. Okay, so I am forced to go up.
Hold on. Oh, okay, so they do the same thing. Okay, I am confused.
What happened?
I got my Jackbox shirts, but I also, for some reason, got 2 Anita Baker shirts.
Huh?
Like the singer.
What? In the same Jackbox outfit?
In the same package, like from her tour, I guess. They just sent them to me.
I guess they used the same vendor.
I guess, but like, surely they saw the packing slip and saw like, okay, this is all that we need for this one. But are they getting rid of extras? I don't understand.
Good question.
But I guess I can say I went to the Anita Baker tour.
You know, the crazy part is, I only know about Anita Baker because of the green light. Because I think that's a line that Andre 3000 says. More like Anita Baker than Robin Gibbons.
Mm. This is really interesting. This isn't how she's promoting. This isn't how she's promoting the. I would not assume that this is how they are promoting the tour, right? Like, like
No, that just tells me that whatever vendor that you get the Jackbox shirts from, you also get the Anita Baker shirts.
That's so interesting. Well, she's gonna be in LA and Oakland next month, so I guess if folks want to go and check out Anita Baker, she's cool. I appreciate her music.
More like Anita Baker, the Robin Gibbons. It's a very niche green lyric from Greenlight. I need to show this. I can't on stream because it's TOS, right? I can't put on Greenlight, but I'm gonna copy the link so you can hear it. I mean, I'm just gonna copy so you can hear it on your own.
Oh no! I got someone else's order.
Oh, I'm back. What happened?
Oh,
Welcome back.
Welcome
So
back.
Rosie, context. During my birthday stream, we played TKO, and the whole thing was whichever shirt won, I would buy that shirt. So I have 2 of them. However, they accidentally also packaged someone else's order.
Oh, okay.
So,
Guess you should tell and be like, hey, I accidentally got someone's shirt.
I don't know who to tell though. There's no
support?
Not that I know of, because like it's a completely different. This is so weird.
You can call Jack. I guess the best thing you could do is see if Jackbox has a support. Call
See,
them.
here's the thing though, like the Jackbox one, their return address is different from whoever's distributing these Anita Baker shirts. Not really sure what to do in this case.
Well, the fact of the matter is, it came in the same box. So, despite the fact you would have to probably bring it up with them to be like, "Hey, something mixed up." So my guess is like, if you call customer service about this and tell them the situation, they probably would give you the number for the vendor or like whoever they shipped it to you, and then they would probably be able to figure that out. You know?
Yeah. Let me see. It's so weird though. Like, I mean, obviously I would feel bad to just hold on to them knowing they're supposed to go to someone, because like they're probably going to the tour and they were hoping to have the shirt ready. Oh, actually, well, that leg of the tour is actually already done, so
Oh,
damn. I mean, this just came in like yesterday, so like, shrug? Big shrug emoji. I'll see what I can do though.
Druggy wuggy.
Okay. It's hard to put into words, but I'll never forgive them for this.
What could that guy called N possibly want? Would he be trying to prove he is right by winning the battle of the 2 dragons?
X-Transceiver is reading. Oh my god, it's the professor, Maria. Hello, Maria. Oh, you picked up. Hey, Maria. Come to the museum in Night Green City immediately. Like, right away, got it? I mean, right now. Okay.
I could hear Professor Juniper's voice from clear over here. Seems like something big is happening. I wonder what is waiting at the museum in the Green City. I'll go on ahead.
Oh, he did the fly. Cool. I'll look around here once more. I don't want to believe what that Getsu says.
You should head for the Nick Green City Museum.
Got it.
That's cool. It's not often you see like the other like trainers do the fly. You know? Like he did like the move. Sorry, I didn't want to deter from the conversation here.
No, you're good. Ooh,
Bless you.
sneeze.
Bless.
Uh-oh, not me looking at pouches again. It's over.
Which one? Baboon or Bagu?
No. Oh no, not bags, pouches.
Pouches.
Smaller.
Oh,
Yeah,
different.
smaller pouches. Yeah.
Also, hi, KB. How you doing?
Hi, Kitty.
Hey, Katie.
It could have.
I don't even want to
Oh, I
remember
did
doing
just
it.
wanna see
With...
that. Yeah, he could.
Oh my god, is that Kiv? Welcome, Kiv.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. I think Steven did do that. It's been a hot minute since I played Ruby Sapphire. Alder told me what's going on. Maria, you're caught up in something serious, it seems. Is
Kev.
this it?
I can't believe your name is Kev now, KV.
Yeah, you look like a Kevin. No. Yes, that's right. But is this really a dragon-type Pokemon? Surely, when I investigated Dragon Spiral Tower, I found elements that were dated to the same era as the Lightstone. I looked into that. Oh, impressive as always. But you know, we're lucky, because if Team Plasma like noticed that old stone that time, that's a good point. It's clear to me that they were trying to steal the Dragon Skull so they can revive the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. If you would, Maria, take this.
Wait a moment, Maria. If you take this light stone, that means you'll be the one to battle in if anything happens to me. Are you really okay with that?
No.
So you're just going to allow N to fulfill his plans for a new world? A world where Pokemon and trainers are separated?
Yes.
Yes?
Still, I must ask you. Sincerely, I must ask you.
I
Take
was like,
this stone.
bro. In case it's needed, and then say no. There's a dialogue loop.
Let's see. Yeah, it does.
Please, please. I'm deeply sorry. I wish I didn't have to burden you. This world of art with
What
Pokemon.
you mean? You were like, oh, you take it, and now you're like, oh man, sorry, you have to take it. Like, make up your fucking mind.
You just gaslit
Piece
me
of
into
shit.
taking this fucking stone, dude.
Yeah, I know, piece of shit.
Look, I just don't want to L. If anything happens to me, protect it.
I see. If things don't go as planned, you'll use this light stone. You'll protect the true future for us and Pokemon. Maria, we're counting on you. Please take care.
He needed her to intervene with that. God.
Is this scene alone why people find him useless? Because that is really funny. Oh. So how do we wake the dragon type Pokemon from the stone then? Huh?
Well, look at me.
That's it. We've got them, don't we?
Ha, we've got those two. Maria, to Opelucid City. Opelucid. The gym leader of that city uses dragon-type Pokemon. The gym leader could know something. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Until then. Whee!
That's right. Opelucid City's Drayden might know something. Hey Maria, never forget you always have Pokemon right by your side. I'm going to head back to the lab and do some research. I'll see if I can uncover what kinds of beings these legendary Dragon-type Pokemon are, and if there's any way to awaken them. Oh, I thought she was gonna fly. Don't worry. If we have something for you, we'll come running to find you. Ooh, sounds real serious. That's all I got out of it. Do you know Opelucid City? When you leave from Isra City and like ever, what the fuck did I get that from? And like cross the Tubuline Bridge, it's on the other side. I'm not that great with directions, so if you need more, check your town map, okay? Got it. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting to be jumping from place to place either. City. Okay, if it's okay, so we're gonna go from this side. Okay. It's such a cool idea and a good reason to have different versions. Too bad I didn't do anything like that ever again. I mean, to be fair, in hindsight, it is kind of annoying to have to wait another season just to go get something. Like, sure, you could just, you know, change the clock on your DS, but imagine the one person that was just dedicated to, like, they just didn't think about that. I'd be personally pissed off just being like, I can't believe I have to fucking wait. No, not Isserus. Oh yeah, I haven't even seen the place yet. Yeah, KV. That would, yeah. I love what they did with the place. That's great. We gotta get there first. Mother Nature changes her look according to the seasons. That's something I can cherish. Okay. Pokemon Ranger Lewis. Oh, you got Booger Boy! There you go.
Booger Boy.
Look at that Booger Boy. I'm gonna put him to sleep and give him a nightmare. Go to sleep, get a nightmare.
Dude, the compulsion, the compulsion is just like, every time I see Kachu, I'm just like, honey, you're dripping snot. I just like, I gotta like wipe it into like a little handkerchief or something.
Right?
I would love to just wipe that shit out.
Like, thank goodness, like, he's lucky there's no, like, thing that's like, oh yeah, he needs that drip to live or some shit. No, he's just that messy.
No, hold on, let me check the decks.
Yeah.
The later ones.
It'd be really
no,
funny.
Another spunk situation.
Yeah.
No, hold on. In Pokemon White, its nose is always running. It sniffs the snot back up because the mucus provides the raw material for its moves.
Oh.
So the snot. So all the ice moves are snot.
Cool.
Thanks.
Nice. Okay. I didn't know there was a booger type Pokemon. Nice.
Their snot is a barometer of health. When healthy, their snot is as sticky, and the power of their ice move increases.
Sticky.
That's interesting.
All right, hold on. Here you go. Here's Sword. This one's fun. When this Pokemon is in good health, its snot becomes thicker and stickier. It will smear its snot on anyone it doesn't like.
Yo, it's so real.
The fucking punk ass kid. I kicked it. I'd kick it.
Alright, and then in Shield, it stifles before performing a move, using its frosty snot to provide an icy element to any move that needs it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay, and then in Scarlet, many of the species can be found along the shorelines of cold regions. If Cubchoo lacks dangling snot, there's a chance it is sick.
Oh no. It's the opposite.
Yeah, surprise. The snot is actually needed.
Damn.
And then in Violet, when Cubchoo starts sneezing, watch out. If it spatters you with its frosty snot, you'll get frostbite.
Oh, fuck, dude. I guess better than the COVID, I guess. Trying to get frostbite to deal with that shit again.
God. Damn.
I thought thought it was gonna be like I mean, I guess that is pretty serious, but I thought it was gonna be something like, yeah, you take that snot off its nose, you cut off its entire nervous system or something.
Oh, okay, KB, hold on. Let me look at bear tick. No, they don't really say. No, nothing. No, none of the dex entry says it. Uses its weird little beard for it.
Does it use like its weird like crotch beard for anything?
No, it doesn't.
Crotch beard.
It has a weird like bear tick's got a weird beard on its crotch. It's so weird.
You mean cubes?
Shelmet! It looks like I always thought of like Shelmet. It's like a funny little heeled shoe.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, but imagine having a Cubchoo as a pet, and then it like, I wouldn't want it. Cause like, imagine if you forget to feed, forgot to feed it, and it gets mad at you, and then it like seizes on you, then you get frostbite.
Ew, awful.
Sorry, imagine having a Cubchoo. I don't want it.
Oh.
Is that in succession?
I'm telling you, you gotta watch that video of like Pokemon that would make bad pets.
I saw it on the Discord. I just haven't bothered to look at it. I was just like, I've been busy.
No, yeah, dude, I don't think that would be the pet. I don't think that would be the one pen. I'm sorry to say.
Oh, that's really, it's just the line of thought there. Imagine having this Pokemon. No. I don't want it, in fact. Okay,
I don't want to think about having this Pokemon, actually. Thank you.
What about a Shelmet? Shelmet sounds like a nice pet. Let's find out. I like the implication that the beard was basically the solidified snot because of it evolving. With the crotch beard or the one that was on his head, on his, no, the chin? Imagine,
chin.
Yeah,
the chin snot.
I mean, I don't know.
It's not.
It's a bear. It's fucking weird. Alright, snail Pokemon. When attacked, it defends itself by closing the lid on its shell. It can spit a sticky, poisonous liquid.
Okay, hold on, David. Out of all of the Pokemon on YouTube, I gotta see which one would be the best pet for you. Out of just the Hold on, keep going. I'm gonna look.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, cool. Q&A time. Let's go. Would you rather?
A spitter. By the way, since y'all on the call, if you have nicknames I should give these Pokemon, feel free, because otherwise I'm gonna give them like the worst kind of names possible.
Oh no, I love it. Just give them the most dog shit nicknames.
Yeah, we're on board.
What? Has there been like any Pokemon anime that's done that where it's like they like Ash is with like a partner and they just give them like the most dog shit nicknames? Go Spitter! Why are you calling Squirtle a spitter? Because he spits!
Sounds like some shit I would make up as a kid.
Shit, I totally would. They don't never nickname the Pokemon because I heard some brand recognition. Whatever! They don't even like give these Pokemon enough for like star power as it is. Like, if you're never gonna brand like your Miltank, at least let us name the character so we could be like, no, I want specifically Milky the Miltank. That's my Pokemon.
Yeah. Milky Miltank.
Yeah.
Damn, I really have fucking nothing to work with Superior. Damn.
Damn.
Like, there's no Pokédex entries for Superior for Gen 7, Gen 8, or Gen 9. Damn.
Has this Pokemon never showed up at... Oh, damn.
Damn. Alright, giving me fucking crumbs here, I see.
Hang on. I need to remember... If I could get myself back to a Pokemon Center, I'll give you, like, one more Pokemon. Because I know there was like, one other Pokemon I was going to add to the team, and then somebody else came in. I think it was the Watchog. So
Okay, hold on. All right, let me look up Watch Out then.
yeah.
The splish splush sounds. They were your footsteps, weren't they? So cute.
I like this. We're in like some like salt lake area, like because we can partially walk through it. Like if there's any place I want to go to that's just like a place, I do want to go like to one of those salt plains. And partially, and like part of that is not because I'm influenced by like Kingdom Hearts 3 and all that. It just seems like a really cool place to be at. Like just to see like the ground just like mirrored. And if you're like in a really cloudy day, God, that must look so fucking stellar.
Yeah, that would look pretty sick.
Look, it ticks me off too that they don't name. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was reading KB's thing. It ticks me off too that they don't name them in the animes. But if something showed up, it was called Connor. The executive focus group would say, "So a stupid kid would think Mewtwo is called Connor. We can't name it."
Well, they need to learn then.
I mean, if that's the case, they need to be fired. Also, that's not even their like. That's not even their department. What the fuck are they doing there? That would be like the PR researcher guy, or whatever they would name that.
Honestly, if there was some kid that was like, yeah, this is Connor, well then... So here's what they would do then, right? Like, they would market a Mewtwo plush specifically called Connor. And that would be Connor the Mewtwo, which is very different from all the other Mewtwo plushies that they... See? Marketing.
Yeah, that's the one that still has like all the Robotech on him because he just escaped the Pokemon Center. I mean the
Yeah, that's the one with like the voices and stuff.
Yeah. Like if we're supposed to believe that we can have like what, a Detective Pikachu and a regular Pikachu, like it should be fine to just give that motherfucker a name. Polka the Pikachu. Or like, what was the one that that one kid named him in the anime?
Sparky.
Sparky, yeah. And he had like the cool, and like the Pikachu had like the cool spiky hair. It was tight.
Yeah. I'd be down to get a plush of just that. Or like the Pichu brothers. I'd get a matching set of them. I love them.
Pee and Chi-Chi. I don't know if that's their names, but that's their names now.
No, their names are just Pichu and Pichu. It's in the theme song. Side by side, it's Pichu and Pichu.
But wouldn't it be funny if that was their names? I would just Pee and Chi-Chi.
If that was their name, I feel like they would be banned from certain countries.
Their names are Max and Ruby, and everyone just makes Max and Ruby.
What?
Ruby and Max.
Ruby and Max. Oh, Brio and Esper. Yo, those are cool names. I like those names.
They are cool.
Ah, Ava.
What's Ava doing?
She just jumps on my lap.
Oh. Good, Ava. I'm glad my stream is being blessed with Ava today. Nice. Okay, we're gonna Dragon Breath you. You're done. You're done. Get out of here. Worthless. Chinchino. More like get dunked, Chino.
Yeah, but KV, that's the part that I like about it, is that it just takes from the name that's already there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's great.
You know what else is part of a Pokemon's name, but yet just remove some letters? Pee-Pee and Chi-Chi!
Yes. Yeah, it is. I'm not denying that.
I know, I just
It's
wanted
just-
to... I want to give emphasis on it. Marketing value.
You're not wrong. God damn it. Okay.
Okay, I think. All right, here's my assessment for the best pet for you.
Okay.
Luna.
Wow.
Let's go!
That was. I wonder why.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
man.
A, it's only or sorry, Musharna. My bad. Let me check Musharna. Sorry.
It's fine.
It comes with
there-
its own leash. You can walk it.
It's of the same bloodline. I think we could give that a pass.
Actually, hold on.
Best part is Muna floats. Don't even need to get them a bed if they don't want one.
Yeah, I would say either Musharna or Watchog. So okay, so Musharna is like only like what 3 feet. You can literally just put it in your house.
Yeah,
Put it in your
that's-
house. What else? Food? Just give it its just go to bed.
God.
That's so real.
Goodness. Speaking of food, it's dinner time for me. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's just, you know, it's a good point. Yeah, it's an easy to take care of pet.
And like in terms of like temperament, it doesn't seem super ill-tempered.
Yeah, you know what? I would agree with that. It doesn't really look like it's a evil-looking Pokemon. It's probably like a baby, if anything.
The only thing to watch out for is so let me see. According to Musharna's Dex entry, it drowses and dreams. Okay, so when Pokemon Sword says when dark mist emanates from its body, don't get too near. If you do, your nightmares will become reality. So there's that. And then it rouses and dreams all the time. It's best to leave it if it's just woken up, as it's a terrible grump when freshly roused from sleep. So yeah.
Oh my god. What a little diva. I like it.
But yeah, other than that, you know, still a pretty decent pet. And then there's Watchog, which it is none of the only dex entries I have is like Gen 5 and Gen 6, and that's kind of it. So okay, well, one, if they're in the dark, you can. They're basically good for intruders because they can see in the dark, and they can use their like little yellow patterns to like shine brightly to like basically they can make it glow and shine brightly
Like
at
a
the yeah.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Yeah, so like literally just like flash the intruder, and like other than that, I mean that's like kind of it. It's like also 3 feet, also the same exact height as Musharna. So hey, you just got a little guy. You just got a little guy in your house.
Yeah, there's a little guy. Yeah.
You
like
just got
that.
a little guy in your house. That's it.
No, I did like that idea because like yeah, that thing's supposed to be like a safety vest and everything. I actually do like that fun idea.
Yeah, it's like all you do is like you just got a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely say Garbodor would probably be the worst pet. Okay,
Oh.
well, okay, so I mean, okay, it's like 6 feet. That could fit. You could put that in the house, but like,
It's gonna stink.
It's gonna stank. Cause Black and White 2 says consuming garbage makes new kinds of poison gases and liquids inside their body. And then in Sun, they say, in Sun, it says, beware the poisonous liquid it shoots from its right arm. If even a little of it gets on you, you'll experience the effects of the unidentified toxin. So if it ever accidentally shoots something at you, you will probably get very sick. Maybe probably die.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds a little rough. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, and then in Sword, it says, this Pokemon eats trash which turns to poison in his body. The main component of the poison depends on what sort of trash was eaten. But, like, I mean, in terms of ease of care, all you gotta do is, like, not throw away your trash, and it'll eat it.
Huh.
Oh, yeah. And although Shield does say the toxic liquid it shoots from its right arm is so virulent that it can kill a weakened creature instantly, so we would just die. So,
Oh my god.
Don't think we want one.
Yeah, no, probably not. I mean, I initially thought it'd be really good, just like, you know, you don't really have to worry about the trash because you just give it a Garbodor,
It's gonna
right?
stank, plus it's gonna poison. It's a poison type. It will just kill you.
Yeah. Thinking about those aspects, yeah, that would be a little rough.
Yeah. And then...
Let's get me curious. What about chicken? What was wrong with chicken?
What about chicken? Okay, so... Alright, it is... Horse, I mean, you can house it. You can probably house it. And okay, most of the decks just says it's like actually it runs better than it flies. So, I mean, if you take it on walks, it'll be fine. They are smart, but I guess not smart enough to stop flying. not smart. I guess not smart enough to stop flying if they know they run better.
They just like, whoa, I can be in the air now. Wow. Oh my god.
It does say they hunt in flocks, so like maybe just don't get it another. And then they say they hunt in flocks. They hunted in flocks when one Archeops had the prey corner, another would swoop on it. So maybe don't. So maybe don't get two. And then another thing is that probably would be hard. In Ultra Sun, it says this ancient Pokemon's plumage is delicate, so if anyone other than an experienced professional tries to restore it, they will fail. So, yeah, no, very ease of care, kind of not there.
Ooh, okay, they're very fragile sort of Pokemon. Damn.
Yeah. And then, I guess, no, you know what? Okay, I'm not sure what's worse. Maybe Darmanitan and Seismitoad are like equal. Okay, so. Alright, well, the deck does like to say that its internal, I guess, let me see. Its internal fire burns at 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit, making enough power that it can destroy a dump truck with one punch. And then there's another one, when weakened in battle, it transforms into a stone statue. There's that one. I guess because there's like the one where it turns into Zen mode. I don't know, that's different dex entries, but maybe it is. Oh no, I guess it also says it. So I guess if it's tired, maybe it'll just turn to stone, which is like okay, but like yeah. Also, it just constantly keeps saying hot-blooded.
It is a hot-blooded
so, like,
Pokemon. Okay.
But I mean, it looks like it's like safe to touch, kinda, but like except maybe the eyebrows. Probably the eyebrows. It's like also 4-3, which is like okay, either 4-3 or like 5-7, I guess, depending on if it's like leaning forward or like standing up. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
But
it has to be heavy as hell, right? It looks like it's a heavy Pokemon.
I mean, you're not gonna be lifting it. It's practically the height of like maybe like a 10-year-old.
Oh, okay.
It can walk.
Yeah, fair enough, but like, you know.
Yeah. But like, what if any of those eyebrows touch anything in the house?
Oh yeah, and yeah, something sets on fire. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh yeah, that would not be great in the house then.
Yeah, okay, and then there's Sides with Toad, which, I mean, I guess it would be slightly better. It looks like it's, it's 4'11", so about 5 feet. It looks like it doesn't really need to be, I mean, it's part ground and water, so looks like it does just fine on land, which is great. And then what else? Okay, the only thing the Dex entry says is they shoot paralyzing liquid from their head bumps. They use vibration to hurt their opponents. And then...
God.
And then it increases the power of its punches by vibrating the bumps in the fist. It can turn a boulder to rubble with one punch. I guess it doesn't really say anything about its demeanor, which, I mean, I guess it's neutral.
Yeah, that would be my guess. If it doesn't say anything about how it usually is.
Okay. Sword and shield. Okay, sword says the vibrating of the bumps all over its body causes earthquake-like tremors. Sides of Toad and Gunk are similar species. So, I guess if it decides to like vibrate all of its bumps, it's gonna cause earthquake-like tremors. But I don't know. But it doesn't really say it like does damage. So we're just gonna assume it's like there's no damage.
Okay.
And then in Shield it says this Pokemon is popular among the elderly. He says the vibrations of its lumps are great for massages. So, I guess it's slightly better. Listen, if your back hurt, you need a chiropractor.
Just get us, Seismic Toad, man. Down. Okay, so what you're saying is it'd be great for the parents. For the massages.
All right, and then Superior probably be your third best. I can only glean from so much.
Wills.
It can stop its opponent's movements with the glare. It takes its solar energy and boosts it internally. And then they raise their heads to intimidate opponents, but only give it their all when fighting a powerful opponent. Well, for one, it's like, okay, it's a snake, but like measuring it out, it's like 10 feet. But like if it's constantly sitting around, and it's like constantly not laying, it like I don't know if like it'll probably just slither around normally like a snake. So like, you would need pretty wide space to house one. So housing would probably be hard. Cause it's pretty fucking long.
I mean, if it's gonna be that long, this would be like an outside Pokemon. This would be like in the backyard.
Well, I mean, it's a grass type. It's gonna need all the sun it gets.
Well, I also imagine there'd be just people that's be like, yeah, I'm gonna put this Pokemon in the house. It's like, where? Why? It could be better off in outside.
And then, what else? I guess maybe in terms of behavior, it would kind of be a smug, it would basically be like a fucking cat, a smug ass cat, piece of shit. So, I guess as long as like you're okay with that, then it might do pretty okay. Yeah, it does say it takes its solar energy and boosts it internally. So yeah, just put it out in the sun. Take it out on a walk. You might be okay.
I guess personally, I'm okay with this kind. I know I
guess Superior would be pretty okay. Yeah, it's just big.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean you're getting an earthquake level massage? I assume if Sides of Toad decides to like actually vibrate every single part of their body, then it would cause it. But like, I don't know how strong it is. Maybe it's something they can control.
They will give you the equivalent of San Andreas fault on your back. That's the best way to describe it.
Okay, what's another Pokemon you want to know about and see if it would be a good pet?
Ooh, good question. What about this Emolga here?
Emolga?
Emolga, yeah.
Piece of shit. All right. Well, it's like a foot, so you can have it in your house.
Oh, no.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, I need to see if this thing is mischievous. It's going to be a threat to society. Right. It looks like that kind of Pokemon.
the energy made in its cheeks electric patches is stored inside its membranes and released while it is gliding. So probably deaf one. Oh, they live on treetops and glide using the inside of a cape-like membrane while discharging electricity. So in terms of living space, probably if you got some like trees at your place, might be okay. And then let me see. Oh, it grills berries and bug Pokemon with electric shocks and makes a meal out of them, usually nesting the holes gorged in trees by pick-a-peck. So, hey, yeah, as long as you got a tree, you're basically good. Plus, it's a bug exterminator.
Nice. I can appreciate that. That's pretty versatile. But yeah, let me just say that very quick. Hi, Wills, and welcome back, Mike.
Hi, Wills.
Yeah, because Wales had put something down for Darminian, like same thing as Charmander. It's like, yeah, just don't let this thing set things on fire.
Yeah, but like that's the same thing. That's just the entire Charmander line. You just can't have it in your house.
Yeah.
It's gonna burn something. And then in Shield it says this Pokemon absolutely loves sweet berries. Sometimes it stuffs its cheeks so full of food it can't fly properly. So you know, in terms of like living space, it would be okay. In terms of behavior, doesn't seem like it doesn't. It seems like it's like kind of okay. Or like maybe it's a little mischievous, but like I mean, if you give it food and give it a space and like let it go outside and fly, it'll be okay.
Yeah, that seems like a nice Pokemon to have. Like I definitely would like that. Like if I was out in like the woods, it'd be a nice Pokemon.
Yeah, maybe just don't like have it in your house when it's gliding, because this charges its electricity while it's gliding. So yeah, maybe just don't have it in the house.
Yeah. Could you imagine? It just like it starts charging up, and it just like it basically EMPs your fucking house because it just had to like it was on a sugar rush the entire time. Just that'd be so nuts. Oh, KV said Oshawa. How's Oshawa in terms of range?
Okay, alright, just Oshawott by itself. I will go. Okay.
Oshawa.
Okay, well, Oshawott is only 1 foot and 8 inches, so you can definitely have it in your house.
You could punt it.
It fights using the Scalp Chop on its stomach in response to an attack. It retaliates immediately by slashing. The Scalp Chop on its stomach isn't just used for battle. It can be used to break open hard berries as well. It fights using yeah, that's really it. It doesn't really say anything else about its demeanor, but like I mean, just based on the anime, it seems pretty friendly. I guess just don't make it mad. It might just like slash your face or something. In terms of living. In terms of like ease of care, I mean, I don't know, just like swim in your bathtub for a bit and you should be good.
Aww. Yeah, that does sound like a nice, easy to manage Pokemon.
Yeah, but yeah, for the most part, it seems like a pretty docile Pokemon. So, like, I mean, it's a baby. So if it imprints on you, you're basically good. Unless you really make it bad.
I imagine you have to be like a real bastard in order to piss off a Pokemon. Unless it's its demeanor already. Like, they feel like they're very, like, open and friendly. Wales is asking a very important question.
What if I dropped the Amoga in my bathtub? Yeah, I hope you weren't in the bathtub when you did that then.
It's just... Wait, I don't know what other answer you were looking for, Wales. Yeah. There's your answer.
Just make sure you wear just make sure you have a rubber suit, I guess.
Yeah, wear a rubber suit. Maybe next time consider not doing that. You should be fine.
Alright, what's another Pokemon?
No one told me I could just leave the bathtub. Oh no. That's not a good sign. Okay, I seriously need to remember where I was going. How did I get here? How did I get here?
Wow, you know what? You know what's a pet? I would want a Mincino.
Ooh. What is a well, okay, talk to us. What's a Mincino?
Okay. So it's like a little chinchilla. I don't think you've seen one. Yeah.
We just saw one. I'm just like, well, what does the Pokedex got to say about him?
Oh, okay. Well. All right. Well, I mean, if you get one, your house is going to be clean no matter what. These Pokemon prefer a tidy habit. They are always sweeping and dusting, using their tails as broom. So no matter what, your house is going to be clean. At least the floor will. So no matter what, if you get this Pokemon, your house will always be clean. So like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if you're just naturally a slob, maybe they wouldn't like it. They'd probably just be annoyed at you.
Somebody's just like, oh wow, free Roomba.
Oh, when its tail has gotten dirty from self-cleaning or from cleaning its nest, Mincino spends a whole day washing its tail in clean spring water.
Ooh.
Oh, the way it brushes away grime with its tail can be helpful when cleaning, but its focus on spotlessness can make cleaning more of a hassle. But like, other than that, it seems like a pretty docile Pokemon. So like, I mean, I would. So it's small enough to keep in your house. They are also cute, yeah. In terms of ease of care, I mean, just brush and groom them, clean their tail, should be good.
Give them a bath.
I mean, it's not like you're gonna. I mean, they have nothing flammable on their body. They're not gonna cause earthquakes.
That to our knowledge, yeah. They can be easily set on fire. They are fluffy, but no, they're not. They don't conduct fire. that Discord almost stopped you. There was a little bit that got cut out there. Oh my god, did something happen?
No, because he says you set him on fire.
Yeah, okay.
Piece of shit.
I'm just saying, like, it's not it's not conducting fire, but it's certainly flammable. Just gotta be careful with it. Don't put it near fire. That's it. Like, I feel like some people do forget about that. Like if a Pokemon's texture is definitely of the type that can be flammable, there's also a problem with that as well. Because, like, think about every grass type that is actually made of, like, vine and stuff. You cannot put that near a fire. If it's near a campfire, it is going to cook itself.
Yeah.
Man. It's stuff like this that made me think, man, I could it'd be really cool to have these kind of Pokemon in real life. You just hear like a lot of wild ass stories.
Chicken fritters? No! No, whale's bad. Go to jail. Go to jail.
You're
Go to
referencing
jail.
that fucking video again, aren't you? God damn
Go to
it.
jail. Go to jail.
Chicken fritter!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. I'm gonna kill you, whales. I'm gonna ban you.
Oh. Don't mind me.
Melissa Chikorita would be the best pet. The Dex literally says it is docile and loves to soak up the sun's rays. Also, it smells nice.
Where's the video? Where's this link?
Are you gonna? I don't know. Are you gonna show it? Are you gonna show it?
I'm trying to find specifically that lady. They're showing me like every other person reacting. Oh man. Hang on, let's see this one. This one looks
Oh,
funny.
Chikorita. Hey, I love Pokemon.
Hey, I love Pokemon. I can't find the lady. It's not showing me the lady one, so I'm just choosing the next best one.
I thought we like pinned it or something.
We probably did, but like that's oh yeah, that's just gonna be a video on its own. I'm like, this is the best I have in terms of like I can look on the internet.
What do you do? Oh my god. My childhood is ruined. Okay, but would this be considered a vegetable or meat? I just don't... Oh my god. Ugh. Dude, the eyes! This is so well animated. It's okay. Cyndaquil is way better.
Ah!
Cyndaquil is way better. He didn't need to put that down. Fuck that.
Awful.
Oh my god. Oh.
No, don't show anymore, please. I'm begging you. No, don't show anymore, please.
Okay, hang on.
I don't want to see it.
Okay, hang on. Hang on, let me put Ryan 1 hour. It's been a minute. There we go.
Ryan hit the yoinky spoinky.
Just have him as a commentator for a bit. Pick a time and leave it on the background and see what you get. Or just leave the whole thing on if you're a Ray fanatic, if you're a Ryan fanatic. Yeah. I love these stupid ass videos. It's just... Ryan will just say something here and there. I should find the Yoiki Splanky. There might be one on loop. Oh yeah, we're playing Pokemon. Hold on. I can't believe it took me forever to find where I was supposed to be going.
Oh yeah,
though.
baby!
Yeah, baby! Yeah, Leech Seed! Like, you're able to hear that on the receiving end, right, Rosie?
Huh?
You're able to hear whenever, like
I actually cannot.
You can't? Oh, shit. Okay,
No.
I thought that was a... Damn, okay. Good to know, actually. Let me see. If that's going through wavelength, then we need this going through... I think we need to go through SFX. Okay. And you can Splinky SFX. Where you outputting? I need to figure out where that goes. Okay, I'll put you a game. Wavelength game. Here we go. So I think with that, and then I should be able to... I think now whenever Ryan talks, he's gonna say something.
Now it's Ryan time.
Okay, I can hear it now.
Okay, cool. Oh, let me say I have to put this higher. I have to put the... There's a lot of weird alternating I have to do. That just sounds good. Okay, yeah, that's...
Okay, you know what I would want for a pet? Abra.
What?
Abra. Yeah.
What's the reasoning? Like, what do they have?
Okay, well, one, it's at least for 18 hours a day. Two, it constantly, it's gonna know teleport, and that's like the only real move it knows. So if I want to go somewhere, I used to be like, hey, Abra, can you teleport me here?
Oh, that is pretty good, actually, yeah. There we go. That's the best I can find, because I'm not going to be able to find it on loop.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's interesting. I mean, Abra, so that's all Abra does. It just sleeps. It doesn't really do anything else in its life.
It sleeps and it's like awake for like 6 hours, and that's it.
Interesting.
That's it.
Does that mean like?
And it doesn't know any attacking moves, so.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, that seems pretty low maintenance.
I mean, I guess the only worst thing is like it's gonna be hard to get, but like if you get one, you're basically good. Although maybe it does say when it senses danger, it just immediately teleports. So I don't know if like, I don't know. So it's like, what if you're like sleeping next to, what if you're like sleeping and it's like sleeping next to you, it like gets startled by something, teleports you in the bed to like, I don't know, fucking highway or some shit. Be like, huh? I don't know, teleports you to be accidentally teleports you in like a McDonald's that's like closed for the night. Be like, huh?
Now, imagine like imagine you're having a night to yourself and you just get teleported into like the club. That'd be so fucking. Oh, that sounds funny as hell though.
You get teleported to the club. You're like, what the fuck?
Like if you sleep in the nude too, and then you just get teleported, like shit, that would suck. Also, what the fuck? How many of y'all want to keep fighting me? Leave me alone. Damn. Like for a minute there, it was like I went 3 feet, went like 3 steps, and then another Pokemon wanted to fight. Like shit. That's right, I find rocks and then I give them to people. That's my simple life. You rock. Here, I'll give you the smooth rock.
Time, baby.
Thank you, Ryan. If you like rocks, come back tomorrow. Roll in at a different time if possible. I'll be here. I promise. I promise. I promise. Okay. Okay.
Rocks in the 7th grade middle school, I think. Pretty sure. That's when we learned the rocks, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I still would call it pumice. Pumice. Yeah. That makes sense. I took geology in college too, so like, you know.
Damn. Oh, no. Alright, sorry, man. No excuses for that one, then.
I'm sorry. It's not often I have to use pumice, okay? Like when am I ever gonna need a mineral like pumice? Well, for my feet, but like I never.
Yeah, you hear where people using pumice on their feet and stuff. So like. Sorry, David. No excuses.
No excuses. All right, fine. Look, I never claimed to be like a great linguist or anything. I hear a word and it sounds like it, unless somebody corrects me otherwise. Oh, she wants to battle. She wants to know if she wants to be a battler. Okay. Bianca. Oh, that's even funnier. Okay, yeah. I'm sure some people have heard me say it like that. With your knowledge of the hot chick now you know why I go, Bianca. It's so funny.
Bianca.
It's fucking Bianca of all people.
Damn, she didn't deserve it.
I can't help it. The movies too. The movie's got so many fucking little lines that got me like that's my Mean Girls right there. Like there's just so many quotes. For context, like I ended up winning Rosie's raffle on the Discord, so I made everyone watch Hot Chick, and they got to experience the wonderful Rob Schneider film, The Hot Chick.
You can put your weed in there.
Believe it or not, it was more about. There was a lot more to that movie than putting the weed in there. But it is like one of the funnier lines. Oh, and for the record, I really enjoyed that bit of just like, what makes a good pet? Thank you, Rose. That was good.
Ever since I literally started watching the videos, like this week, and I'm like, oh, I can't stop thinking about it now.
I guess it really does make you think, yeah.
Like, I don't know, what if I had Alakazam as my pet? Bro, that's just a roommate.
I was gonna say,
He's literally it's literally smarter than me.
I'm like, I wouldn't be calling that a pet. Like at some point, having Machoke as a pet, no, that's just your daddy.
It's like, hey, Alakazam, you wanna take a walk? It's like, no, it can go walk. Can you walk by itself?
It's like, Alakazam, have you picked up the milk? Alakazam. That's not an answer. Did you pick up the fucking milk?
Oh man, oh no, Pokemon Silver. Its brain cells multiply continually until it dies. As a result, it remembers everything.
Oh.
It's gonna remember everything.
Oh no.
Like the day you got it, the day you get married, like that, like he's gonna be there. It's gonna be there at your wedding. It's gonna be there. Like it's gonna remember when you get. When the divorce happens, when it gets custody of the kids.
When it walked in on you and you were like half naked, like fuck.
Yeah.
God, dude. I don't like that. Oh my god, that's really funny. Oh.
But no, but like I mean, but like I don't know. I think Alakazam would be smart enough to be like, I will not walk in. It's really got psychic powers.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's like, I didn't want to walk in. I felt a lot of sexual tension in that room. I was afraid to go in.
Okay, so, but, okay, in Ultra Moon, it says, if it trusts someone deeply, it will let them have one of its spoons. Anything you eat with that spoon is apparently delicious. So hey, listen, if I get one of its spoon, you think Alakazam would be mad if I like made it into a spork? Like, what happens if you make it into a spork? Will it just be a regular spoon?
That's a good question.
Does
like,
it have to stay intact? I assume it has to stay.
Is it with consent? Like, are you asking, I'm gonna turn this into a spork, and he's like, that's fine? Because if that's the case, then
it'll only be half delicious.
Damn.
Like, man, if I was homies with the Alakazam and he gives me one of its spoons, then I'm like, shit, maybe I can finally eat all the vegetables that I like fucking hate.
That would be pretty nice. That is a really nice gift. Wow. Yeah, I'd be very grateful for that. Well, okay, here's a good question with that. So, I'm allergic to peanut butter. Does that make the peanut butter good? Do I still get?
It would make it good, but you would probably still die. Doesn't take away. It doesn't take away your allergies.
You don't know that. You don't know that. Maybe. Okay. You know, that makes sense.
Sorry, eating food that doesn't taste like peanut butter, even if it's actual still peanut butter, yeah, it'll still be sick.
Damn. That's so sad. Well, at least it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, sorry, Alakazam can't take away your body makeup, I guess, aka your allergies.
Yeah, it could have taken away my debuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does it say about Miltank?
Okay.
Because that's definitely one of those where it's like, you could make that as a pet, but I think it's definitely big enough where it's like, that could just be a roommate.
It's only 311.
Good. Okay, that's fair, but
Okay.
it is kind of well, I mean, wideness. It is. I would classify that as like a shorty, if anything.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, Pokemon Crystal says, in order to milk a Miltank, one must have a knack for rhythmically pulling up and down on its other, so like you would just milk it like a regular cow, as you would in real life. it also, and then Ruby Sapphire says, Miltank gives over 5 gallons of milk on a daily basis. Its sweet milk is enjoyed by children and grown-ups alike. People who can't drink milk turn it into yogurt and eat it instead. Huh?
Ooh.
But like, what if you're lactose intolerant? You still can't eat it anyways, huh? Huh? Huh?
Oh man, that's a good point.
Okay.
So all it talks about is its milk rather than the Pokemon itself. Okay.
Silver says if it just had a baby, its milk, the milk it produces contain much more nutrition than usual. Makes sense. Most people raise it. Pokemon Moon says most people raise it for its milk, but it's quite tough and strong, so it's also well suited for battle. Ultra Sun says it produces over 5 gallons of milk a day. The higher the quality of the pasture it lives in, the richer and tastier the its milk becomes. Oh, and then Ultra Moon says its milk is delicious and chock full of nutrients. However, if you drink too much, it can make your stomach hurt, so be careful. I mean, that's usually what I think. That's just with milk in general, I think.
Yeah.
So, Pokemon Shield says this Pokemon needs to be milked every day or else it will fall ill. The flavor of milk changes with the seasons. Makes sense. Actually, yeah, I guess like if it can't like, it's producing all this milk, so like if you're not gonna milk it every day, it's just gonna build up. It's gonna get sick. Yeah, I guess it does make sense because it's just holding in all that like.
What is it gonna do with it? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just holding all that chemical in. It's gonna get sick. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. So like, I mean, you could, but you like ideally you would be a farmer.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You gotta milk it every day. And it's got like 5 gallons, but listen. Okay. Yeah.
Oh damn, Ryan said something there. I couldn't hear it. For some reason the volume is getting lower. Fuck.
But I mean, I guess if it's like you save money on milk, but like also it's like if you can sell it, give it to your neighbors, give it to your family. But you gotta milk it every day. Might as well just sell it. Just sell it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, just I don't know, just sell it to manufacturers. Like, hey, you want it? I could, you know.
You could definitely make a yeah, that'd be like a good like side money, right? Just like, hey, you want some milk? Like, just start selling. It's like a local vendor.
Its milk is packed with nutrition, making it the ultimate beverage for the sick or weary. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would be Pokemon, but like, I don't know. I feel like in terms of ease of care, I never lived on a farm. I just never had. I have zero farm experience, so raising a cow probably sounds like hard work.
I don't have the experience either, but I understand that it's basically like an early morning daily process.
Yeah, not for me.
If it's anything like how like my cousin takes care of the sheep, it's definitely like, no, they are a grand responsibility. If you're not taking care of like them for like maybe one day, you're really messing up their game, kind of thing. Giant Steel Bridge. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, what's another Pokemon?
Oh my god, is that fucking Xehanort? How do I describe this?
No, that's just a punk.
Yeah, I know, but he looks like Xehanort. He's got a big ass bald head. You know, the vibration you feel on the soles of your feet when you're crossing the Tubuline Bridge. It's the coolest. Keyblade. Okay, hold on. Ducklet.
Ducky!
That duck, I would assume, is harmless, but we'll see. It's best if you avoid this area on weekend evenings. The brats who live around here often get up to something stupid. Hey, this is a weekend evening.
Okay. Alright, well, Pokemon Black says these bird Pokemon are excellent divers. They swim around in the water, eating their favorite food, peat moss.
Like, well, I don't know what the fuck peat moss is.
It's like used for I think it's like I know it's like used for like gardening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then it doesn't really say anything. When attacked, it uses feathers to splash water, escaping under cover of the spray. So I mean, looks like it doesn't really peck you. Like, I guess if it gets mad at you, it might like. I guess if it gets mad at you and it's like swimming in the water, it'll probably just splash water at you. They're better at swimming than flying, and they happily eat their favorite food, peat moss, as they dive underwater. Yeah. I mean, it's a duck, so it's. I assume. It'll still be good on land, but ideally, I don't know. Let it swim in your bath. Let it swim in your bathtub. Give it the peat moss. Should be okay. If you got like a cute little like kids pool, let it swim.
Oh yeah, that would be nice actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it doesn't seem like. Doesn't seem like a hard. Doesn't seem like a particularly hard Pokemon to take care of, as far as I can tell. But.
Oh yeah, baby!
Jesus.
What?
Oh yeah, I got fucking.
You got Ryan jump scared?
Yeah, Ryan. I was changing the audio as this was happening, and Ryan was so fucking loud that moment. Like in my ears, like goddamn.
Oof, jump scare.
Yeah, it looked like it peaked the fucking audio too on there, so I hope everyone else is okay. Like Jesus. Let me just double check. Okay, monitor only, mute output. I'm gonna need to do this again. Kill. Oh man, we ain't trying to kill right now. We're trying to get.
Now it's Ryan time.
Ooh, right
Okay.
there.
Alright, it's not as bad as
Now it's
on my
Ryan
end. Yeah,
time.
it should be
Okay. I just need to make sure it's good on my end, because I don't want it too loud. Let me see. Oh, come on, let me see the damn...
Now it's Ryan time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's not too loud. Okay. But hey, Jarsis, how you doing? We are currently going through Pokemon, and I'm over here just messing around with the little thing I have over here in the corner. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Ducklet wasn't as, there wasn't much to Ducklet there. I'm trying to talk to you, lady. Lady!
Run!
When I was running around trying to outrun the trains, I got overheated. Pooh. Anyway, take this.
Yeah, this is your phone.
Ooh, good thing I have that. The TM contains flame charge. The user speed goes up. You'll blow by everyone. Cool. Is that an hour of silence occasionally interrupted by a rhyme quote? It is!
Yes. Yes! Also, chat, if there's a Pokemon that you want to be like, hey, I think that would be a good pet. Put it in chat. I'll look it up. See if it's a good pet. Oh, wait, story time.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Gets says, what voice did I give you? Excellent. It seems that you have obtained the Light Stone. I congratulate you on a job well done. It is my Lord N's thought that the two holders of the legendary Pokémon should put their beliefs on the line and strive to find which is the true hero. This is not necessary, however. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero of legend. Indeed, he has been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokémon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokémon of which Team Plasma speaks, is the separation of Pokémon from foolish people. That's the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokémon.
The preparations are complete. When my perfect plan is set in motion, first a few gullible Pokémon trainers who are unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokémon. Then that number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will become unable to fight us. Having a Pokémon will be considered a bad thing. Even people like the sad little Bianca, whose Pokémon was stolen at Castelia, will be unable to face public opinion and will release their Pokémon. That's the kind of world we'll make. You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever that the legendary Pokémon will accept you as the hero. So if you're not willing to hand over your precious Pokémon, I suggest you search for some courage. Because you're going to need...
baby.
Because... Not now, right?
Baby.
Not now, right? Not even Roy's going to help you. You're going to need all the help you can get.
Because it's Rhine time.
Because it's Roy time.
You're gonna need some courage because it's Rhine time, baby.
See, I love doing this shit because it just makes little random moments like this just be like, what the fuck? So yeah, in case you didn't know, yeah, we all have the secret code comms of Ryan. He's very shy. Man just fucking threw a Pokeball at me. You throw an item to do damage to the target, and the damage changes depending on what you throw.
I think it uses up the item too. I don't remember.
That sounds right? Yeah. I do remember something like that. Okay, so there's the Pokemon. I thought there'd be like a... Well, maybe it's the way it's structured. Hold on.
What?
I was looking for the Pokemon Center. It might be just... It might not be in this area.
No. Just go through that just go through that tunnel. You'll get there.
Okay. And yeah, feel free to continue the pet Pokemon.
Yeah. Chat, give me some Pokemon. If you want to be like, with this, can I have this as a pet? Would this be a good pet? Will it kill me? Put it in chat.
And this is I like honestly like. Oh, it's funny how like one video just like changes the
It alters your brain chemicals.
Mm-hmm. Like, honestly, like that's how it was. Like with me and Aiden, we were like, I was just like, I've been watching a lot of Lythero videos, and like I think I want to say like his recent Lobby Shenanigans one, where he's like basically it's just like a compilation of him playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That hooked in my brain so much I wanted to play it, and I got Aiden hooked onto it as well. So we've been playing a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom as a reason.
Alright, Sneasel. Is it a good pet? Alright, well, okay. A lot of the dex entry just says Sneasel scales trees by punching its hook claw into the bank. This Pokemon seeks out unguarded nests and steals eggs for food while the parents are away. There we go. It is Pokemon Pearl says it is extremely vicious and will not stop attacking its foe until it's incapable of moving. And then Black and White says, well, this is the entry from Platinum. A smart and sneaky Pokemon apparently work together to steal eggs by having one lure the parents away. What else? Pokemon Sun says it has a cunning yet savage disposition. So, I don't think it's a good Pokemon. If it just says it has a cunning yet savage disposition, I wouldn't want that as a pet.
Yeah.
That's just a trait.
I
wouldn't want that.
That's like inviting like a mountain lion into your house and saying that's my pet cat. It's like, no, honey, that's a mountain lion. It's gonna kill you at some point.
Yeah, it's a cat, but it's got metal claws.
And it'll probably want to kill you.
Oh, this Pokemon shares roots with these. Okay, this is. Okay, so this is from Legends Arceus. This Pokemon shares roots, with the Sneasel of Hisui, but unlike that species, this one is spiteful in personality. I hypothesize that water and earth can affect Sneasel's mind and body, which, oh, that's just probably habitat. So, spiteful personality. Oh, sorry, Sneasel, I forgot to feed you. Claw dies. I died because it decides to, like, claw my fucking face out, and it does say it will not stop attacking until its foe is capable of moving. So, I'm just dead. If I forget to feed it, I'm dead. Sunkern? Oh, easy peasy. It's just a little guy. Also, it's like... okay, I know Sunkern, like, if you put it in the Pokeathlon, it's like mega fucking swole. I don't know, it's just really funny.
Wow.
Pokemon Gold, it may drop out of the sky suddenly. If attacked by your Spearow, it will violently shake its leaves.
Holy shit.
Okay, Pokemon says Pokemon Silver says it lives by drinking only dewdrops from the leaves of plants. It is said that it eats nothing else. I guess just water it. If you water it, it should be good. Oh. No, wait, hold on. Sunkern tries to move as little as it possibly can. It does so because it tries to conserve all of the nutrients it has stored in its body for its evolution. It will not eat a thing, subsisting on only morning dew. Damn, just on a just an automatic, like, fasting diet regimen.
Holy shit.
It is very weak. Its only means of offense is to shake its leaves desperately at its attacker.
That's so sad. That's really
like those little baby slings? Like those, like, baby carries you, like, wear around, where, like, parents wear around their chest, like, with a little backpack? Just get one for Sunkern. That's kind of what you all have to do.
Yeah, just keep them in there forever.
Yeah, well, until it's about some Sunflower, then it might be okay.
Well, that depends. We need to look up Sunflora now. It's even remotely capable, and then Mike asked for Growlithe.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, well, I guess first you gotta get a Sunstone, then you can evolve into Sunflower. Alright, Sunflower, it converts sunlight into energy. In the darkness after sunset, it closes its petal and becomes still. So basically, it goes napping time. In the daytime, it rushes about in a hectic manner, but it comes to a complete stop when the sun sets. It converts, and then actually Stadium 2 says it converts sunlight into energy. In the darkness after sunset, it will close its petals and become still. And then Ruby Sapphire says Sunflora converts solar energy into nutrition. It moves actively in the daytime when it's warm. It stops moving as soon as the sun goes down for the night.
Oh, it's just been... I would like... I'm not gonna lie, I got lost in, like, a Zen mode because I was just like, oh, I got places to be.
I mean, for the most part, it seems like it has a pretty good disposition. So I mean, yeah, I would think Sunflora is a good pet. I don't know if you're like, I mean, maybe invest in like a sun lamp, and you should be good. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe just invest in the sun lamp. You're good. And Sunflora is like 2 feet. You can put it in you can have it in your house. You can have your house. Just let it out in the back. Just let it out in the backyard. Like, just bring it back in. Okay, so Growlithe. All right, Growlithe is literally just a dog. It's literally okay.
Yo, real. I mean, God, could you imagine? Like, they were just like that. Pokedex is just like, do you know what a dog is like? There you go.
Pokemon Yell says, a Pokemon with a friendly nature, however, it will bark fiercely at anything invading its territory. And then friendly, Stadium says friendly and loyal, but also jealously protective of its territory, fiercely approaching it may result in the bite. So yeah, it's a dog.
Oh, hopefully that answers your question, Mike. Oh, what a
There
growler.
you go. Oh. Well, Ultra Sun says, while it's quite friendly towards human once it's grown used to them in the wild, it must be quite fierce to defend its territory from rock throw. Yeah, it's a dog. It's a dog.
It's a dog. Wow.
Yeah, it's a dog.
Huge.
Pokemon Shield says extremely loyal. It will fiercely bark at any opponent to protect its own trainer from harm.
Like a dog, yeah. I feel that was so anticlimactic. Like it's not like the warmth of its fur actually makes for a really good like heating pillow or nothing like that. It's just it's loyal like a dog and it barks like a dog.
It's literally just a dog.
Yes, it did shit on your couch like a dog.
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan.
What did you say, Ryan?
I don't even know what he said. I just heard it. I'm like, thank you.
Oh, he said by honest.
Yeah, by honest.
Fucking, you're so real for that one, Ryan. God damn.
So real. But you know, real talk, I want a Meganium as a pet.
I'm making
I mean,
good pets.
It's only 5 feet and 11 inches. Be in the house.
Well, I am.
It's a big boy, but I want my big dinosaur boy.
What's their description?
Pokemon Gold, the aroma that rises from its petals contains a substance that calms aggressive feelings. And then Silver says, Meganium's breath has the power to revive dead grass and plants. It can make them healthy again.
Oh,
And
that's
then-
wild.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Aiden jump scare. Hi, Aiden.
Whoa,
I also
Aiden, welcome
turn
back.
white.
We're still talking about Pokemons that would be good pets or terrible pets. We'll see. Yeah, I want a Meganium.
Meganium's pretty cool.
It
I would
like
a grass
it literally
type
smells
Pokemon.
it always smells nice. So if you're like mad about something, you can just be like, Meganium, stop making me be mad. You're like, ah.
Yeah.
I'm mad about something pointless, and you go to Meganium, it's like, I feel better.
Oh, I love that. It's just aromatherapy. Oh,
It's literally just
dude.
aromatherapy for free.
That's so good. Okay.
And like, oh no, my plants are dying. Just breathe on it, Meganium, you're good.
Meganium exists. Plants
It-
thriving.
It literally says its breath has a fantastic ability to revive dead plants and flowers.
I want my Meganium to cough on it. That's so funny.
Is there a Pokemon you want to be like, would that be a good pet?
That's a good question, but first, Meganium, help the plants. They're not good. Thank you.
Thank you, Meganium. Very cool.
Meganium,
Anyway,
my plants are dying. Please. Thank you.
Oh my god.
let's see. On that case, since we happen to be on the grass, what if Bulbasaur all the way up to Venusaur? Because I know
Bulbas-
it's chonky.
I am not on the grass today. Thank you very
I got
much.
it. Alright, well, Bulbasaur. Okay, well, Bulbasaur's only 2 feet and 4 inches. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. Oh. Pokemon Yell says it can go for days without eating a single morsel. On the ball of its back, it stores energy.
Photosynthesizes.
Yeah. So I mean, give it some sun. If you can't go outside because it's raining or something, I don't know. Invest in the sun lamp.
Heat lamp.
Yeah, sun lamp. Heat lamp. For some time after its birth, it gains by gaining nourishment on the seat of its back. Yeah, by soaking up the sun's it doesn't it doesn't really say anything about its disposition, but like I mean Bulbasaur always seems like it's like pretty neutral disposition.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean if we want to also go by the anime, it's like I think it's like pretty well behaved. So be a good pet, and then alright, let me see what Ivysaur is.
Also, thank
yeah,
you, Mike, for that
baby.
message. It is
Yes.
now pinned.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I know
baby.
it is grass poison, but it doesn't seem like it really expels any form of poison. Unless it like builds up, be like, it doesn't really expel any like natural poison. Unlike Vileplume, where it like every time it walks, it petals just expel poison, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just die. All right, and then Ivysaur is it grows like it's 3 feet and 3 inches. All right, let's see Ivysaur.
Oh, everyone in here just likes to battle. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. Oh, the bulb on its back grows by drawing energy. It gives off an aroma when it is ready to bloom. And then exposure to sunlight adds to strength. Sunlight also makes the bud on its back grow stronger. And then yeah. Oh, there's a bud on this Pokemon's back to support its weight. Ivysaur's legs and trunks will grow thick and strong. If it's not spending more time laying in the sunlight, it's a sign that the bud will bloom into a large flower soon. So, for the most part, I mean, it probably still stays the same in terms of disposition, so you'll be fine. And then Venusaur. Alright, well, Venusaur's a chunky fellow, but it's only actually, okay, so it's 6 feet and 7 inches. So you're gonna have to keep it outside in the yard.
Okay.
But, okay. Absorbs solar energy as nutrition when it's catching the sun's rays. It often remains quiet and still. Oh. Review Sapphire says there is a large flower on Venusaur's back. The flower is said to take on vivid colors if it gets plenty of nutrition and sunlight. The flora's aroma suits the emotions of people. So it smells nice. Oh, and then Diamond Pearl says after a rainy day, the flower on its back smells stronger. The scent attracts other Pokemon.
Okay, so depending on if you want other Pokemon in your yard, this is like either a good or a bad thing.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you'll get some other bugs types or whatever. But yeah.
I imagine that would be good if you had like a garden.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's a good Pokemon's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I would want to Venusaur as a pet.
Mm-hmm.
Just a big boy.
Yeah, he's big boy. First he's just small guy, and then he's big boy. That's how it works. It's great. Let's see.
All right, would Reshiram be a good pet? Let's see.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, sorry. I got silent because like, damn, story.
No, you good.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Lore.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore going on, so.
Why
there's
did you say that?
I mean, like, I didn't want to interrupt.
But it's lore.
That's true. People who haven't, I mean, okay. Look, it's been a while since I had Pokemon. I appreciate the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. No matter what, people with Pokemon believe in each other, need each other, they continue to live together. Never gonna forgive Team Plasma. We're a little off topic. That's everything we know. We don't know how to wake up the legendary Pokemon. I made a promise to Alder. You must win the gym badge from the Open Lucid Pokemon gym. I'll be waiting for your challenge at the Pokemon gym.
I think if you're in Pokemon White, I think I respect you.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, I think their team is the same. I think her team is the same. I think the only difference is all of her Pokemon are female.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Neat little quirk there.
What would you think of all this, Ryan? Coach is asking.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, nothing really. Yeah, nothing changes except for the gender.
Interesting.
Yeah.
A normal type move would hit a ghost type Pokemon. Mastering this type is a bit tough. Actually, it's very tough. I think how useful it could be.
Alright, Reshiram, are you a good Pokemon? Okay, this Pokemon appears in Legends. It sends flames into the air with its tail, burning everything around it. Not a good pet.
No.
Not a good pet.
It was good at the first half, and then its tail will set things on fire.
Alright, Zekrom, you get a pet?
Oh my god.
Concealing itself in lightning clouds, it flies throughout the Unova region. It creates electricity on its tail. Also, it's like 9 feet. Definitely not a house Pokemon. Not a house pet.
Huh.
This legendary Pokemon can scorch the world with lightning. Assist those who want to build an ideal world. So, So if you're like, I want to build an ideal world, you'll probably be homies with it. But other than that, if not, they'll probably zap you. You'll be like, fuck you. Fuck you, I'm leaving.
Yep. I just get ratioed by the legendary Pokemon. Would be so sad. What do you mean my superior could try a little harder, bitch? What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, I think maybe it's the friendship check.
Oh, the friendship check? Don't listen to her, Sneeder.
Or I think it's like maybe it's like an IVEV thing. I think so. Maybe it's
Okay.
yeah.
It's like the audacity of this bitch over here. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
you could try more.
Yeah, I think it's effort values.
Got it. Hang on, let me see about Luxac then. How was their EV?
Alright, Aiden, I have to see. Is Teddy Ursa a good pet?
Well, I know Ursaring probably won't be, but let's see what Teddy Ursa is.
Alright, well, Teddy Ursa is only 2 feet. Just do with your baby. Well, it just consistently says if it really likes honey.
That's so cute.
Oh.
Oh.
Teddy, this Pokemon likes to lick its pollen that are sweetened by being soaked in honey. Teddy Ursa concocts its own honey by blending fruits and pollens concealed by Beedrill. Before food becomes scarce in wintertime, its habit is to hoard food in many hidden locations. So, I guess if food in your pantry goes missing, then you know what happened.
Listen, the Teddy Ursa can have all the food in the world. They don't have to worry about that. Gonna domesticate them.
Oh, who I'm Violet. Its paws are soaked in oodles of honey. When nervous, Teddy Ursa will lick its paws and will soon have a smile back on its face. So it seems pretty docile.
I don't think it just sounds like it's gonna have sticky hands all the time, though.
Yeah. It's like when you pick it up, when it touches anything.
It's just gonna have honey on it.
Yeah. Would that be a
Oh
good
no.
pet? I don't know.
I don't know about that, fam.
Not a good pet. Damn.
Probably not. That's so sad.
Sounds like an okay pet, as long as you're like, I don't know.
Has to stay in the ball.
As long as you're willing to clean up anything it touches, then you should be okay. I don't know. Just constantly have like shout detergent stain on you.
Just have the Roomba Swiffer follow it around.
Yeah.
That sounds like a
Damn.
funny Pokemon, though.
It would be very interesting to have.
This is a bad situation. I have one of those. I have this kind of situation going on. I'll get a psychic hit.
Alright, what's another Pokemon?
Let's look up one of these monkeys. Semi-Sage.
Oh, the stupid monkeys.
Yeah, the stupid little monkey.
All right, Semi-Sage, what you got? Oh, ill-tempered. It fights by swinging its barbed tail around wildly. The leaf growing on its head is very bitter. It attacks Pokemon White. It attacks enemies with strikes of its thorn-covered tail. This Pokemon is wild-tempered. Not a good pet.
God, yeah, that sounds awful already.
What about Pansage? It shares the leaf on its head with wary-looking Pokemon. These leaves are known to relieve stress. Pokemon Black and White too. It's good at finding berries and gathers them from all over. It's kind enough to share them with friends. Okay. Pansage is a good pet. Semi-Sage, not a good pet.
Okay, so once it turns to the Semi-Sage, you kick it out of the house, like it's a, you know, like you're like a family that would just kick out an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, Panseer. This Pokemon White. This Pokemon lives in caves and volcanoes. The fire within the top of its head can reach 600 degrees Fahrenheit. And then Black and White too says very intelligent. It roasts berries before eating them. It likes to help people. See? Wow. Good pet. All right, now Semi-Seer on the other hand, when it gets excited, embers rise from its head and tail, and it gets hot. For some reason, it loves sweet. Maybe don't evolve it. It's gonna burn your house down. Don't do it. Don't evolve it.
Seems like all the pan Pokemon just don't evolve them.
Yeah.
Just kick them out of the house when they finally reach of age. That's my understanding of it.
All right, Panport. The water stored inside the tuft in its head is full of nutrients. Plants that receive its water grow large. Pokemon White says it does not thrive in dry environments. It keeps itself damp by shooting water stored in its head tuft from its tail. So at least it's self-sufficient. But you know, you probably just let it. I don't know. Probably give it like a bath. Just let it like stay in the bathtub for a bit.
You know what? Good compromise.
All right, let me see. All right, Semi-Poor. Are you gonna be terrible too?
Finally made it. Yeah, we finally made it up in Lucid KV.
All right. Pokemon Black. The top on its head holds water. When the level runs low, it replenishes the surface by siphoning up water with its tail. Oh, the high pressure water expelled from its tail is so powerful it can destroy a concrete wall. Seems. Oh, it prefers places with clean waters. When its tuft runs low, it replenishes by siphoning up water. Seems like an okay pet. Probably the best out of the evolutions. All the other ones just seem terrible. Semi-Sage. Wow, apparently Semi-Sage being the worst one.
I know. I was surprised. I thought that was gonna be the fine one. Goodness. I mean, from my understanding, all the grass types doesn't seem to be that bad unless they have poison attached to their name. Up in Lucid Gym, the region's strong ass, the biggest trial. First off, please take this fresh water. Yeah, fresh water.
Let me give you a brief explanation of the trick to the job. For the path around this job is shaped like two dragons. The path when you step on the switch to the dragon arm. When you touch all the dragons now move.
Okay. Damn, this is gonna be rough then. Yeah, KV, it took me a minute to realize what the gimmick of this place is, and hey, you know what? That's understandable. I do like that one's gonna be an old-timey town and the other will be a futuristic town. It was
you know, we actually sorry. Cause we actually talked about Emoba. It's like it'd be okay. You just gotta like if you got like a big tree in your house and you keep it outside, you're basically good.
Don't give it a bath.
Yeah, maybe don't give it a bath. Maybe just don't give any electric type of bath.
Yeah, let them take care of it. They know what to do.
Do they?
Sure they do.
I don't know, maybe they prefer dust bath or whatever.
Yeah. what if one just doesn't know how to clean themselves because they've always been in water for so long? So like, they just get remarkably filthy.
You just wipe it down with a wet towel.
You know what? Fair.
What about the Jigglypuff line?
All right. Okay. Do we want to start from Igglybuff too?
Yeah.
Okay, we can start from Igglybuff. All right, Igglybuff.
I don't think you have a choice with something like Lantern. No, you do. You do.
I mean, it's got to be in the water the whole time.
Well, if it's gonna electrocute me while cooking, I might. If it's gonna electrocute me while I'm trying to let it be in the water, I might as well just fucking cook it. Have a chikorita moment.
Oh my god. No.
Look, if I can't take care of this thing, well, shit, man.
Okay, well, we're gonna talk. Okay, we're gonna go Jigglypuff line, and then we can talk about Lantern. Lantern might be peaceful. We'll see. All right, Pokemon Gold for Igglybuff. It has a very soft body. If it starts to roll, it will bounce all over the place and be impossible to stop.
Bounce.
That's funny.
Ruby. Igglybuff's vocal cords are not sufficiently developed. It would hurt its throat if it were to sing too much. This Pokemon gargles with fresh water from a clean stream. And then Pokemon Sapphire says Igglybuff has a soft and fleshy body that feels very much like a marshmallow. From this body wafts a gently sweet fragrance that soothes and calms the emotions of its foes.
Jigglypuff is just a living squishmallow. I can't believe it.
Yeah, this is Igglybuff for now.
Oh, it's okay, still. It's just a freaking squishmallow.
Oh, Ultramoon. Left to its own devices, it will constantly practice singing. You should make it take a break, so it doesn't hurt its throat. And then I like this entry in Sun and Moon. It likes to sing, but it's not yet good at it. With praise and encouragement, it will get better little by little.
Aww.
Yeah. So yeah, it would be a good pet. Maybe just be careful when it starts bouncing. But I guess if it's
bouncing, you need to
yeah,
catch him or something.
Yeah, you just have to catch it. I mean,
it's light enough that it's not gonna really impact too much around.
I guess so. But like, if it goes at like really fast speed, then yeah, there might be some minor issues. Okay. All right, Jigglypuff. Using it mesmerizes with its large round eyes and sings a soothing melody. When hearing the song, fall asleep.
That's nice. The sounds nice.
Huh? Sapphire? When this Pokemon sings, it never stops to breathe. If it's in a battle against an opponent that does not easily fall asleep, Jigglypuff cannot breathe, endangering its life.
Oh, no.
Never have it fight in a Pokemon that has insomnia.
Oh my god. That's kind of funny.
Damn, Pokemon Moon. Jigglypuff possesses a vocal range that extends 12 octaves, but each individual singing skill depends on its own efforts. Ultra Sun. Recordings of Jigglypuff's strange lullabies can be purchased from department stores, and CDs can be found near the bedding area.
Interesting.
Sword. Jigglypuff has top-notch lung capacity, even by comparison to other Pokemon. It won't stop singing its lullabies until its foes fall asleep. So if you're like, "Hi, Jigglypuff, I can't sleep. Can you sing me to sleep?" You can do that.
Aww, that's nice. Damn. Twiny's
Twiny's the Wigglytuff one?
Yeah.
Alright, I got you. I mean, this is like I guess, do you want to go into the anime? Because like, I know the Jigglypuff that gets bad, it draws on everyone, but like, I don't think every Jigglypuff does that. It's just probably just one.
I think those could get a pass, because that's just like a quirk for that Pokemon specifically.
Alright, Wigglytuff. Okay. The body is round. All right. For Wigglytuff, the body is soft and rubbery. When angered, it will suck in air and inflate itself to an enormous size. What's it gonna do? And like when you get to that, it's just gonna puff itself. It's just like, I'm so mad.
That's so good.
Pokemon Gold,
it's
their fur
enormous,
feels
yeah.
so good that if the two of them snuggle together, they won't want to be separated. Oh no, wait, Pokemon Silver. It has very fine fur. Take care to not make it angry or it may inflate steadily and hit with body slam. Oh, okay, never mind. Just don't make it bad. Oh, and then Pokemon Crystal. The rich, fluffy fur that covers its body feels so good that anyone who feels it can't stop touching it.
This is Wigglytuff?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
If both arms point down, the dragon's head sinks down too.
Oh, Wigglytuff has large saucer-like eyes. The surface of its eyes are always covered in thin layer of tears. If any dust in this Pokemon's eyes, it is quickly washed away.
Aww.
Ooh, Emerald. Its fur is the ultimate in luxuriousness. Sleeping alongside a Wigglytuff is simply divine. Its body expands seemingly without end when it inhales.
Alley-oop.
And then Black and White 2 says, its fine fur feels so pleasant. Those who accidentally touch it cannot take its hands away. Cannot take their hands away.
Oh god.
So yeah, I guess Wigglytuff lied. Good pet. It would be good pet.
Very good.
Just don't make it mad. Oh, and then Sun. It sheds its fine fur when its season changes. The fur is gathered and spun into a luxurious yarn. Hey, listen, we got some fur. Sell it.
Get some hot money off of that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, Ultra Sun says, thanks to his bouncy body and fine fur, this Pokemon is sought after. Holding one of your arms while you sleep feels great. Good for eepy time. Great Pokemon for eepy time. Alright, I got it. Let me go over Lantern and then just gotta get some money. Get some dinar.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. Alright, let's go with Chinchou. Oh. Okay, it says it shoots positive and negative electricity between the tip of its two antennas and zaps its antennas on the dark ocean floor. Its only means of communication is constantly flashing lights. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if you teach it Morse code, you guys can talk to each other.
Nice. That sounds pretty cool. The
only downside is it probably does need to be in water constantly. So. And then for Lantern, how big is Lantern? 3 feet and one. Oh yeah, you would need like a big pool for that probably. Lantern is known to emit light. If you peer down in the dark sea from a ship at night, you can sometimes see this Pokemon's light rising from the depths where it swims. It gives the ship an appearance of a starlit night. The light it emits is so bright it can illuminate the sea surface with a depth of over 3 miles, and then it blinds prey with intense bursts of light. It then swallows the immobilized prey in a single gulp. So I guess just don't let it accidentally flashbang you.
I keep forgetting how cool the veteran fucking sprite looks. That dude looks so sick.
It's so good. I guess Lantern would be an okay Pokemon. Just don't like make it bad. It like flashbangs you.
Yeah, I don't want to be flashbanged. I feel like that's the kind of thing where like
I feel like in terms of how I think housing it would probably be the hardest thing because it's like pretty large.
Nah, that's fair. I feel like if flashing the family would be the thing that would put it on the dinner table at the end of the day, if it ever did that.
No.
And this granted, like mind you, my family used to be like a bunch of like they used to grow up with farm animals. So it's like if they didn't need the animal, well they either gonna kill it and cook it or yeah.
No. Anyways, okay. Time for dinner for me.
Yeah, get your dinner. That's just, yeah, no, that's just kind of is. I don't know if anyone else got the families like that, where it's just like, Yeah, like for them it was just like it was mostly like the pets are just there for being there as a protection or a guard, or they have some asset to them. If there's nothing else to them, they're getting cooked. I think that was my family, but they don't talk much about it. Like, they talk about raising the chicken and then eating it back in the day. Yeah. My mom would used to talk about, like, they also would have the chivos, too. And we definitely do eat chivo. Like, that'd be, like, the head of goat. That tends to be some one of the things that people would eat.
Yeah.
Your family like that as well, Aiden? Like they would go other way to eat?
I'm not sure, honestly. Never really told stories of stuff like that. Though I wouldn't be surprised if any of them were familiar with anything rural, potentially. I don't know, though.
It's definitely not one you go out of your way to like to ask like, yo, have you ever done it? Which is fair. I guess for me, it's sort of the conversation. Like it would just be kind of the passing by thing because it's like, yeah, I mean, they grew up. That's just how the family grew up, kind of thing. Good chicken tasted different from the store-bought stuff. Damn.
Oh yeah, I could imagine. Like especially if you're treating them right, then yeah, it's gonna taste awesome.
It tastes healthy. Also, I want to give. I think I might as well give a shout out to that. I know it's been not like they're gone, but. That was still a really good bit. Like, I honestly do appreciate it. Like, it makes me think, like, damn, I gotta get creative on other people's streams too. I gotta do shit like that. That was such a good time. I'm like thinking, like, cause damn, now I want to watch those videos. Like, I need to know about that. I kind of just straight up ignored it because it was just like the late at night, and I was like, I'm so tired. I don't even have the energy to like look at a video right now. Yeah. Goodness. We're almost 4 hours into this. I feel like a lot of the time has just went by like that. It's nuts. Oh no! Garbodor! I think this is the good game plan. I'm gonna make Garbodor the opener Pokemon, right? And then I'm gonna switch into Chicken immediately, because Chicken's the only one that knows a Dragon type.
Okay. Yeah.
Just gotta make sure the homie's alive at the end of this. Hit with the poison, then you hit it with the Dragon Breath. Yeah. And then, I get Dragon Claw. Ooh, scary. Oh, that is kind of scary, actually. That was more than I expected. KB, I feel like you've been hopping in, and then just as soon as I, seen the area, which is surprising. Yeah, we did end up seeing them all. I was surprised that there's a lot of Pokemon. I actually like that. There's just a lot of Pokemon. Like, if you're gonna talk to them, they're gonna fight you. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, but honestly, I think... What was it? I think it was when you finally talked about made it to Open Lucid. I was just coming back from the mall. And to be honest, it's a very underwhelming mall. I thought there was gonna be like more items. I thought there was gonna be like a whole TM shop there. Like I get it's trying to be distinct from like the other games with that regard, but come on. Fuck. Actually, that should be. Oh no, it's not extending its head up. I need both arms raised. I personally don't find a lot of the item choices that they give you there like worth it. Like they do give you like the usual stuff you find at the shop, but there's not much else to it. And that's kind of like, oh, that's a waste. Also, I need you to move, dude. You're in the fucking way. Where am I supposed to go over there? Okay, hold on. I need to double check this. It is a really cool remix. I will give it that. That is actually a really, really neat remix. Ooh, okay. I think I'm at the point where this is now confusing me. Okay, so I need it going that way. Let's take me that way. I go down here. That might have been the pathway, I just didn't realize. Oh, there we go. Alright, lady. So, let me just double check. I thought this was gonna be like super stumped me, but no, it's not. It's not that bad. It's one of those situations where it's just like, if you were just to keep running around, you'll eventually figure it out, kind of situations.
I wonder what you will do as a trainer.
Alright, Aiden, here's a good question. You have to fight a Pokemon. Which Pokemon would you fight?
None. I refuse.
Okay, but this is to survive, okay? You need to... It's either you or the Pokemon. Who are you gonna fight?
Oh my god. I don't know. Hell, dude. I have no idea. Tyrogue is a rookie, probably can't hurt me too much. It wants to fight, so it's a win-win. That's fair, KB.
Coach, there you go. Yeah, Sunker can't do anything and just shake his leaves at you. That sounds like a good fight.
Oh no, dude. I can't. I'm too conscious about having to fight the Pokemon.
What you're saying is we need to get you a bit. We need to get you a little. So if under the influence you would fight a Pokemon, because at that point you're not too conscious.
I don't think that's how it works. I am afraid to say.
What? Really? Man.
I feel like I would just be even more amplified of no.
Also, this might be a situation. My home, like fucking Garbodor is not gonna be able to do much if we don't get to the Pokemon trainer, the gym leader soon. I guess for me, if I had to fight a Pokemon. Like, if I had to actually put up a fight against a Pokemon, I probably want to fight a, something about fighting, like, a Poliwhirl would be kind of funny. Cause like you could push him over, like he's like a little like he's a dude in the mascot. It'd be really funny.
Yeah.
You could like poke fun at him, and you could be like, "Oh, little gamer, Lamau, what are you doing down there, gamer? Ha ha." There we go. Now we cook her. Oh, you fight very well. You are great. Thanks. I like to think I'm great. So here's my question. If I wanted to go back and cover Garbodor, am I gonna have to do this puzzle again? Most likely. Oh, okay, so they kept this in mind. Got it. Fuck. Another goddamn trainer. Oh, that's such a good looking one. Wow. The veteran, that veteran sprite's super good too. Fuck, dude. That's really nice. I think it's the, like, I don't know about Joe. I still have the energy to want to keep going, but like, I don't know what would be a good stopping point, because from here, I'm assuming, what, we're gonna have to deal with like the, we'll have to deal with like the Victory Road. To get to the Elite Four area, right? I feel like Victory Road is going to be a thing in itself. And then whenever the story comes back into play, that's also going to be a situation. Like, it's really going to be a situation of, like, how do we handle it? But it really is starting to look like, it really is starting to look like that whole thing that I was thinking about, where, like, currently my whole idea is, like, the way I thought about it is, I think we start the Elite Four, and then we get interrupted by story, and then we have to do the story, and then we continue the Elite Four. Something like that. If I remember right. Do I mind if I say something as far as the pacing goes? Sure. Pacing question, I mean, just for that, I don't think it should be that. There's a chunk of this game between this gym and before Victory Road. Wow, really? What else do we have that needs to be handled then? Shit, okay. I'm guessing that's where the story is then. Well, no, because I guess if we have to go find that stone, then maybe that's not the case. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Damn, there's a lot of, like, trainers in this area. I don't exactly remember how this one was situated. Well, they bring it up in case you wanted to keep pressing onward, so you didn't go, why aren't we at Victory Road or something? Oh, you know, that's fair. I figured, like, what it ended up happening at that point would have just been, like, fuck. Yeah, this place would have to reset if I have to go back. Damn it. I really don't want to spend that on Garbodor. Hold on. I guess we'll be doing this whole puzzle again.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, that sucks, but that's fine. Not that direction. Guess I'll buy a couple of revives too while we're at it. Oh, thank goodness. It lets me know when an ad is in progress. So, like, I'm just seeing like the thing pop up and it's like, okay. Well, at least this is good filler time for me to get back to the gym.
Nice, nice.
I actually wanted to... I feel like at some point I should experiment with that whole thing that everyone was talking about, where it's like, what was it? It's Nightbot that lets you know if like an ad's happening or something. Yeah. Okay, go this way, we go that way. I think I messed up the pattern. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, go like this, then we go up, and then we go this way. We go that way. What was the thing in the... I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should mention. There we go. Then we go this way, and then we hit that way, and then we go here. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably bring it up. Yeah, so as I was as I was trying to say earlier, yeah, so I think as of recent we've been on the me and Adam has been on this Marvel vs. Capcom 3 craze. It got to the point where it's like, oh, I now want to buy like a fucking fight stick. And for those that are familiar with 8-bit though, like their fight sticks, they also have fight sticks, and they look pretty good. You can get one that kind of looks like the Famicom, or you could get like plain looking like a white one or a black one. It's pretty neat. How long has it been since I had to stretch? Ooh.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
Like,
There's something about it.
it's just it like appeals to you, yeah?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I've played similar games in the past, and I enjoyed those, so makes sense that I enjoy this.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned how you used to play a lot of the Dragon Ball Z stuff back in the day.
Yeah, but of course that was all single player, so like it wasn't like I ever took it to a more competitive level.
But you took this. I mean, it's all a matter of taking it somewhere, though. Yeah, you're right. Like,
Of course.
yeah. Okay, I think with this we should be good. I'm trying to think of like at this point I don't think homie needs the lucky egg on him. We need to give him something that we can make use of. As long as you're
Okay, I'm
having.
back.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah, what KB says, as long as you were having fun with it, then you basically would just have a good time. Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about like the whole like the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 addiction that we've both been having right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just great. Like I feel bad because I know Harlow's definitely been into fighting games too, but like it wasn't like the fighting games I was hearing of wasn't the one I was going for, and being able to go back to MVC3 and with Aiden, like it's pretty damn like it's pretty nice because like I'm cool with Aiden and like like we tight. Let me just put it like that. We're tight, so it's like that says a lot to be able to play with a really good friend.
I love farming games. Yeah, whales like Tiny Glade.
Yeah, like Tiny Glade.
God dang it, dude.
Wellsby over here,
yes.
like I didn't hear of that farming game. What is that? Guilty Gear? Damn.
For real.
Oh, is there a free trial for Fae Farm? Nice. Also, that might have been just like it's a little internal
Oh my
joke that we
god,
got
Pokemon
going
Ranch! I haven't played that farming game yet.
on. Oh no. Guilty Shears. There you go, Coach.
There it is.
I like that. You know, when you think about it, Plants vs. Zombies is a gardening game.
True.
True. And then also, we finally made it to this guy.
Yeah, his gym takes a little bit.
I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it was just like, damn, he's got a...
Egg advances.
Yeah, don't worry, I got clear smog. Take that shit off, bro. What are you doing? Take that shit off, bro. What are you doing?
Wash that off.
Wash that off.
Didn't see that coming. You're gonna be a difficult one.
You should talk to Spike and see if he does it again.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me stockpile. If he wants to start building, he wants to start stacking. I'll stack too. Fuck it.
Oh my god, he's just gonna do it again. You think if you clear Spike, he's just gonna be stuck dragon dancing all the time?
Let's find out. At some point, he has to give up. I think, because like he only has so many.
AI. Sometimes they just don't give up.
Okay, so he's gonna take that time. I'm gonna stockpile. There we go.
I think if you attack him again, oh my, he's doing it again.
Let's go.
Okay, I think when you attack him next time, it's gonna get into red. He's probably gonna fulfill.
Oh yeah, he will. I could sludge bomb.
You could try and sludge bomb.
Yeah, that should kill at this point.
I don't know if he went for it. I think he did it, actually.
He didn't. He was waiting for something. That
That was really funny, though.
Oh my god. All right, so Garbodor sweep. Your room sweep. Let's go, dude. At this point, might as well just Sludge Bomb. Fuck it. I got 2 stockpiles on defense and special defense, so this homie should be taking hits.
Uh-oh. Ew.
Well, shine.
Oh, you got a predicament, my homie. You know what? Ooh, okay. I didn't know I had Night Slash. Well, fuck.
Uh-oh. Other poison.
Yeah, let's go. Lucky. Haxorus. Okay, so here's the game plan. Chicken's the only one with a dragon type move.
Is it gonna outspeed it? I
Probably
hope so.
not. Probably not. I think
We'll
when
have to see.
Archeop's nature ended up getting the speed debuff, so I might not be able to outspeed it. Yeah.
Oh, it's dragon dancing.
This might be the chance though, because he's gonna have to heal if this doesn't kill. Ooh, actually no, that could still work. I'll fucking take it.
Might attack. Yeah, he's gonna attack.
Let's go!
You dumbass! Why? Why did you go for Slash? That was the worst move it could have done. Fucking dumbass! Why? Why did he do that? Oh my god.
I don't know.
He literally could have gone for like Dragon Tail or I don't know. I wonder if it's because Slash is the most accurate move.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. He could have gone for. I don't know. Maybe he went the crit chance. That was
Maybe.
so weird though. That bothered me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that motherfucker got Dragon Claw, Dragon Beam.
And no, it's Dragon Tail. No, every one of his Pokemon have Dragon Tail. That's.
Oh, well, damn. All right. Well, at least we got him. Nice. Wonderful. I'm grateful we had a chance to meet and battle. Hey, look at that. That's all light. Nice.
Yeah, putting it in your birth control case. I'm sorry, that's what Luca called it. That's what Luca called it. Yeah,
Welcome
thank
back,
you, Ryan.
Ryan. Just
What?
in time.
Damn, that rejuvenated his soul right there. Like, hey, post control. I sure come here. Oh my god.
Now return all the gym masters over. Now all Pokemon will immediately follow your command. I also want you to have this as a TM I'm particularly fond of. It's called Dragon Tail.
Dragon Tail, Dragon. Let's go, Dragon Tail. Oh no.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm lying.
You do, Ryan. I'm so glad you like Dragon Tail too.
Dude, I love
Dragon
Dragon
Oh,
Tales.
let's go.
That's such a good show, man. Hell yeah,
Absolutely.
based.
So based. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that Ryan is cultured.
Yeah, Reese called our badge case the birth control case. And every time the little jingle ended and it put it, and it was like in the animation of putting it in the badge in the case, she would always be like, and we put it in our birth control case. That's like all she sang out every time we got a badge. It was so funny.
Nice. You know, in a way,
You
it does
should
look
watch
like-
the LP. It's really funny.
I should. I honestly, I need to watch more LPs. It's been such a hot minute since I even bothered to watch one. I came to report a haunted red. Oh, what's up, Aiden?
Oh, I just said they're fun.
Yeah. Is this what everyone's streaming nowadays? It's like, oh, I'm focusing my priorities on everyone else's stream at this point.
I mean, that's been my vibe, honestly.
Yeah. I need to get
Unless
it.
I'm like very.
Go ahead.
Oh well, and, like unless I'm intentionally anticipating a let's play from someone, yeah, I'm typically just watching streams.
Yeah. I need to treat it like a podcast, honestly. Just have it on and listen. And then when I hear there's something funny going on, I'll be like, okay, I need to rewind and watch.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I have to see what's going on.
For that reason, I've been seriously considering the premium, like biting the bullet, because like I don't want to fucking deal with the ads anymore. And you get the benefit of being able to turn off your phone and let it play in the background. Like fucking, yeah, sure, I'll take it.
I can't believe you have to pay for that now.
I didn't even know that was, if that was a thing back then, I had no idea.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck, dude. I didn't even know about that.
You used to just be able to do it, but then nope.
Do you regret setting on your Pokemon journey? Yes. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You don't have to tell me everything.
Oh no.
But I'm very happy that you. Maria just wants to go to bed. I have all these cool Pokemon. I want to go home. I'm very happy that you.
Listen, I just wanted a Pokemon. I didn't know it was gonna become a whole thing.
Now I gotta
I'm
like.
trying to tear yours up. I didn't want to save the world.
Honey, there's no Teddiursas here yet. What? I'm going to fucking bed.
It's in the post game, I think.
What? I had to beat a whole game? I'm going to bed.
Oh, you can't even get Teddiursa.
Oh, Teddiursa
Oh, no.
isn't even in the post. Oh, goddamn.
You can't even
Extra going to bed.
I'm. Fuck it. Hang on. Luxac, please put me in a comatose. We're going comatose. I'm never waking up.
Oh my god.
Me watches a lot of Let's Plays, me forgets to watch Real.
For real.
Oh my god, I literally was like, alright, I should finish Tim's like To God 2 LP. Me watches almost all of his like Ace Attorney LPs from like Trials and Tribulations on like ×2 speed. Oh no wait, I started watching from like Apollo Justice. I watched Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, and then I started to go back to like To God 2 and I'm like, oh my god.
Real.
Yeah, this song. Oh, yeah, this rap theme kind of is like banging actually.
Yeah, there's
So,
no, like,
since you're playing Pokemon Black, you got Volubbi. If you're playing Pokemon White, you get America Bird, Braviary.
Oh, Merc. Nice. Well, that's. I mean, I guess you know what? I'll take that trade-off. That's fine.
I like that egg underwear diaper thing going on.
It's pretty good.
All right, would Volubbi make a good pet? Let's see.
I don't know. Maybe it gets fucking eggshells all over my dinner. Diapered Pokemon.
Oh, that's not an egg. That's a skull. Oh.
It's not just any skull either. It's a diaper.
A skull of what, though?
Okay, I will read the one that I just got. Its wings are too tiny to allow it to fly. As the time approaches for it to evolve, it discards the bones it was wearing.
It's just like, okay, I'm done wearing this now. Huh?
Oh, it probably has like the nastiest like shit stain on it too.
Oh.
Goodness.
What is it a skull of, though?
By the way,
Shit stain!
Volubbi is only female. You can only find female Volubbis. There are no male Volubbis.
Really? How come?
Yes.
Is it just like a?
I don't know what to tell you.
Huh? Interesting.
Why does shit stain fit perfectly?
Yeah, I don't
with
know.
the
It's like basic. It's kind of like the same vein as like Chansey being always female. It's like that.
Oh,
I don't know.
oh, that's
Yeah.
fair.
I'm screaming. Why?
Why was?
Oh yeah, Braviary is always 100% male. There you go.
Oh, interesting.
All right.
I'm just surprised.
Yeah.
That shit stain just fits like that.
All right. Let me tell you. Well, let's see if it's a good pet. All right, Pokemon Black. Its wings are too tiny to fly. As the time for approaches to evolve, its guards and bones was wary. You got that. And then Pokemon White. They tend to guard their posteriors with suitable bones they have found. They pursue weak Pokemon.
That's
So not good with other
Oh.
pets.
Son! It protects its plump posterior with the bones of prey it has consumed. As it grows, it replaces the bones.
it ate that motherfucking
What?
thing and then used it as a diaper? And you shitting me? Oh,
That Pokemon move. It can't fly yet and must wait until its wings have developed more. Since it's at a playful age, it hops around friskily.
aw, that's cute.
Um, Pokemon Sword, it wears the bones to protect its rear. It often squabbles with others of its kind over particularly comfy bones.
Comfy bones.
I love
Pokemon Shield, Volubbi grow quickly. Bones that have gotten too small for older Volubbi often get passed down to younger ones in the nest.
this. Oh my god.
Sounds like a high maintenance Pokemon. I wouldn't want it.
Yeah, you don't say. You need to keep finding skills for it.
Yeah, you need to kill so it can put its fucking posterior in it.
Yeah, sounds like high maintenance. I'm with that pet.
Dude, that ass is high maintenance.
If
All
your-
right, what about Rufflet? Let's
Oh
do the
my
counterpart.
God. If your boyfriend got that Pokemon, you might that's a red flag. He might be a serial killer girl.
Okay, Pokemon Black. They crush berries with their talent. They bravely stand up to any opponent, no matter how strong it is. And then Pokemon White. They will challenge anything, even strong opponents, without fear. Their frequent fights help them become stronger. Pokemon Sun. They pick fights indiscriminately. They grow stronger and powerful each time they faint or are injured.
What? That sounds amazing.
Damn. All right. Oh man. It's gonna be like that. It's like that one kid at the playground's like constantly picking fights. And you're like, no. Like, no, Connor. You can't punch him for no reason.
It's that punk bitch like a Koopa kid from the little turtle boy from Paper Mario. We'll just come back
Oh
stronger.
no, Pokemon Shield. Oh wait, sword. Sorry, this is the sword. One. If it spies a strong Pokemon, Rufflet can't resist challenging to battle. But if Rufflet loses, it starts bawling. It's a sore loser. What a bitch. Such a wee little baby.
Oh, that's so cute.
My
Bitch, baby.
okay Pokemon. You're gonna it's a baby. You're gonna have to rein in its temperament. But like, I mean, if you evolve it might be
It's a
okay.
baby.
Yo, Pokemon Black, they fight for their friends without any thought about danger to themselves. One can carry a
Based.
card will fight. Yeah, so listen. Alright, if you get it into Braviary, ride or die, homie.
Ride or die, but also just like there's so much that comes with it. I don't know how
Yeah,
to feel
that's
about
called
it.
being a baby.
Oh, little baby.
Play.
Wait, the more scars they have, the more respect these brave soldiers of the sky get from their peers. And then Black and White 2 says, for the sake of its friends, this brave warrior of the sky will not stop battling even if injured.
Wow.
God damn. I'm really liking the sound of these Pokemon.
These are some true ride or diers right here.
Oh, okay. Pokemon Shield. Because this Pokemon is hot-headed and belligerent, it's Corviknight that's taken the role of transportation in Galar. So, so
we're
if
supposed
like,
to
so
be the
like,
riding
if
Pokemon.
yeah, and then I mean, they're prideful, so I guess so. Like, okay, if you're just getting a wild Braviary, you're gonna die. But if it's like Rufflet to Braviary, that's literally a ride or die Pokemon. Maybe to detriment. Maybe to its detriment. I can't believe Ruffle and Bravier are the goddamn Goku / Vegeta of the Pokemon. Lamau.
They are like the way they sound. Like goddamn, they sound cool.
Have a good night, Coach.
You have a good night,
Night.
Coach. You take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. I think I lost track of where we go now. Do I just go up the Victory Road until something stops me?
Yeah, you could just go up.
Okay.
Cause you have to do the badge. Cause you have to go through the badge check.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you can keep going.
Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, I was wanted to fart.
I'm the best around here. Can you possibly be a match for? Oh, no. We need to ruin your career.
All right. Okay, let's go through Unova Dex and pick out the Pokemon.
Unova, that's this one?
Yeah, it's this one.
Okay.
Hit us with Maractus real quick.
All right, Maractus. Well, in terms of safety, I just don't touch its hair, quote unquote. Appendages, just don't touch any of its spike. It'll be okay. Pokemon Black, it uses an up-tempo song and dance to drive away the bird Pokemon that prey on its flower seeds. In the Pokemon White, arid regions are their habitat. They move around rhythmically, making a sound similar to Maractus's.
I guess.
Pokemon Shield. Once each year, this Pokemon scatters its seeds. They're jam-packed with nutrients, making them a precious food source out in the desert. So, ooh, does not sound like a house. Does not sound like an ideal house pet.
Yeah, you'll just lure all the pests like that because they're gonna want to eat it.
Oh no, it says to drive away the birds.
Oh,
But I mean, it could drive it away. It could drive it away. But the problem is, a house is not its suitable habitat. It prefers drier habitats. So, because it's a cactus.
Oh, okay. So basically,
I don't know. Maybe you give it a big. Maybe if you just like give it a room by itself with just a sun lamp, maybe you should be okay.
Take it to Nevada. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
Appropriate your entire life, move to Nevada just so you can have a Maractus.
For real.
It's pretty based. Actually, you don't even need to move out. I don't know if you've ever been to like California City. It's like a really like rural town, like in the middle, like the desert.
Oh, okay.
I went there once because a friend of mine wanted to meet up with her friend, and she used to be like a Playboy model. And she just lived right out there, so we stopped by there for a while before heading up into Los Angeles.
Ooh, alright, Whimsicott. My favorite. Alright, Pokemon Black. Like the wind, it can slip through any gap, no matter how small. It leaves balls of white fluff behind. Riding whirlwinds, they appear. These Pokemon sneak through gaps into houses and cause all sorts of mischief. Black and white too, they appear along whirlwinds and pull pranks such as moving furniture and leaving balls of cotton in homes. It's like 2 feet and 14 pounds. What's it gonna do? Move my pillows?
Yes.
God, you piece of shit, unpheasant.
I love this one in Pokemon Sword. It scatters cotton all over the place as a prank. If it gets wet, it'll become too heavy to move and have no choice but to answer for its mischief.
I guess the consequences of their own actions.
Ultra Sun, this nuisance sneaks into people's homes where it hides important things and scatters cotton all over the place. What a stinker. I would still want one.
I don't know, dude. I don't want cotton everywhere.
Yeah, me neither. That doesn't sound rough. That doesn't sound rough. That sounds rough.
I mean, like, unless it's like, man, I really need some cotton for all of this skincare product. Maybe?
Hey, stuffing for pillow.
Stuffing for plushies.
Yeah.
If only I was good at making plushies. I haven't made one in so long. Like, so at some time in high school, I just suddenly was like, hey, I can upcycle all of these old uniforms that I don't use anymore. Also, these jeans.
Motherfucker found left.
I made like 2 little like teddy bears out of old jeans that I had.
Ooh, I want to see what the dex is for Sigilith.
Saga, and now we go to Masochist.
They never vary the route they fly because their memories of guarding an ancient city remain steadfast. So listen. So if you get a Sigilith, I don't know. You just got to commit walking. You just got to commit to a walking route now.
Damn. I guess that's motivation to start, like, I don't know, fucking working out, I guess.
Take it on walks.
The guardians of an ancient city, they use their psychic power to attack enemies that invade their territory. So listen, no invaders are ever gonna get in your house. But like, other than that, doesn't really say anything else. I mean, he's like an okay Pokemon.
Seems alright.
Alright, Copper Greek.
Oh boy.
Oh, I actually do like that Pokemon. I'm curious about this one.
Okay, let's look at Yamask first. Each of them carry a mask that used to be its face when it was human. Sometimes they look at it and cry. You're gonna have
When it was human, right?
Damn, are you telling me I gotta be this like Pokemon's therapist?
Yes.
Damn. All right, sounds good.
it's like it carries the mask of itself. So if it's carrying a clown mask, that motherfucker was a clown.
These Pokemon are bros for the spirits of people interred in grace. Each retain memories of its former life.
This motherfucker was a clown.
I don't think I can shoulder the emotional burden of taking care of a Yamask.
So sad.
Oh, okay, great. Copagrigus. It is said that they swallow those who get close and turn them into mummies. They like to eat gold nuggets. Expensive.
Ooh.
You gotta be rich to be have a Copagrigus as a pet.
Damn.
You need to get that Pokemon a therapist.
Or just feed it gold nuggets, I guess. Damn, expensive.
Damn.
It's expensive, no matter what you do.
That's a privileged ass motherfucker. Alright. I like this idea, because then that just means like any rich... Because like that... I like this idea, and then like you just see like the rich stereotype trainer just being like, yeah, I have a Copagrigus. I'm like, what?
Ooh, I want to see Deerling. Saws. I want to see. Alright, Pokemon Black. The color and said that their fur changes to match the mountain grass. When they sense hostility, they hide in the grass. Oh.
Shit.
Okay, interesting. Despite Deerling's adorable appearance, farmers consider her a nuisance since it loves plant shoots and will eat them all up. Oh, this okay, it has, okay, so each form has like multiple entries in Pokemon in Scarvo, so, alright, this Pokemon will, okay, in its winter form, this Pokemon will playfully headbutt those it gets along well with. It has antlers hidden under its flowers, so the headbutts are a little painful. Pokemon Scarlet, these Pokemon are not shy. They will behave as they please, even in front of people. If you feed one of them, it will quickly take a liking to you.
Oh.
Okay, I think maybe as long as you don't have, I guess, a Lycanroc, you're good. Apparently they are natural enemies of Deerlings, so.
Oh god.
But they're rock type! And you're grass type!
I just quickly want to point out, I have felt this for anyone that just saw that battle, that was just me being so fucking hard-headed. I let this motherfucker run out of its synthesis ability, synthesis move.
Damn.
Among
Us sauce.
Sauce. Mushroom Pokemon. Maybe we should find out this is a good pet.
Feed me Pokemore. Okay, alright, what we can do, alright. Once I finish sauce, what we can.
Okay. It lures prey. Okay, gotcha.
Alright, Sawsbuck. They migrate according to season. Okay. Oh, okay. Sawsbuck. Oh, interesting. Autumn form. Sawsbuck and their autumn form are known to have very short tempers. The males fight each other incessantly. Okay, maybe get a female Sawsbuck then. Ooh, summer form. This Pokemon's leaves can be made into a black tea. The taste of which varies depending on the region of origin. Paldea's is especially aromatic. And then in winter form, there are many. Scarlet says it's said that Sawsbuck are easy to calm and tame during the season when they take on this form, so it's the perfect time to make one your partner. So I guess just get a female one, ideally. In the winter. Okay, I would have it as a pet, but it's also like 6 foot, and it's like a deer. Probably just want it outside.
Yeah.
But like you can make teas out of their leaves. I don't want that.
I mean, I think it'd be hard because like I would still want it in the house. It's like what, a long dog basically. Just, you know, it's a deer.
Long and tall dog.
Yeah.
All right, Fungus. All right, let's see, Fungus. All right, it lures people in with this Pokemon pattern, then releases poison spores. Why it resembles a Pokemon is unknown.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Oh, wait. Okay. The Pokemon Shield. The spores released from this Pokemon's hands are highly poisonous, but when thoroughly dried, the spores can be used as stomach medicine.
That's Pog! Holy shit! I like that.
This Pokemon prefers damp places. It spurts out poison spores to repel approaching enemies. Alright, what about Among Us? Alright. I like this entry Pokemon fight. Alright, Among Us. They show off their Pokemon caps to lure prey. For Pokeball caps to lure prey, but very few Pokemon are fooled by this.
What the fuck?
And the Pokemon Black. It lures prey close by dancing and waving its arm cap, which resembles Pokemon in a swaying motion. Pokemon Sword. This Pokemon puffs poisonous spores at its foes. If the spores aren't washed out quickly, they'll grow into mushrooms wherever they land. Ugh.
Oh, that sounds awful. Jesus.
Yeah, that sounds awful. Like, what if it accidentally sprays something on your like wall and now it's like, oh shit, I gotta clean it. This is not a good pet.
Yeah.
Sounds tedious. Maybe Fungus would be okay, but maybe not a Fungus. Sounds terrible. Yeah.
I'm a Pokemon, right? Look.
Hey, speaking of which.
Yay,
boy.
Sawsbuck.
I am going to die with this one. Okay, hold on. Masochist, come on out. Man, you know, now would actually be a good time to actually reconsider some of these characters, some of these Pokemon's names. Masochist is staying. Masochist is not what it made me think about that. Universal. No. It doesn't have staying power.
Okay, I have to talk about Joltik. Joltik that live in cities have learned a technique for sucking electricity from the outlets in the house. And then Pokemon.
Ryan,
thank you.
Have you learned how to tap into the electricity in the house? You're paying for the bill.
Since it can't generate its own electricity, it's still a large body Pokemon and absorbs static electricity. So like, I don't know, feed it a power bank or something, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
Good.
I gotta go to Best Buy. I gotta go get more food for a Pokemon. Oh, okay, hon.
I don't know, just have like multiple power banks and just be like, okay, oh that one's dry, I gotta charge it. Here you go. Here's another power bank.
That's so funny.
Gotta train it to not do that. Very interesting.
Well, it needs to absorb the electricity, so.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, it sounds like a decent Pokemon. If you have, like, another electric-type Pokemon as your companion, it seems okay.
I hope this means, like, you'll never experience a power outage. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
Well, I mean, it's draining electricity from the outlets in houses, but like, so it probably would drain your power. But if you like, I don't know, feed it. If you have like an electric Pokemon, or if you're like, okay, I'll just like give it power, feed it power banks or something, then you should be fine. All right, now Galvantula, on the other hand, maybe I would have. It creates barriers from electrified stuff that stuns foes. This works as a weapon, as well as defense. So, definitely a good Pokemon for any intruders that come to your house. Oof. Pokemon Sword. It launches electrified fur from its adamant as a means of attack. Opponents hit by this fur could be in for 3 full days and nights of paralysis. Damn, someone tries to rob you, they're gonna be in for a surprise.
Sure.
Yeah, right? You agree? I'm glad you agree.
What? He said dicks. Okay. I'm probably not.
Dicks.
Yeah,
Dick.
dicks. That's what he's saying
Yeah.
once they get like
Really?
paralysis. Gotcha, dicks. Oh my god. Nice. And Kevin McAllister uses Bros Garvantula on the Wet Bandits.
Pokemon Shield. It lays traps of electrified threads near the nest of bird Pokemon, aiming to snare chicks that are not yet good at flying. I don't know. So I guess just leave it outside. Should be fine. Well, like, it looks like, I mean, at least you don't have to feed it any more power banks.
Yeah, that is a good
Yeah.
thing.
Just starts becoming an insect.
It literally is an insect.
Well, yeah, but like it goes into like ultra insect mode or whatever it's called.
Ultra insecting.
Yes.
By the way, I just want to let everyone know that Joltik is only 4 inches.
That's so small.
The little boy.
He's so tiny. He's so tiny.
Good boy. Don't mind me, just polishing my badges.
Okay, I was like, you polishing your badge?
Yeah, I gotta polish them up, make it
All
look really
right,
nice.
Pharaoh. See, honestly, just based off its looks alone, does not look like a Pokemon. Yeah, sorry, Pharaoh Thor. I don't think you'd be a good pet. You literally have spikes on you. Yeah, sorry.
Damn,
Not
so
a
sad.
good pet.
I'm sorry, my little spiky nut. That's not gonna work tonight. Come on, I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear the noise. There we go.
Okay.
Tynamo! Only 8 inches. Oh, right. Let's see what Tynamo. While one alone doesn't have much power, a chain of many Tynamo can be as powerful as lightning. And then Black and White 2 says, one alone can only emit a trickle of electricity, so a group of them gather to unleash a powerful electric shock. So, I mean, sounds like you could just give it, like, you just give it a little aquarium, you should be okay.
Why is that you're drawing on the back of your card?
Don't
I forgot
worry about
about
it.
that. Got it.
You know the funny part is when I double checked, I was like, I know I put like there was one stream where I was like, I know I put something back here. What was it? And then I fucking like got myself. I was like, oh yeah, that's what it was.
I mean, 8 inches is like pretty decent. Like, I mean, pretty decent size for fish. So, I mean, just give it an aquarium, you're good. All right, electric.
Oh, electric is gonna be interesting.
All right. They coil around foes and shock them with electricity generating origins that seem simply to be circular patterns. These Pokemon have a big appetite. When they spot their prey, they attack it and paralyze it with electricity.
Wait, is there Pokemon that spawn here?
How
Actually?
big is it? Huh?
Is there Pokemon that spawn here actually?
I actually don't know. I actually don't remember.
Let's find out.
Well, try now. I think maybe it's just Volupy. Yes, it's
Oh.
Volupy.
Shit
And then
stain.
and then Electros. Oh. They crowd the ocean using their arms. They will attack prey on shore and immediately drag it into the ocean.
God, fuck, that's awful.
But their suck their mouths, they suck in prey. They then use their fangs to shock the prey with electricity. Ooh. And it's wow, it gets really long actually. 6 feet 11 inches. Practically almost 7 feet. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah. Does it sound like? Oh, well, I mean, it's sustainable on land, but probably ideally in the water. So it's probably not a house suitable pet, except for like Dynamo.
Yeah, okay, the music buildup is pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, cool! Okay. This is sick.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah. Terrifying.
Wow, shit. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Welcome to the Victory Road.
Damn. And it's just gonna be like the spiral thing the entire time? I like that.
Yeah, this was a pretty chunky Victory Road.
Is it?
It's like-
Okay.
I don't remember how long it is. It's like decently long if you decide to like get everything. But like if you want to just like go through it, maybe should it take maybe it's been a while. Maybe like it's chunky one from what I recall. It's definitely one of the best. Yeah, if you want, you could definitely go. You could probably maybe go through it now. Do you have anything? Do you have work tomorrow?
I don't. Nah.
Oh.
Fortunately, it's Sunday, so.
Oh, you could probably do it, and then once you get to Victory Road, once you get past Victory Road, you could probably beat the game next stream.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because I think I remember KV telling me here earlier that there is a proper chunk of the game between this gym and before Victory Road, so I was like, oh. I didn't realize it was just that simple.
Yeah, like if you want to just go through it, and then like at some point, I don't know, off stream, go back get like get everything using HMs. Like if you want to get everything, it's gonna take a bit. But if you want to just like go through it one time and then go back later and like off stream and get everything, then you can do that too. It'll probably be shorter.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, the way it was being described to me, it was like there was going to be an entire story segment before I even touched Victory Road.
No. Like Victory Road itself is like pretty long, but only if you want to go. Oh, the bit with Charon is longer. No. Oh, sorry, it's not.
No, that was like what? Maybe like a 5-minute thing.
Oh, Durant. All right, let me see Durant. All right, Durant. Are you a good Pokemon? All right, well, it's like a foot, so you can put it in your house.
You could put your weed in there.
They attack in groups, covering themselves in steel armor to protect themselves from heat, which is their natural predator. With their large mandibles, these Pokemon crunch their way through rocks. They work together to protect their eggs from sea anaconda. Nothing about their demeanor, but I mean,
It
Although,
just
Listen, fam.
maybe, I don't
I
know.
really
Maybe-
don't like ants in my house. as it
Yeah,
is.
maybe if you get Durant, you probably want to grab a few others. But like that, at this point, you're just making a Durant farm. Maybe not a good house pet if you don't want multiple Durants in your place.
Yeah, do that.
All right, Vanillite.
Bing chili.
Yo, hold on.
Yo,
Need
be
to show.
chilly.
Need to show what a bald Vanillite looks like. Sorry. There you go. Bald.
Oh my god.
Bald.
That's just ice.
You should have that as the image now over Ryan.
Hell yeah. Okay. Hang on. Well, let me save the video. Let me bring back John Cena again. Because we're bringing up Vanillite. Oh god, he's not speaking. What happened to him? Actually, what did happen here? Oh, I see. Okay.
早上好，
Parts are weird like that.
现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情冰淇淋，速度与激情我也喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜2个礼拜。
Oh, there is a little effect going on. This is still insane that this was a...
We did this promotion once upon a time.
Yeah. I like bringing it up whenever Vanillite comes up. Anyway.
Nice. All right, Vanillite. Okay, it is afoot. The temperature of their breath is minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit. They create snow crystals and make snow fall in the areas around them. Okay, maybe not a good house pet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, dude.
Maybe you give it like those little freezer house, like a little freezer by itself. Or like maybe you give it like an ice box.
Yeah.
Not an ice box. I'm trying to remember. Oh, cooler. Sorry, I like a really large cooler.
That's
Yeah.
the bed.
The body... what do they call them? Body freezers? Or...
Yeah. Yeah, give it like a super big like cooler or ice box. Maybe you'll be okay.
David, are you talking about like the freezer they have for like a morgue?
I think they were supposed to, it is one of the... I thought it was one of the terms for those big-ass freezers that you put in the garage.
Oh yeah, sometimes yeah, like no, like these ones. These ones.
Yeah.
Okay, because like I've always heard of those as deep freezers, but maybe I guess because it's deep. I don't know.
No, you might be right. But
People call it a chest freezer.
chest freezer.
Maybe actually, that makes sense too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe if you give it like a chest freezer, it'll be okay. All right. Okay. It does say in Pokemon Sword, unable to survive in hot areas, it makes itself comfortable by breathing out cold air enough to cause snow. It buries into the snow to sleep. So I'll know. And then Vanillish.
If ever you want snow, there you go.
Yeah, if you want to die from hypothermia, you can do that.
Hog.
They cool down the surrounding air and create ice particles, which they use to freeze their foes.
So you better hope that you're not a foe.
Hot days cause its body to melt. It can be restored by refreezing it, but the process leaves its body slightly warmed.
Oh no.
By
That
drinking
sounds
pure
funny.
water, it grows its icy body. This Pokemon can be hard to find on days with warm, sunny weather. What? Pokemon Shield. It blasts enemies with cold air reaching minus 148 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing them solid. But it spares their lives afterwards. It's a kind Pokemon. They would just die of hypothermia after.
Spare the life after.
Spare their lives. They're already dead.
Don't worry, my friend. I'll spare you. It's fucking.
Like, it's just a prank, bro.
Just a prank, bro.
Alright, anyways,
spare
Vanilla.
you.
Pokemon, what? If both heads get angry simultaneously, this Pokemon expels the blizzard, burying everything in snow.
Oh my god. What a fucking drama queen.
Pokemon Moon, even if it loses one of its head, it can live relatively problem-free. It makes snow clouds inside its body.
Oh my god.
Those are two completely different segments in this entire entry.
Okay, so does it Ultra Moon says Vanilluxe is born when two Vanillish half melted by the day's light stick to each other and freeze together in the cold return of night. So like, if it melts, does it de-evolve into a Vanillish? Because I wouldn't want that. I don't think so.
Vanillish is, yeah, it's even
Oh,
more.
no, wait, hold on, sword. But its anger reaches a breaking point. This Pokemon unleashes a fierce blizzard that freezes every creature around it, be they friend or foe. Okay, I wouldn't want this Pokemon. Not a good pet.
Not a pet.
Not a pet.
Yeah, not worth it.
NAP, not a pet.
A nap.
Wait, it's just like, am I the asshole? It's like, am I the pet?
Yeah.
Am I the pet?
Is this a pet?
Not a pet.
Is this not a pet?
Ooh, I want to see Elgium and Beheeyem. I'm very curious, actually. Oh, Beheeyem, great. Oh, Pokemon Black. It uses its strong psychic powers to squeeze its opponent's brain, causing undurable headaches. Great.
Mike, I thought you were supposed to be a dog. Why are you a Discord kitten?
It controls tremendous psychic power. Most reports of alien signs are actually just people mistaking Elgium for an alien. Oh, if this Pokemon stands near a TV, strange scenery will appear on the screen. This scenery is said to be from its home. Oh man, so I can have. Are you telling me this Pokemon will generate creepypastas if I have it near a TV?
Yo, let's go.
Okay, but I mean, overall, it seems like it's kind of okay. I mean, doesn't really say anything about it being like hostile, other than like. If you're like, other than like being, oh, I'm gonna cause you headaches if you're rude or whatever.
Wait, Schrodinger's alien. Wait, which one are you looking at again?
Elgium.
Oh, okay.
All right, Beheeyem. Let me see Beheeyem. Okay. Pokemon Black, it can manipulate an opponent's memories, apparently communicates by flashing its 3 different colored fingers.
Oh, like E.T.
Huh. Pokemon White, it uses psychic power to control the opponent's brain and tamper with its memories. Are you saying I can literally gaslight what's his Pokemon and make it real?
Yo! Holy shit.
Apparently, it can communicate by flashing its 3 fingers, but these patterns haven't been decoded.
The Morse code.
Century of Ultra Sun with the psychic powers to rewrite this opponent's memories. You too may have already had your memories rewritten. Oh, I don't like. Maybe not a good Pokemon. I take that back. Sorry.
Oh fuck.
Maybe not a pet I want.
Out of all the Pokemon, that sounds like the most cryptid fucking Pokemon in there. And like, we got fucking like what the fucking the Pokemon from Sun Moon, those weird like Ultra Beasts, like shit. That sounds awful. Wait, did we even look up the dogs like Lillipup, Stoutland?
Oh, I haven't looked up the doggies.
Yeah, we gotta look them up.
All right, Lillipup. All right, so it's like a foot, so like tall. Which how tall are Chihuahuas?
I would say they're no higher than a foot. Sometimes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
They could be like 1 foot and like around that range. Yeah.
All right, Pokemon Black. It faces strong opponents with great courage, but when at a disadvantage in a fight, this intelligent Pokemon, please. The long hair around his face provides an amazing radar that lets it sense subtle changes in its surroundings. Oh, wow, Pokemon Sun. Because it doesn't yelp, it's extremely popular with trainers who live in apartment buildings. Wow. You want a quiet dog? Lillipup. Great.
Lillipup, little baby.
That's pretty funny. I like that.
Ultra Sun. This Pokemon has excellent judgment. If it decides it can't defeat an opponent, it will immediately turn tails and vamooses. Oh, wow. Ultra Moon. This Pokemon is popular with beginners because it's intelligent, obedient to its trainer's commands, and easy to raise. It's a dog.
Wow, I can't believe it's a dog.
Pokemon Shield. This Pokemon is far brighter than the average child, and Lillipup won't forget the love it receives or any abuse it suffers. So, it's gonna bite your face off.
Oh, that's pretty metal. Okay.
I'm so glad we're learning about all these Pokemon.
Alright, Black and White 2. This very loyal Pokemon helps trainers and also takes care of the Pokemon. And the Pokemon White says it loyally follows its trainers' orders for ages. They have helped trainers raise Pokemon. So it's a dog.
I just like to think at this point, like, you're not adding that on, that's just what it says in the Pokedex. This is
Pokemon Moon. This Pokemon obeys its master's orders faithfully. However, it refuses to listen to anything said by a person it doesn't respect. Damn. Damn.
You know,
Alright,
that's
let's
pretty
see.
nice.
Alright, let's see. Downland. Pokemon Black. It rescues people stranded by blizzards in the mountains. Its shaggy fur shields it from the cold. Damn. Black and White 2. Being wrapped in its long fur is so comfortable that a person would be fine even overnight on a wintry mountain.
Oh, something about that sounds real nice, yeah.
Pokemon Sun. Intelligent, good-natured, and valiant. It's a trustworthy partner on rescue teams. Damn, Pokemon Moon, with this wise Pokemon, there could be no concern that it would ever attack people. Some parents even trust it to babysit.
Damn.
Damn, Pokemon Sword. These Pokemon seem to enjoy living with humans. Even the Stoutland caught in the wild will warm up to Pokemon and will warm up to people in about 3 days. Damn. Damn right,
so,
Ryan.
Is that so, Ryan?
It's the anti-bottom dog. Don't ever call Stoutland an anti-bottom dog, please.
Why are we calling dogs shouldn't be considered bottoms? It's a dog. Oh no. No. Pokemon Shield. Stoutland. Alright, Shield says Stoutland is immensely proud of its impressive mustache. It says that mustache length is what determines social standing among the species. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Wow. What a pet. Yeah. Great pet. This is a pet-worthy Pokemon. For the scale of 1 to pet? Fucking
yeah,
pet.
it's a dog.
It's a dog? Yeah, that's a pet.
Yeah.
If there's
It's
somebody
literally a dog.
there, if there's a raid message, you're just gonna put that. It's a dog.
Yeah, it's a dog.
Give me a quick.
It's a dog. Congratulations.
Oh shit. Give me a moment. I'm hoping we still have that chicken milk that we got from Costco. I'm like, I want to snack on something during this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Those are so good.
Yeah, quick BRB.
Alright, okay, let's see. Ooh, I wanna see Sawaddle line. I wanna see the Sawaddle line.
Alright.
You should be your one guy. Alright, okay, well, it's 1 foot. Lavani dressed it in clothes they made for it when it hatched. It hides its head on the toad when it is sleeping. Oh, and then Pokemon White says this Pokemon makes clothes for itself. It chews up leaves and sews them with sticky thread exuded from its mouth. Since this Pokemon makes its own clothes out of leaves, it is a popular mascot for fashion designers.
Fancy.
The bumps on their head are sensory organs. When Sawaddle meet, they greet each other by rubbing these bumps together. I mean, they seem pretty docile. So like, oh, it eats berries and like maybe some leaves. Oh, it will eat its leafy clothing as an alternative. It seems pretty docile. All right, what about Swadloon? forests where squadloon hatch have superb foliage because the nutrients they make for falling leaves nourish the plant life. It preferring dark, damp places, it prefers the entire day eating fallen leaves that lie around it.
Really likes those leaves. Huh?
I don't know, maybe give it some moss or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems pretty seems pretty neutral. I don't know. If you want, maybe give it a sun. Maybe give it, you know, like with all grass types, maybe give it a sun lamp. Should be okay. Livani! Upon finding a small Pokemon, it weaves clothing from leaves using the cutters on its arms and sticky silk. And then Pokemon White, it keeps its eggs warm from fermenting leaves. It also uses leaves to make warm wrappings for swaddle. Okay, so it's usually just talking about how it like makes leaves or like makes clothing for leaves. All right, and then Pokemon Scarlet. This gentle Pokemon has strong protective instincts. The leaves on its arm are sharp enough to slice a thick tree in half with one stroke. Ooh, and then Violet says it fashions clothing from woven leaves. Though gentle in disposition, it will show no mercy to folks who target young Pokemon. So, I don't know. Hold on, how tall is it? Oh, 3'11". I would have it as a pet. I want it as a pet. Hey, if you're into sewing, free silk, free. You could just ask if you can have some. He's like, all right, it's free.
True.
Okay, what about I need to see Throw and Sock. I gotta see. Oh. When it tightens its belt, it becomes stronger, while Throw uses vines to weave their own belt. When they encounter foes bigger than themselves, they try to throw. They always travel in packs of 5. But like, it's so... Okay, so if I'm like taller than it, is it gonna throw me? Because it's only 4'3".
Good question.
When it encounters a foe bigger than itself, it wants to throw it. Okay, not a pet. Alright, I would not want it as a house pet, sorry.
I don't want to get suplex, no thanks.
Oh, hold on. Desiring the strongest karate chop, they seclude themselves in the mountains and train without sleeping. Oh, tying their belts gets them pumped and makes their punches more destructive. Disturbing their trainer angers them. If you see a Sock training in the mountains in a single-minded pursuit of strength, it's best to quietly pass by. Okay, maybe not a pet that you would want.
Just, yeah.
It's like, oh, it's time to eat! And then it beats the shit out of you because you interrupt this training.
Yeah, don't want that. Other mons are there.
Ooh, I'm gonna see Woobat. Alright. Its habitat is dark forests and caves. It emits ultrasonic waves from its nose to learn about its surroundings. Oh. The heart-shaped mark left on a body after Woobat has been attached to it says it is said to bring good fortune. Wow.
Amazing.
And then its prey is bug Pokemon, so if you got bugs in your house, you can get rid of it. You just, but like, it's dark forest and caves. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, you're just gonna have to... You're just gonna have to let one of your cabinets go, I guess. And it's only a foot. Alright, let me see about Swoobat.
Ooh, Swoobat. Okay.
Alright. Anyone who comes into contact with the ultrasonic waves emitted by a courting male experiences a positive mood shift. Emitting powerful sound waves tires it out. Afterwards, it won't be able to fly for a little while. The auspicious shape of this Pokemon is its nose. Apparently, led to some reasons considers Swoobat a symbol of good luck.
Hmm.
I mean, it sounds okay. maybe if you want specifically get a male.
For that Pokemon.
Yeah.
I really did like the. I will say I never noticed it on the Woobat. That is really weird, like the heart-shaped snout kind of look. It's really nice on that Pokemon.
Yeah. It's good.
Ooh, Dwebble! I want you to with your Dwebble. Alright. This Pokemon can easily melt holes in hard rocks with the liquid secreted from its mouth. And then Pokemon might. It makes a hole in a suitable rock. If that rock breaks, the Pokemon remains agitated until it locates a replacement.
This already sounds like not a good time.
I don't know, maybe you got like, maybe you just already have a bunch of rocks prepared. I don't know, but sounds like high maintenance.
Yeah, especially if it really likes the rocks and wants to have the rock at all times.
And then Crustle is 4 feet, but it's like constantly also carrying a giant rock, so like, maybe I wouldn't want it.
Yeah, that don't sound like the best idea.
You just gotta rock with them at all times.
I mean, does the rock ever like weather? I imagine it has the weather, right?
Oh, speaking of Crustle, competing for territory, Crustle fight viciously. The one whose boulder is broken is the loser of the battle.
Oh, that's metal as fuck. All right.
This highly territorial Pokemon prefers dry climates and won't come out of its boulder on rainy days. Alright, so sounds like Nevada. Alright, cool.
Send to Nevada.
Another Nevada pet. Yo, we should tier list. Nevada tier.
Oh my god, pet tier list, yeah. Like, good pet in Nevada. Good pet.
Outdoor only.
I'm like looking at Scolipede and I'm like, no. No.
Oh no.
Alright, well let's start with Venipede. Its bite injects a potent poison enough to paralyze large bird Pokemon that try to prey on it. It discovers what is going on by using the feelers on its head and tail. It is brutally aggressive.
You don't say.
Oh, fun.
Venipede and Sizzlipede are similar species, but when the two meet, a huge fight ensues. Alright, and then Whirlipede. Protected by a hard shell, it spins its body like a wheel and crashes furiously into its enemies. During energy for evolution, it sits, but when predators approach, it moves to stab them with poison spikes. And then Scolipede. With quick movement to chase down the foes. Attacking relentlessly with its horns till it prevails. And then, highly aggressive, it uses the claws near its neck to dig into its opponents and poison them.
Damn. That's so
And then
extra.
Black and White too. It claps its prey with the claws on its neck until it stops moving. Then it finishes it off with deadly poison.
My god, this doesn't sound like a good.
Holy shit. Why did they have to make it so brutal and put Sword and Shield? Okay. Scolipede latch onto its prey with the claws on its neck before slamming them into the ground and jabbing them with its claws toxic spikes. And then Shield is like metal as fuck actually. Scolipede engage in fierce territorial battles with Centiskorch. At the end, one of these battles, the victor makes the meal of the loser. Like, damn.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm like, no. No.
It's a little too aggressive, but as a Pokemon that I would want to sort of like to fight, like damn, that sounds so cool. Yeah, definitely not a Patron. I'm over here just like munching on Cheetos, be like, oh man, this is cool. I'm so glad this game can be played with one hand.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's safe to say, what, I've been 5 hours on this chair. I think it passes the stress test. This is really damn good.
Nice.
Oh hell yeah! I'm glad.
Yeah. I think we were looking at this. I thought I saw the price at $177, so it's pretty cheap.
That's pretty decent. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good price.
And to think, like, the parents were telling me that they were doing a lot of research before they went and, like, before they were gonna go get one. Like, they were looking at, like, a really high-profile one. I think it was called, Secret Labs? Like, it's the one...
Secret Labs is like...
They were at Worlds. I'm pretty sure the PewDiePie chair is also that.
Really?
Yeah.
Think so?
But yeah, they were also at League Worlds. That's the chair that they used.
Oh, damn. So it isn't just like fluff. That's like, people really would approve of that.
It's a very credible gaming chair, yeah. Like, that's the one that like has like a bunch of like the custom, like the licensed ones.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, I would assume. Okay, I mean, you know, for me, if I say Audino, would it make? All right, just Audino. Would it be a good pet or no?
Yes, but too high maintenance.
Okay, Aiden, what do you think?
About what?
Okay, I'm just gonna show. I don't think you know this Pokemon, but like, okay, I'm just gonna show a picture and then be like, would this be a good pet? Okay.
Just like first impression?
Yes. Because I don't know.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
This friend.
Would it be a good pet?
I missed the Did you give the entries?
No. No, just odd first impression. Would it be a good pet?
I don't know. Honestly, I'd probably be a bit freaked out if it was just in the house with me.
Oh, okay. Pokemon
But
Black.
like, it's also very cute.
Pokemon Black. It touches others with the feelers on its ears, using the sound of their heartbeats to tell how they are feeling. Pokemon White. Its auditory sense is
nice that they're
astounding. It has
open.
the radar-like ability to understand its surrounding thoughts through slight sounds.
Okay.
Pokemon Sword. Audino's sense of hearing is superb. Not even a pebble rolling along over a mile away will escape Audino's ears. And then Shield says, this Pokemon has a kind heart. By touching with his feelings, Audino can gauge other creatures' feelings and physical conditions. Wow.
The empath Pokemon.
And it's only 3 feet 7 inches.
Okay. I mean...
Okay, so... It will definitely empathize with you, but if
It's a mom friend Pokemon.
But the fact that it can pick up your sicknesses too, that doesn't sound very helpful.
You mean it's like super empath to that degree?
Oh no, it just all it says Audino can gauge other creatures' feelings and physical conditions. So it could be like, I don't know, what if you're like getting sick. It could tell you you're getting, it could be like, oh, you're getting sick. You should, yeah. I mean, it's only with its feelers. I mean, if you don't touch it, then you're not gonna know how you feel. Or like its physical condition. It's basically like, I guess it's like a Hulk. It's like a stethoscope.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say mood ring.
The mood ring Pokemon.
Oh, hold on. It touches others' feels using the sound of their heartbeats to tell how they're feeling. So, using the feelers on its ears, you can tell how someone is feeling or when an egg might hatch.
That sounds pretty nice. That's pretty cool. Use Audino to let somebody know, like, oh yeah, the baby's coming. I like that. I like that. That sounds pretty nice.
Oh my god. Secret Lab has an Naruto Akatsuki.
You gonna get it?
There. No?
Well, why are
I'm
you
not in
looking?
No. I just happened to see it.
That's what they all say.
Okay, of all the things that I don't need right now, I especially do not need a desk chair.
Huh? Okay, alright. Well, okay, let's go with the Solosis and Renucleus. Sorry. I was like,
oh no.
Okay, alright. Solosis. It drives away attackers by unleashing psychic power. They can use telepathy to talk with others. Because their bodies are enveloped in a special liquid, they can survive in any environment. Wow, housing already done for them.
Wow.
Oh, it communicates. Oh, no. No, sorry, why would you say that? It communicates with others telepathically. Its body is encapsulated in liquid, but if it takes a heavy blow, the liquid will leak out. No! No!
It's awful.
Why?
No!
This is so sad.
No!
First of
And,
all,
many,
no,
and then
but
Pokemon
second of
uses
all,
many
that's
say
sad.
the special liquid covering this Pokemon's body will allow it to survive in the vacuum of space.
Oh. That's pretty cool. Okay.
Cool, it's a Pokemon you can take to space, so if you're going to space, take that Pokemon with you.
8 out of 10 would shoot into space.
Alright, Duosion. Alright, since they had two divided brains, at times they suddenly try to take two different actions at once.
Uh-oh.
When their brains, now divided into, are thinking the same thoughts, their brain exhibits the same power. Exhibit their maximum. Yo, same brain moment. Really, same brain moment.
They share a brain cell. Oh god.
Oh fuck me.
No, they have they have two brain cells, and it's like, it's like, I guess it's like it's like if one's trying to like pat its like head, and then the other is trying to rub its stomach. It's like that. I guess.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or so, it's like, one of them's like, oh, I wanna, like, it's like, oh, one of them's like, oh, I wanna, like, write, but the other one's like, oh, I wanna read. It's like, wait, which one do we do?
Oh no.
Oh, it's Pokemon Sword. Its psychic power can supposedly cover a range for more than half a mile, but only if its two brains can agree with each other. And shield. Its brain has split in two, and the two halves rarely think alike. Its actions are literally unpredictable. Maybe unsafe. That does not sound like a safe Pokemon. Alright, when Renucleus shake hands, a network formed between their brains, increasing their psychic power. I think it's like when two Renucleus shake hands. I think it's like when two Renucleus shake hands, I think.
Interesting.
But Black and White too, they use psychic power to control their arms, which are made of a special liquid. They can crush boulders, psychically.
Interesting.
Okay, well, okay, Pokemon Sword, while it could use its psychic abilities in battle, this Pokemon prefers to swing its powerful arms around to beat opponents into submission.
Oh
and then God. Shield. It said that drinking the liquid surrounding Renucleus grants wisdom. Problem is, the liquid is highly toxic to anything besides Renucleus itself. Okay, does not sound like a safe Pokemon to be with, maybe. Actually, no. Wait. Okay. It just says ingesting the liquid is unsafe. But I don't think touching it is
So
unsafe.
it's just poisonous, not venomous.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah, it's like it's like gelatinous jelly, so like as long as you don't drink it, you should be fine.
I guess it begs the
Please
question.
don't drink your Pokemon.
I guess it begs that question, right? What would prompt somebody to drink it?
If they wanna be like, oh, I wanna be smart, and then they drink it. Yeah, And it literally says drinking the liquid grants wisdom.
Oh, okay. Well, that all right. I'm sorry. I missed. There was a part of me that was missing that because I was stuck in this battle, and I was like, okay, I missed that segment.
Yeah.
Okay,
Goodness me.
Alamomola. The Pokemon that I think most people thought it was like a Lubdis evolution, but it turned out it was not. It's just
Not even related. So
yeah,
sad.
not even related.
They could like, they still have time. They could retcon it.
Pokemon Black. The special membrane enveloping Alamomola has the ability to heal wounds. Floating in the open seas is how they live. When they find a wounded Pokemon, they embrace it and bring it to shore.
That's nice of them.
And then Black and White too. It gently holds injured and weak Pokemon in its fins. A special membrane heals their wounds.
It holds gently. That's so sweet.
Pokemon Sun says it uses a special mucus to close the wounds of injured Pokemon. The reason for this behavior remains unknown. And then in Ultra Sun, it says fishermen take them along on long voyages because if you have Alamomola with you, there'll be no need for a doctor or medicine.
So what you're telling me is yes, I need this one.
Yeah, but how big is it? 3 feet 11 inches, pretty big.
You're gonna need a pond.
Yeah, that's a pond. Doesn't sound very.
Whole dang.
Yeah, doesn't sound in terms of living space. Doesn't sound very suitable.
You need a whole dang swimming pool, actually.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Why are you? Fucking doc. I hate fucking doctors. The fucking doctor
So once
type.
again, it's the rich person pet.
Yeah, rich person.
Fucking punk ass. Immediate fucking full heal.
Okay, Golett and Golurk. Cool. All right. All right, Golett. The energy that burns inside enables it to move, but no one has yet been able to identify this energy.
Where would you even put a Golurk? These are huge.
Oh no, actually, Golett is like Golett is like 3 feet and 3 inches, so you can realistically have a Golett, but yeah, Golett, he would just have to be outside.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's so sad, though.
This Pokemon was created from clay. It received orders from its master many thousands of years ago. It still follows orders to this day. So like, I mean, hey, listen, it's a contrast from all the other ghost Pokemon where it's like, it's gonna curse you if you like accidentally like stare at this Pokemon wrong. You're gonna die.
If you graze this Pokemon,
Oh yeah, Copper Green is just gonna. Oh, we're gonna mummify you. Yeah. All right, okay, Golurk, what you got? Yo, it flies across the sky at Mach speed. Removing the seal on its chest makes its internal energy go out of control. So just don't remove it. If you do, that's like really dumb of you. Pokemon what? It says that Golurk were ordered to protect people and Pokemon by the ancient people who made them.
Nice. Okay.
Some people say that ancient people invented Golurk to serve as a laborer. It follows its master's orders faithfully. Oh, when the seal on its chest is removed, it rages indiscriminately, turning the whole town around into a mountain of rubble. Only if you remove the seal, which in that case, you're just being dumb. Sorry. I mean, other than that, I'm like, fam, it's just an iron giant. I would want one, even though it's like not terribly convenient. It's fucking huge. It's like 9 feet.
Like low-key, yeah, no, it does seem like a really cool Pokemon to just have around though. I would also want one as well. Okay, that could be fucking anything. What could it? What could he be? Excadrill, you down here too? Bam. Please hit it with the fucking hypnosis. I swear to God. Oh. It's shit like this that makes me think, man, I should have just fucking invested in goddamn Yawn. At least I'm guaranteed it's gonna put him asleep.
Yeah, Yawn's really good.
Yawn is a really nice move. I do like that. It's just, you know, I kind of wish Hypnosis was more accurate.
Yeah.
Like, there's literally no reason why I should be missing this many times. Fuck it, we're just trying to capture it.
Okay, let's go over Gothitol and Gothita.
Oh,
And-
yes.
Alright, Gothita. They're ripping like feelers to increase their psychic power. They're always staring at something. And then Pokemon what? They intently observe both trainers and Pokemon. Apparently, they are looking at something that only Gothita can see.
Oh.
What does that mean? Oh.
Yeah, what the hell?
Maybe, yeah, it just sounds like something only they can see with their psychic power or something. Oh.
Pokemon Shield. Even when nobody seems to be around, Gothita can still be heard making Amita cry. Many believe it's speaking to something only it can see.
Piece of shit, get in the
And then
fucking ball.
Once again, only something you can see.
Yep. Oh, this Pokemon is normally very innocent. When it's staring at something invisible, it is unblinking and utterly silent. Beware of touching the ribbon-shaped feelers that control its psychic power. Gothita will start bawling if you do.
Oh no. You're sensitive.
Okay.
Poor Beyblade.
Alright, Gothorita. You just name it fucker. Yeah. Bitch ass, I agree. Oh, Gothorita. Pokemon Black, they use hypnosis to control people and Pokemon. Gothorita, tales of Gothorita leading people astray are told in every corner. Black 2, according to many tales, it creates friends for itself by controlling sleeping children on starry nights.
Oh no. That's one of these Pokemon.
Sword. It is said when stars shine in the night sky, this Pokemon will spirit away sleeping children. Some call it the Witch of Punishment.
Interesting.
That's a hell of a name.
Using its psychic power, it arranges pebbles to form shapes of constellations. Some people believe this Pokemon came from outer space. And then Gothitol. Starry skies thousands of light years away are still visible in the space distorted by their intense psychic power. Pokemon White, they can predict the future from the placement and movement of the stars. They can see trainers' lifespans.
That's sick. Oh shit.
Black and White too, it can
I don't know
see
if I
the
want to know
future
that.
from the movement of the stars. When it learns its trainer's lifespan, it cries in sadness. Not nice.
A little concerning.
Pokemon Sword. It has tremendous psychic power, but it dislikes conflict. It is also able to predict the future based on the movement of the stars. And then Pokemon Shield. A criminal who was shown his fate by Gothitol went missing that same day and was never seen again.
Oh my god, did it kill him?
I don't know. Maybe. Alright, and Scarvo. Alright, Scarlet. Gothitol unleashes psychic energy and shows opponents dreams of the universe's end. These dreams are apparently ethereal and beautiful. And then Violet says, it gazes at the stars to predict the future. It acts somewhat detached because it has seen the end of all existence. I don't think I want this fucking... So can Gothita see why the kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
I
Probably
think that,
not Gothita, but maybe Gothitol can tell you why.
Yeah, no, Gothita isn't gonna tell you that secret. She's just gonna tell you.
She's just a little baby.
Yeah.
Poor baby. I don't know what else to tell. It's so sad.
It really is a goth girl. Damn.
Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Just saw this. Is just this really funny screenshot at Bulbapedia because it's showing what Gothitel's legs look like, and it's a really funny shot.
Oh my god! It's
look
at those little patas.
So funny. It's just so funny. Sorry.
No, that needed to be known. Holy shit.
It's all torso and then just little stubs.
Little stub. It's so funny.
Oh, the
God,
poor
man.
sweetie.
That is so funny.
Oh.
I want to point and laugh.
Goodness.
Look at the face on it too. Like it's just like, well, I'm done. There, for context, everybody. Here's
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
that is a goth. That is how the patas look on that one.
Sure do. Oh boy.
Oh, sorry. I think I hit a situation where like, okay, I missed something. We go up this way. Go here. We saw this guy, right?
When you put it on the screen, it's so funny.
Yeah. Why not, you know?
Oh, you're delayed. Oh, no worries.
Yeah. I guess that's just gonna be a thing that happens. Also, I wouldn't call that the... I don't know. I don't call that panties. I just call that, like... I don't know. I guess that's part of its body.
Yeah, that's just the bottom of the Pokemon, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. It's just the Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just a Pokemon. A little sweet that way with a... Oh, God. Gothella and Gotharita. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Boofalot.
Gothera.
Oh. Alright, would Boofalot be a
no.
good pet?
No.
Pokemon like their
think
fluffy
so.
fur absorbs damage, even if they strike foes with a fierce headbutt. Pokemon White, they charge wildly and headbutt everything. Their headbutts have enough destructive force to derail a train. Hold on, sorry. The Sword and Shield entry are really funny. These
Jesus.
Pokemon can crush a car with no more than the headbutt. Boofalot with more hair on their head hold higher positions within the herd. And then in Shield it says these Pokemon live in herds of about 20 individuals. Boofalot that betrayed the herd will lose the hair on their heads for some reason. So they just bald. And it's like, why? Why did they bald? Is there just a gene? Like, how do they know? Is it just a gene in their body? It's like a betraying gene. It's like, all right, you betrayed the herd. Bald.
We know what you're doing is wrong. You're going bald.
Yeah. Like, huh?
Fuck, dude. That's fucked.
Yeah, dude. Goddamn. Pain.
That's like like, what if like someone? Okay, so like, what if like people in the world had like a morality gene, and if like, and everyone's variant, and then if someone like goes past what their morality gene like has from, they like go bald.
That'd be pretty sick. That sounds pretty sick. I would actually be down for that.
Yo, fiction writers, there's a prompt.
Alright, what if someone's like morality gene is like, alright, if you steal something, you're gonna go bald.
Well, in that case, I would have had a good run.
Oh my
Anyway.
god. Aiden, I thought you were up good. What do you mean?
Listen, fam, I had it. There was a time.
Damn,
I
you're
passed.
bald now? Can't believe it.
Aiden Baldici. That's so sad.
Bald
Oh,
and
no.
Baldici. Bald!
Bald and itchy!
Can't believe this. Oh no.
Don't
When
lecture
the
us.
laughter goes on for more than 15 seconds, it's really hidden, and I have to go, oh no.
You don't lecture me with your $30 haircut. Oh man. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be kind of funny though. The morality meter either makes you bald, or the morality meter just like, well, we're gonna
Okay,
stop
what if
puberty.
your morality meter is like calling someone like, I don't know, like an insult or whatever? So like, if you're like a kid and then you accidentally call someone like a poopy face, bald.
I like how it's just.
Oh,
it's
is that why
bald.
Caillou is the way he is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that the Caillou origin story?
No, this is correct. Yeah, fuck that kid.
Some more. I like to go explore.
Hi, Carlo.
Caillou.
Welcome to
Hi, Harlow.
Pokemon.
Oh, hi, Harlow. Pokebutt.
The bald
can't
Super
believe it.
Mario.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
The baldy super. Oh god.
The Max Bald Mario.
Nah, man.
Okay, what would you rather? Max or Super?
The bald sounds better. The bald Super Mario.
Damn, damn. You lose your
Yeah,
Hispanic ancestry and heritage going to bald.
I lose my green card. I get Rogaine instead.
No! No, you become white!
Awful.
No, is this what they call whitewashing? No, instead of whitewashing, it's white balding.
Bald washing.
No!
Oh my god. Dude, that's just called using Nair for shampoo.
I swear to God, if Zeno's been lurking this entire time, I'm gonna be so like, oh no.
Oh no.
You made it. Welcome to my world. Yo, Michael for the bald.
Yo, Michael for the bald. How does he even work with you? Rosie, how does it even work with yours? A baldly 49? Like, shit.
Rosabald.
That's the only way I can think of it, is baldly. Dusk Ball. Let's get a couple.
Okay, would it be Twilight Bald or Bald Light King?
Bald King.
Why
Bald
would
King.
you do that to him?
I'm sorry, Twi.
Twilight.
You're gonna watch this one? I'm sorry.
Twilight King Bald 3-2. Just replace.
Oh no, the board is username became bald. Now it's the one.
The bald mean.
Oh no.
Baldingly Harlow.
Oh my god.
Oh
I can't believe it. This is what we're going for. Bald for the win.
no. Goodness. Excuse me, it's
Okay, so are we-
Lexi Baldlow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Bardlow. How could I? How could I accidentally misname you like that? I'm so sorry.
Also, I just realized I'm up here now. Holy shit.
Yeah, you up here. You done.
Holy shit, yeah!
Oh, I would check the shop. I think you do sell TMs. Did you?
Oh,
check
one of
the-
them does? Oh shit.
I think so. It's usually the second one. Yeah. Think you sell TMs? Oh wait, go down.
Yo.
I thought oh no wait, I'm sorry,
have-
I'm a dumbass. I think there's like one shop that sells TMs. I just forgot which one. You should. It's worth checking.
I do remember.
Have you
that
gone to the mall? Have you gone to the mall?
I have been to the mall, but like I remember it selling Hyper Beam and Giga Impact.
Oh okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
That's all
I
it
thought
sold.
I thought there was a shop that like I thought there was a shop that sold like HMs. I know it's like Blizzard and like Thunder and stuff. But I thought there was another one that sold like other like slightly lesser ones, but maybe I'm crazy.
I guess we can. I
Here,
mean,
I'll- Let me go check.
Yeah, I'm more than fine with googling it up because like I didn't think it was gonna like I guess this took almost about an hour, including a break, right? So,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
yeah, this
Ayo,
ended
I
up a lot
have-
faster.
I have the biggest tangent of all time. Final Fantasy 16 is 50% off right now.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I'm so tempted to just have that.
Not a PS5, but just the game.
I don't
Okay,
have the PS5, but I have Clive.
Okay,
That's all I need in my life.
I guess you cannot, but I know there is one that sells like Blizzard and stuff.
Then, are you sure that's not like a post-game thing? Because I also heard
No, I don't think so. But I swear there is a shop that does it. Oh yeah, Icarus City. Go to Icarus City.
Okay. Hold on. Let me grab the items on the way down and then go to Icarus.
Okay, yeah, Icarus City has Blizzard, Thunder, and Fire Blast. But I thought there was more. But maybe that's just it. Okay.
In what way are we killing in here?
No.
What are we killing? We're killing nothing. We're killing time, I guess.
Our hair follicles.
We're killing our hair follicles. How you
Oh
doing,
no.
Pika? Okay, Icarus City. Okay.
Icky.
Go to the big
Man.
Icky.
Yeah, yo, big icky.
Not me.
Oh, just in the Pokemon Center, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, now that this is like the gen where they started integrating it into the shops. I
Oh,
think.
hold on. I remember
Although-
this, man. Where are you?
Yeah, don't spoil the teams, Pika. Are you gonna do the? I don't think you're gonna do the E4 now, right?
I mean, I feel like I still have energy, but I feel like that would be a better idea to just do another stream of it.
Yeah, I will say once you go through the E4, you'll want to beat the game.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Hold on, let me check your Pokemon team. Oh, I still have the.
Oh, it's
44,
also
45.
yeah. I was about to pull it up. Yeah, it's right there on the corner there too.
Okay, yeah.
I really
It's just
don't
annoying
care.
because like Discord widescreens it, so it's just a bunch of space.
Oh, really? Shit. Okay, hold
Yeah,
on.
because I think it's like going by because it's like the 16:9 monitor.
No, I think what it's doing is if it considers like the preview box. So I think if I did that, that made it smaller. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That's super weird. I guess that makes sense. If that's the case, then let me just do this. Fucking-
Yeah, IDK, that's fucked up, but yeah, that's weird.
I appreciate that they have that though, like where it's like it'll just zoom in on the preview instead when you do that now. But damn.
Yeah. It depends if you want it. If you don't, then yeah, perfectly reasonable. Like, cause like at this point, I mean,
I think it's not a matter of if I want it. It's a matter of who can use it.
let me check.
Cause I could probably give. I know Luxac can learn I think can learn these moves, but
Oh, did you ever visit the movie learner person?
The movie learner? I think they were in I forget the city, but I know I've
They're
seen
Miss
them.
Charlton.
Okay.
You have, because if you have hard scales, I know you said that you were like, man, I wish I had Jan on Usharna. So
You know what? That might be the time, huh?
check
My
your
stories.
let me check your moves again.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, as far as your team, it's pretty good. So. Are you using hypnosis that much?
I've been trying to use that as the starter. Like, I put them to sleep, and then I work off of that. Because usually they'll be able to get a hit in on Luxac. So, Hypnosis puts them to sleep, and then they dream either him or Nightmare on them.
Yeah, I would say, I really don't have people that, like, it's very rare that I see people actually use Nightmare. So let me just take a look. Oh, okay, it's not that bad.
I found Nightmare pretty nice. I think the damage it takes away increases depending on the depending if they're weak to it. But I mean, it becomes.
You have any PP max?
I should. I think I have a couple. I think
I would say okay. Don't use it now, but I would say
I have 1 PP up. No PP max, but I have the 5.
okay, that'll do. I would. Oh my god! I was like, oh, sorry, I just forgot how horrendous Visharna's moveset is. If you like decide to evolve it immediately, that's terrible. Anyways,
Let me take a look.
I would say since Psychic type is, cause like with Visharna, since Psychic type is your like really only like easy attacking move, I would bump it up a bit, but I want to see all of your other team members first.
Oh, okay. Like pump up its yeah. Oh, that's a good idea.
Cause like you're gonna if you're and I think Yan should be fine as is. I think it's like 10 PP.
Yeah. Okay.
And like yeah, I would say yeah, definitely use your calciums and vitamins now. Definitely probably give it to Luxac or Sneeder. Although maybe at this point I wouldn't they max out their EVs, so
at the moment I'm basically looking at what they have like the highest already. Highest is Archeops. Archeops got 126 in special attack, but Luxac is close up there with 117. I feel like
not fairness is because of the mild nature.
Yeah, that's what's doing it.
Yeah, that's not that's not its fault, really. But oh no, wait, hold on. Mild nature bumps its attack. Oh well, it's fine.
Yeah, mild bumps special attack and lowers defense.
Okay, I just read the colors wrong. Does Archeops really have that good?
According to this, if this one has a quiet nature, so it's got it has an up in special attack.
Oh,
so
well,
right
I guess
now,
its attack is like okay, its attack is pretty okay. But I guess it's just because when I use Archeops, I usually use it in attack, but I guess it's still good.
Yeah. I gave it the Luxac. I could probably use one. Carbos.
Personally, from just my use of Arceus, I like. Okay, so gems are really busted in this one because. So I think the way that Acrobat works is like when you don't have an item, it doubles the power. So what flying in this game, what the gem does in terms of the flying gem, I forgot how it works, but I think it's like Archeops. So Acrobat had so you know how the type gems double the attack power of the move of the type. So what it does, Acrobat's used, the gem is consumed, and then because Acrobat also reads that because the gem is consumed, Acrobat also adds in the power, the ×2 power, because the gem is absorbed. So it does like crazy amounts. So Acrobat with Flying Gem does crazy amounts of damage.
Ooh,
it calculates it like that in Gen 5, but I think they fixed it.
That sounds like a really fun setup to work with. And just have it work off of acrobatics. Because at this point, yeah, I'm gonna try to take the HMs off of them, because at this point they don't need it, right?
Oh, let me see.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well at least you know what? I was gonna either give it the chicken or superior, so a good thing I gave
what
it.
Did you use?
I used the Carbos, so I gave it extra speed.
Okay, it's not a big deal. Yeah, okay. Let me see. So acrobats. If the user is holding a flying gem, the item is consumed before this move checks whether the Pokemon has an item or not. Therefore, the power is still double.
Got it. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then with the setup with the Pokemons that I have right now, Fly, Ancient Power, Dragon Breath. I'm thinking. I don't know. I think Archeops really is the only one with a Dark type. with a dark type attack at the moment, and I need that specifically.
Yeah, I would keep Crunch.
Like,
So, okay, yeah. Sorry, just on the topic of flying gems. So acrobats will be counted as the user not holding an item and thus receive double base power in addition to the power increase from the gem. And it's by 50%. It ups the first flying type move by 50. I think in the later ones, I think it's like they nerfed it to 30, which like honestly, it kind of needs it. It's like crazy good. So if you are willing to dig for gems, if you like go to Chargestone's cave, if you're willing to dig for gems, you can do that for Archeops. But like,
actually, let me see something. I might have one. But
I would save it for like I would definitely save the use. So, yeah.
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, definitely save it for later.
Got it. Yeah, I think at this point I'm gonna have to go grab another HM. I have to find some Pokemon that would HM.
Man, too bad Arceus is minus speed. Its speed is like the best part.
Yeah, I mean this was the best. I was like, damn, this isn't giving me good rolls because I think a lot of them was just like, it'll lower its attack. I'm like, I don't want to lower its attack. I need its speed. Damn.
Can you check? Can I check Superior?
Yeah, sure. Neater, come here.
You can put your weed in there. Oh yeah, let me check its moves.
There we go. So.
Leech Seed. Okay, I mean, obviously Coil is pretty good. Leaf Lay. I mean, it's pretty equal. It's more bulky than anything, but like it'll do. I go back up. I'm trying to remember if there's any other. I'm trying. It's a lot that I use. It's been a while since I've used Superior, so I have to check what I did. I think it is just pure grass.
Oh yeah, pure grass.
Hey, it can learn Hyper Beam if you really want it.
Ooh, that would not be too bad actually.
What
I kind of been doing with this one is.
It can learn air. Oh, I forgot. It can learn Aerial Ace. So like, if you want to replace. I don't know if you want to. It depends on if you want to replace Leech Seed or Giga Drain, but it can learn Aerial Ace. So I don't. So like IDK, if Chicken goes down during like.
I guess. I think in this situation, because I've been using Big Root so that I get more HP drain out of the Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I've been keeping both Leech Seed and Giga Drain
That's
on.
fair.
Yeah.
If you just need more variety, you can always replace it.
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea for me to look into the TMs of this one, because
yeah, and it does learn, and it can learn Dragon Tail. So.
Ooh, did not know that. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it can learn Dragon Tail. It's always worth checking what HTMs each Pokemon can use. Even if you're not gonna use it, it's just be like, keep it in the brain.
Okay, and then let's see. So yeah, Luxac, I think I'm gonna go back and get Yawn because I want a more guaranteed move.
Yeah, other than that, I don't know what other moves I could really think of. So like, because like it learns primarily all psychic moves.
Yeah, it kind of does. I do know it can
other
learn,
than like Charge Beam. I think you do get Charge Beam early.
It can. I remember reading it. It can learn Charge Beam. It can learn Shadow Ball. It can learn. I think it learns Fire Blast too, if I wanted to.
No, it does not. But it can learn. But it can learn Energy Ball. But like that's not until later.
Okay.
That's like post. I think you get that in like post game.
Yeah. I'd say the only versatility I could think of is giving it Shadow Ball, but that means I sacrifice.
You would just have to get Nightmare, which honestly, I would say might be check how much move is Nightmare?
It's yeah, it's one of those moves where it's like Leech Seed.
Yeah, well, it has to. Well, the thing is, it also has to be sleeping. So
yeah.
It's like, what happens if you encounter a Pokemon with Insomnia or Early Bird?
Yeah, that negates.
Then all you have is Psychic. So I would replace Nightmare with Shadow Ball.
Okay.
And then if you need to, you can yawn, and then you can like either just go to town with Psychic or Shadow Ball or Dream Eater if you need to. So
Yeah.
that's what I think.
That sounds like a good game plan. Well, okay, so Nightmare is gonna be on the chopping block. For this one, I might put Eve.
Personally, I would keep Leaf Blade because of the high crit chance.
Oh yeah, I'm not getting rid of Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade's too good.
Yeah, Leaf Blade's really good.
I'm like more thinking about Leech Seed because it is a good thing to set up with, so that at least I know I'm continuously healing.
It is nice. Okay, like when I did my mono grass type team, I love Leech Seed. It was like the bread and butter. But yeah.
Yeah, because like if it doesn't kill, at least the chip might kill it.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be hard because like all three of these moves I think work pretty well, and with Big Root involved in this too, yeah, I'm like making sure my boy's healed. Universal, I'm gonna have to pull strength off of him. I could probably put something else in there. Strength is a good move, but I know there was a lot of other moves that I saw that he could definitely benefit from. I think it could learn Drain. They did learn Drain Punch. I could see that being used when I just need another Pokemon to punch with a fighting type. I think it feels like it's a good
yeah,
middle
I would
ground.
say definitely Bulldoze is good. Let me check Seismitoad's
Yeah,
check Seismitoad's set.
let me just continue on.
It's so funny. I've like literally never chose to use Seismitoad because I'm like, I think it's ugly.
It is. It's pretty ugly, but like the fact that it's water ground, it's like, damn. All right.
Oh.
You have usability.
No, wait, hold on. When can Okay, I was like, hold on. You can't get Earthquake until post game. Darn. Okay. You'll just have to settle for Bulldoze. Lame. Forgot about that.
Yeah, that's super weird, but you know what? Whatever. I could respect it, I guess. I think. Okay, so Garbodor is an interesting one because I think this setup works pretty nicely.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's still pretty. What?
Yeah. I think if anything needs a PP max, it probably Sludge Bomb. That's too small.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, you got Clear Smog as your like other attacking move, but it's like 40 power.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like I need if I need a heavy hitter, I need to make sure I have enough of it.
Oh, I will say below 46. If you wanna like level up Pokemon a bit, it learns Amnesia. Doing that.
Oh, and I think that's better.
But I mean, but also Stockpile does also buff your defense, so you might want to actually forgo Amnesia for that. But up to you.
Considering its stats, like it feels like it's an even spread all around. So defense and special defense are like 86, 84 respectively. So if anything, Stockpile might still be the best option because at least I know I'll be able to tank move and take hits. Yeah, that's its biggest stat at the moment.
Oh, question. Can you check your decks for me?
Yeah, sure. Let's check the decks. Check the ducks. What are we looking for?
Have you talked to Professor Juniper at the lab? You should go do that.
I've talked to her a couple times. She gave me, I think the last thing she gave me was a lucky egg.
Go talk to her at her lab.
Okay, let me go do that again.
You should, now that, yeah.
Time to go fly. Okay, let's see. Nice. It's so much fun looking over the different characteristics. It seems like you're meeting Pokemon at a good clip. Here's a gift to thank you for all your hard work. Hidden power.
Did you get Protect already?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because My thought is that if you have toxic spikes, you set up toxic spikes with Garbodor, and then you just toxic stall this shit out of the Pokemon, just to be annoying ass little bitch. You alternate between stockpile and protect, be a little bitch, and then I don't know, you either keep Sludge Bomb for a decent attacking move, or you use Clear Smog if you see them try to set up. But personally, I would go for a Sludge Bomb, because you're gonna buff up the stats anyways. So.
Yeah, I think I guess for me, like I've really been liking Clear Smog because it really gets rid of like the main Pokemon that like to do the setup first. Just like we saw with that one dude's Pokemon, it's like it just needed to keep setting up. It didn't want to do anything else.
Power's not bad. I would definitely recommend. I forgot. I thought there was someone that checked your hidden power. It's like a hidden power NPC, but I don't remember where.
There is, but the PokeLink also tells you what the hidden power will be. So
that's nice.
Yeah, so I actually do have the database on that.
Damn, that's fucking nice. What the hell? You should.
Yeah, you gotta try this. Like, it's only gonna work through Desmume at the moment, but like PokeLink is super fucking helpful. I have it on screen right now, actually.
Ooh. Oh really? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. No wait, sorry. I'm trying to. Let me see all your Pokemon. I want to see what their hidden power is.
Yeah, sure. Okay, hold on. This should give you everything.
Electric. Oh no, wait, sorry. It only shows me like 4. I just can't see. Okay, yeah. Steel and the only one I could really see being reliable, like kind of okay, is like electric, because you don't really have anything covering electric types.
Yeah. The thing is, the worst part of that about that is Archeops already got basically a lot of good moves as it is.
Yeah. I mean.
So.
You can size it backwards.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so my thinking is, because I know there is a couple of them that are probably going to be weak to rock, and it's going to be the good mix-up, right?
I mean, you already have rock. I mean, you already have ancient power.
Yeah. I guess I could get rid of that. I've always been a fan of ancient power.
Wait. Did you... Oh, I guess you didn't learn U-turn.
No, I learned U-turn already. I just had to forego it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got his TM. That's right. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot. I was like, oh, Archeops learns it.
Yeah, no, but Archeops did learn it. I just told it not to learn it, and then there was also the TM that we got from it.
Yeah.
So that one's not too bad.
Check Darmanitan. Okay, I mean, should be good. Should be good. I think personally I would put strength, because I think it's like just a little bit stronger.
Yeah. I think I put on Facade on for the longest time, because like I noticed he tends to get hit with a lot of the poison burn paralysis shit. So Facade ended up becoming really helpful in those situations.
Oh, I mean, if it works, then I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah.
You should keep it. Okay.
I do.
It's good otherwise. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but those basically are the main ones I just have to more concerned about. It's just
Darmanitan is just good.
Yeah, chicken should be fine, but if I really wanted to, I guess hidden power would be a good replacement for ancient power.
Well, the problem is ancient power also has stab. It's because it's also rock type. Remember?
Yeah. Well, I mean that's why I don't want to get rid of it. But if I had to look at this,
like, trying to really think who would trying to really think on the next few battles are like, are you really gonna need electric types or like an electric type move?
I feel like unless I have like a really specific flying type Pokemon, I don't see electric being helpful. Yeah. In the case of Superior, well, they have flying, so that wouldn't help either. Well, not to my knowledge.
I think you should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be fine.
I guess, okay, so basically the big compromise is take off Nightmare, give it like Shadow Ball or something.
Yeah.
I could give this one Charge Beam actually. It's a weak electric type move, but at least we have something electric. I think the next thing I could honestly learn was... What was it, Flash Cannon?
I might as well check. I don't... I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember. I didn't even bother checking if Darmanitan can learn Wild Charge, but I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't think you really need. I don't really think you need it in particular. Oh yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Let me just double check that one. Yes, Sneeder in fact can learn Dragon Tail. Okay.
Yeah, Archeops, but it is 90. It is only 90 accuracy, but like variety.
Yeah.
Then just coil and then 3 grass type moves.
And then like with its current setup right now, it's like I shouldn't have that big of a deal keeping Mega Drain on.
Giga Drain?
Giga Drain. I shouldn't have a problem keeping Giga Drain on, but I guess it's kind of dependent on if I want to have to deal with that move. I don't know. That's something I'm gonna have to figure out. Yeah, and I have acrobatics here, so I just needed to tell it to not learn fly. I have to go back to that move deleter person.
Yeah, you will have to get rid of fly.
Yeah.
Honestly, at that point, I would just grab like a HM user, just be like, hey, you learn fly now.
Yeah, I did have somebody, but I just wanted like was getting too tired of like switching the Pokemon out, so I just put it on Archeops. That was out of sheer laziness, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, with that said, if you do plan to use acrobatics, you will have to make sure you do not have an item on Archeops.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Once that happens.
But Archeops acrobatic tears you so much. It's fun. It's fun, but like glass cannon. It goes down. It goes down.
Yeah. I've been fortunate that it tends to survive a lot of its in fights, but damn.
Man, still really baffled about the hackers that use slash. That was so weird.
Oh, out of all, like it had like another move it could have answered with, right? Like
it had like I think it had like Dragon Tail, but I guess it just didn't want to, cause like Dragon Tail has minus priority is the thing. So I would not put it on Archeops because it's gonna go second and you don't want that.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. How much speed is superior? It's like pretty decent. Only unless you really need the dragon coverage, I wouldn't put it on superior personally, but
I really don't. I feel like Archeops would just be enough. As long as I hit fast, like I think Archeops would be just fine. Because I mean, if anything, once I finish the flying gem, I think I could just put like a regular item on.
Yeah, you can put a regular item, but like that also means that every time yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I have specifically like a dragon gem. I do not. Okay. If for some reason I was able to find a dragon gem, that would have worked. Okay. Well, I could put on dark gem too. I have options. There's options. I could. Oh no, shit. Yeah. Okay. I do see a bit of the problem with that. Yeah. But I don't know.
Honestly, okay, I would be honest. Honestly, at this point, I would have Musharna put on the what's your items again? Check your items again. I was thinking Shell Bell because you just have the amulet coin on, and like what you go into Elite for?
You're making fat cash, yeah.
Yeah, you're already like making a good amount of money, so I would just put like the Shell Bell on.
Okay. There really is no other one that could be used here either. Okay. See, let me double check that with the items. So you got Shell Bell, you got Big Root, you got Rocky Helmet. That's been pretty helpful. For some reason, everyone likes to use physical attacks on this dude. Expert Belt, Poison Barb, Quick Claw.
Night, Eden.
Oh, you have a good night, Aiden. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Also, yeah, sorry, John. I've been kind of relatively busy. Yeah, Poison Barb should be fine. I feel like a lot of the moves are pretty good. If I'm gonna go with acrobatics, though, yeah, I'm definitely for sure just gonna have the flying gem there.
End of the line for you, pal.
Yeah?
Oh, that's right. Okay, so you can get Black Sludge in this game. The only thing is you have to check Crogunks. So you can, it's held by either Crogunks, which I don't think have in the late game, Trubbish, and Garbodor in the wild. And Garbodor has like a 50% chance of having one. So if Black Sludge is basically like leftovers but for poison types.
Right.
So if you want that, you can go try catch some, or if you have some with like Thief or whatever, you can steal it.
Actually, this gets me curious because we've been capturing a lot of Pokemon. I don't think I've really noticed. I don't think I've checked to see if any of them had items. Let me make my way back into the shop.
Yeah, I don't know if you like caught a single Garbodor, but like yeah. Oh wait.
Let's see. I gave you Scope.
You should remove that. That's been in there for a while.
It sure has. Hang on. Let me bag. There we go.
Yeah. What does the Olga have? Lumberry. Ooh, yeah, you should take that Lumberry.
I'm taking this Dragon Fang too. Hold on. That's the other thing too. I could also give Archeops like a berry that would like negate like a powerful attack, or at least heal it. In hopes. That'd be a weird tactic, but like at least they'll know like if it tries to go low, if it goes too low, at least I know I'll put it back again.
Yeah, you'll just need to find Garbodors. But I think they're like. Oh, they're literally in the grass and like on the way to like Opelucid City, so.
Right.
Just go out there, just go out there, catch some, see if they have it.
I think I'll also make a mental note the next time just to look around. I'm like doing this all right now. I'm like,
yeah, it's in Route 9.
Yeah. Also, it's funny that I'm doing this all right now. I'm just like, I could just end stream because this is just gonna be grinding sessions. I'll have to handle it tomorrow or something. Okay, so Route 9's this way.
Yeah, just anywhere in the grass.
I forgot. I didn't really talk to these people. Fuck. I don't got time for this. Go to bed. There you go.
It's Dark type. Remember that.
Yeah.
No, that means it's Dark type. It doesn't affect Psychic types. Don't affect it.
Right. Fucking hell. Out of my way. There we go. Man, it was just a joke, man. It was just a prank, bro. Okay, so in this grass here.
Yeah, just any grass.
Oh, I didn't pick you up yet? Oh, shit. Hang on, let me pick up this Pokemon real quick. The Sharp Blade. We'll name you later. There you are. Yeah, we'll just capture a few of them, just make it easier. Cause I don't have any Pokemon with beef on at the moment. Minchino, Cappuccino. Also, what was with the holy shit, Ryan? Was he loud? Because I apologize. I was trying to make sure that he wasn't too loud when I was going through
I
the...
didn't hear it personally, but
Oh, you didn't? Oh, interesting.
yeah.
Might have been loud on my end then. I had to figure out that setup, because like I do want it to work.
Oh, probably should not have left that because she's slow.
Yeah. Oh, speed is what's doing it. That's right. I forgot speed plays a factor in how, like, running away. What a weird thing, but, like, I mean, I guess. Okay, this... I'm assuming
It's
one
like
of...
3. It's
yeah.
like 50-50. It's like 50-50. Might as well. Oh, fucker.
Alright. That's fine, though. I should be able to, like, get drained. Should be no problem. Oh, that really is no problem. Never mind. Leaf Blade. Okay, that should be fine. Unless it heals itself. Motherfucker. There we go. That should be enough. Shit.
Oh, just kids.
Oh, motherfucker! Okay.
Oh, it's just being annoying. Get in the ball, you bitch.
Don't want to get in the ball! Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that's number 3, so we should
Okay, might
have
as
it
well
now.
I could check.
You had your turn! Move!
Hey, it wasn't, has it? Oh, it's a nugget!
Bro, okay.
Money! Hey, at least it's money.
Yeah, free money. Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna take a while then. I figured it would have had it like with the 1 in 3 chance, but that's really funny. They ended up having a nugget instead. Here's the game plan, since it really is just gonna be just grinding and setting up. Let me end stream, and then I could probably just continue this off stream. That's probably gonna be the better game plan here. Yeah, Rosie, Aiden, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Oh, and like, honestly, that was real nice. The whole bit of just like, let's just look through Pokédexes and see what would make for a fun pet. That was a really fun bit. Thank you. Let's see. If there's anything I should mention at this point in time. Right. Okay.